Everybody quiet, my movie's on. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. It's the dog! It's the dog's asshole! That's spelled Pokemon. Hi everybody, it's me, Benny Wheels. How you doing? How you been? How do I control this game again? I think this is... Anybody want stereo? Oh, I don't like... Oh. What the... Give me, I'm a type 3 chatter. Give me that. Hi everybody, it's me, Benny Wheels. How you doing? How you been? I got a stream today. One that I hope the volume's okay on this because it's being a little finicky. I've been talking about doing this for a while. Hi Mulder. I needed another slop stream, but also I haven't been able to do a slop stream because I've just been doing other work on Tuesdays after stream, where I've just been, I don't know, not working. Interesting new thing. This is going to be a continuation of the first Pokemon slop stream we did. If you haven't seen it, this would have been like a couple months ago. Wait, was this at the beginning of the year? When was this? This was in April. In April, I fall asleep to some YouTube videos that are related to Pokemon, Pocket Monsters. And there was a video of, that I usually fall asleep to, that is normal. I have a playlist for it, it's a good video, I fall asleep, yada yada. This time, when I opened up my YouTube app, and it was just in front of me, I'm like, great, I'm gonna click on that, and I'm gonna fall asleep to that. Not putting on the playlist. Stupid idea. Because later in the night, Mulder wakes me up. She wants cat food. And I go, baby, I'll get you cat food. I come back to bed, mumble grumbly, and it has auto-played to a video that I think I haven't played it on the channel, but it was called like Pokemon you should never use in RBY. And it has like 500,000 views. And I thought that was so insane because they weren't talking about speedrunning. They weren't talking about nuzlocking. They were just talking about like a casual playthrough. And I found that very weird for a children's game. And also, it's Pokemon. You're literally... The whole thing is that anybody can beat it with anything. You can beat it with your favorite Pokemon. Even Gen 1. And so there was a list of Pokemon they told you to not use. We did that playthrough. And turns out we crushed the playthrough. And it was such a fun little thing to do that a very lovely gift was given to me by a viewer and an artist. Old Lady Boats is their name. And it's they made some artwork of our team. I'm holding Baby Mulber the Chansey. We have Wemby the Kangaskhan. We have Dwayne the Onyx. Depression the Electabuzz. Nightquirv the Rapidash. And Tulip Jim the Seadra. I'm going to get this framed. Also, I'm not going to get them because I set them up. But I did buy sitting cuties of everybody on the team. I already had a Chansey sitting cutie, but I did buy sitting cuties for everybody else. And it's a lot of fun. And I was like, you know, this person did a version of that video for Gen 2 as well. And it's a Johto Pokemon that should not be used in a GSC playthrough. I watched it. I don't think this person likes Johto. It's like, I'm a dog. I'm a big dog. I don't know if you like Gen 2, because Gen 2, which I'll get to over the course of however many hours this takes, is a game that I love. I think it might actually be my favorite generation, for a bunch of reasons. Some of them more complicated than others. There are a lot of issues that the generation has, but also it was eye-opening to find out that there are people that talk about certain mons in Gen 2 and certain talk about their experience with the second generation of Pokemon games as though you can't use new Pokemon when you get into Kanto, as though you can't swap into new Pokemon. Very weird. I don't know. When we played Gen 1, we changed our team constantly, with us only really solidifying our final team as we into the Elite Four, right? Very weird. Anyways, this is the list of Pokemon that we're going to pick from. Please excuse my terrible, I made this in paint ass list. It is all Gen 2 Pokemon. I'm going to try to do this playthrough using exclusively Gen 2 Pokemon. We're lucky there's a starter on here. I'm not going to be using Meganium for the entire run. Some of these Pokemon I won't actually be using because, one, some of them are trade evolutions. Although the issue with the trade evolutions in the video is not that they're trade evolutions. It's that it's just like the issue that they gave for Steelix and for Scizor. I feel like every time I say this Pokemon's name out loud, I fuck it up. Like, every time I say Scizor... No, I said it normally there. Scizor. That's so fucked up. I played so much Gen 4 OU. You'd think I know how to say this guy's name. The issue with Steelix and Scizor were it's hard to get the metal coat. So, yeah, anyways. And for some of these are like, swarms are hard. Some of these Pokemon you don't get till late. Some of these Pokemon are terrible. Crobat is insane, by the way. I don't know why this is up here. It's just fucking fast. It's fast. It dodges ground types. There are some Pokemon on here that I have used in runs before. So much like our playthrough of Gen 1, I will not be using some of these Pokemon. So I'm not going to be using Meganium for like the final team. I won't be using Crobat for the final team, and I likely won't be using Jumpluff because I played with them. Yeah, but Sneasel not being available into Kanto is also fine. Like, we could use it if we really wanted to use Sneasel for the red fight. Or Tyranitar for the red fight. I don't know. Anyways, I found this quite weird. But that command for all the Pokemon can be found in !team. I'm just mostly excited to play Crystal. I should say thank you to a bunch of people, because a bunch of people subbed and gave bits. Reeser for the 14th month. Nope. 14th month? Reeser, are you... Where'd you go? For the 13th month. Thank you for having me. It's great to be here. Thank you for being here. It's great to have you. Asthenius for the 80th month. Say hi to the Haircut Brothers for me. I said me anytime I see two guys together. I'm wondering if the punch-up is me anytime I see two guys that want to help me evolve my Eevee. You know? I don't know. Could work. A rechargeable Frenchman for the 67th month. Hey, it's Benny Wheels. I'm walking here. Mink for the 81st month. How many gift sub for me to name your rival? I don't know, like none? What do you want? You don't have to, you don't have, okay, 5. That's the streamer thing, right? 5. How many gift subs for me to name your rival? 5. It gotta be 5. Jules for the 80th month. Happy Kingdom Hearts 4 Info Day. I see that this was your plan all along. The plan was people got me to play Kingdom Hearts, and now when Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out, I'll have to play it in some capacity. Thank you for your support as well, Jules, and thank you to Jules and Mink for everything they do. Nash is also back for the 78th month. Jesus Christ, 78 months in your 7-year mod anniversary. All the mods are in town. Move over, the boys. The mods are back in town. Salami Superstar for the 45th month. How you doing? How you been? Debbie, good to see ya. Sitting Cutie, bottom right. Sitting Cutie, bottom right. Who, me? Stop. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the kind words. And Mink gifted 5 subs to the community. Wow. To a random nerd, Fluffiest Guinea Pig, the McBoom, Sabertooth, the Walk, and Mayhem Strength. All right, what am I naming this? What am I naming this? What am I naming this character, Mink? I should probably get this thing off my screen. Remember, if you got gift us up, you'll find out when you reach them. Great. New game. Are you a boy or are you a girl? I always pick a girl in a video game. Don't look into it. I don't know why. I think, I mean, I've confronted this before. I think it's like, I'm playing a video game. I want to be something I'm not, so I'm going to be the girl. It's just, I've always done it. What? You woke me up. Will you check the clock for me? What time is it? Well, it's 6 p.m. I have a thought here. Can I cheat on this clock a little bit? What if I go 5 o'clock? Because like it's 6:30 right now. I thought I would put it an hour behind the normal time, because if I'm going to start streaming this, I'm typically going to be playing at 6. I'd like to give myself a little bit of wiggle room for, you know, getting some daytime Pokemon as well. I'm going to say 5 o'clock. How many minutes? 28. Yeah, this says actual time, a feature that caused basically every Gen 2 cartridge to be unplayable. You can swap the battery, I guess. Hello, sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. People call me the Pokemon Prof. There's a video that and it's like a little sample, like a 1-minute song, and it's like a remix that just has this image of Wooper, and it's some like remix. It's like a slowed, chopped kind of remix of like a Young Thug song. I can't see this Wooper without thinking banana boat. Wooper's not on the list because Quagsire is so good. Banana boat. Yeah, Quagsire's good. Inhabited by creatures that we call Pokemon. Give me the whoop. People and Pokemon live together by supporting each other. Some people play with Pokemon, some battle with them. But we don't know everything about Pokemon yet. Oh, I should also mention something. This is a weird time to do it, but I'm going to mention it. After I say you can't listen to buttons for the 10th month. Glad to have you, good to see you. What? Pokemons and Bridge in the same day? Yeah, not to brag, but I'm kind of a dog shit Bridge player. Fun game though, I'd like to play some more. I am an uncle now. I was an uncle, when I was married, I was an uncle by marriage. I am now an uncle because my sister had a baby. And I gotta tell you, learning about it, yes, I am now Unk. I'm officially Unk. Oh, and you know what? I fucking shotted the name. And I think my sister almost pivoted when... I think my sister almost pivoted the name after I shotted it. Because she's like, guess the name and I'll give the baby a middle name of Benjamin. And I shotted it and she fucking changed her mind. Her kid, her decision. But yeah, it's been a little frantic and a little sleep deprived around. It just kind of threw off everything. There's a baby. It's kind of important. Anyways, yeah, I'm an uncle now. Call me Unk. Unky Wheeler. There's still many mysteries to solve. That's why I study Pokemon every day. That's also why I was a little out of it for Bridge. You know? Now, what'd you say your name was? What's my name? Unk? Uncle? Unk. Just Unk. Pickle? Pickle? No! Fuck, we're only 23 minutes in? We're only 23 minutes in before I pickled? Oh, shit! I kind of want to make a spreadsheet for how late into the stream, like just chart the pickle. Chart the pickle. Yeah, of course I took it. It's the funniest thing in the world. Juice Unk? Unk. Unk. Just calling myself Unk. Para for the 86th month. What up, Para? How you doing? Damn, all the mods are out. Holy shit. Unk, are you ready? Your very own Pokemon story is about to unfold. Unkfold. You'll face fun times and tough challenges. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go. I'll be seeing you later. Look at these colors. No items here. Decoration. It's a TV. Hudra for the 66th month. Just Unk or Junk for short. Anyways, happy Pride. And a very merry Pride to you too. Thank you for the support. Hope you're doing well. What did everybody get for Pride? What did Gay Santa give everybody for Pride this year? Prof Oak's Pokemon Talk. Please tune in next time. Pokemon Channel. This is DJ Mary. Real trap shit. Gay Santa gave you a job for Pride? Let's fucking go. Congratulations, Croc. Gay Santa comes down the chimney and gives everybody a new set of pronouns. It's the town map. Alright. I don't want to burst into my Gen 2 rant this early. I'm gonna let it kind of simmer a little bit, but just know I fucking adore this game, and I believe the Gen 2 games are some of the most misunderstood and wildly misrepresented entries into the series. I think that people think about Gen 2 with the brain rot that comes with content. And not as like, hey, we made Pokemon and Pokemon was cool and good, so we're gonna make the sequel to Pokemon. Like, these games were made when before the anime really exploded. Oh, I'll turn the music down a little bit. But people, for some reason, are like, how did they make all these mistakes? No, here is my thesis statement. Here is my thesis statement. And I think it'll track pretty well with this community. Pokemon Gen 2. This is so cliche, but hear me out. Pokemon Gen 2 is Dark Souls to Gen 1 being Demon Souls. Like, you get what I mean? I'm not doing the like, oh my god, every video game is Dark Souls. What I mean is, they're like, hey, let's put this thing together. This is, you know, an idea we have, a project we have. Then boom, all of a sudden it blows up. Not just in Japan, but in the West. And they're like, oh shit. Well, okay, now I gotta make something else. I gotta do it again. Croc, what the fuck? You're flagging automod like 5 times. Oh, Unk, our neighbor, Prof. Helm was looking for you. He said he wanted you to do something for him. Oh, I almost forgot. Your Pokemon gear is back from the repair shop. Here you go. Unk received Pokemon gear. Pokemon gear or just Poke gear? Mr. Bibbs, I will say RIP to Iwata, but a lot of the work that he did on these games has been blown out of proportion and mythologized, post-mortem mythologized as well. He did a lot of help in getting these games together in certain spots, but like, it's not, there's a narrative of like, these games were not going to happen, they were broken, and then he stepped in and fixed everything. Common misconception, not what happened. I'm a fucking Gen 2 demon. You think I know all the shit about Gen 1? Oh. 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 Let's talk about GSC UU speed tiers. Anyways, it's essential if you want to be a good trainer. Oh, the day of the week isn't set. You mustn't forget that. What day is it? I read that. I'm like, yeah, it's like almost Wednesday. Tuesday, is it? Yes. Is it daylight savings time right now? I don't actually know. No, right? We don't have that anymore. They got rid of it. It is. But they got rid of it. We don't do that here. 598 or 538 Deep Space 9. I'm in British Columbia. We don't do that anymore. We are now in the permanent daylight. Well, I guess it's permanent daylight savings. Which is gonna be so fucking annoying. I mean, one, it's good. But two, when other places swap over, now I'm gonna be the one that's like, okay, everybody, time to stream. And you're all asleep. Olio, back for the 79th month. Welcome back, glad to have you, good to see ya. Poke Gear? Why did I read that like pickle? Poke Gear? There's too many consonants, or syllables, excuse me. Holy shit, Unk is cooked. Is that what they give them for the Pokemon Enhanced games? Yes. How you doing? How you been? Happy Pride. A lot of months. Very merry months. Glad to have you, good to see you. You like that dog, man? Snumble? I don't have it yet. The fake Rabumbi for the 2nd month. Lovely bit of Crystal Slop gaming. Yes, absolutely. I love that we have to go home to adjust the clock. By the way, do you know how to use the phone? Yes. Don't you just turn the Pokegear on and select the phone icon? Phone numbers are stored. This always pissed me off, though. She says, do you know how to use it? And no matter how you answer, she gives me a fucking speech. Just choose the name you want to call. Gee, isn't that convenient? Hello, Unk. I'm visiting. Unk, have you heard? My daughter is adamant about becoming Professor Elm's assistant. Well, that's a shame. He needs a modest assistant. She really loves Pokemon. Okay. There's a movie on TV. Stars dot the sky as 2 boys ride on a train. I'd better get rolling too. Yo, Unk. I heard Prof. Elm discovered some new Pokemon. Q-Sax for the 3rd month. What up? How you doing? How you been? Glad to have you. Good to see you. Hi, Unk. My husband's always so busy. I hope he's okay. When he's caught up in his Pokemon research, he even forgets to eat. We love an autistic king. When I grow up, I'm going to help my dad. I'm going to be a great Pokemon professor. Better start eating, kid. It's a TV. Pikachu is an evolved Pokemon. I was amazed by Professor Elm's findings. He's so famous for his research on Pokemon evolution. Sigh. I wish I could be a researcher like him. This is the kind of shit where, if somebody told me this, and I just came from Kanto, I'd be like, why are you lying to me? Why are you lying to me? Or it would be, it would be one of those like, oh, this is some like taxonomical bullshit, like, you know, tomatoes are fruit botanically. Yeah, but, you know, we treat it like a vegetable. So I can up my veggies count when I eat pizza. Wow, your Pokegear is impressive. Did your mom get it for you? Are you making fun of me, lady? Oh! Unk! There you are. I need to ask you a favor. I'm conducting new Pokemon research right now. I was wondering if you could help me with it, Unk. You see, I'm writing a paper that I want to present at a conference, but there are some things I don't quite understand yet. So I'd like you to raise a Pokemon that I recently caught. No. Sure. Thanks, Unk. You're a great help. When I announce my findings, I'm unsure we'll delve a bit deeper into the many mysteries of Pokemon. You can count on it. Oh, hey, I got an email. Okay. Unrealistic, he responds to the email immediately. Hey, listen, I have an acquaintance called Mr. Pokemon. He keeps finding weird things and raving about his discoveries. Anyway, I just got an email from him saying that this time it's real. It's intriguing, but we're busy with our Pokemon research. Wait! I know. Unk, can you go in our place? Why would you even want a child to do it? Okay, I'm looking up Mr. Pokemon on Bulbapedia. Is his name actually Mr. Pokemon in the Japanese version? They call him Old Man Pokemon. Damn, this guy is fleeced out. Holy. Looking good, dude. The music got to me. I want you to raise one of the Pokemon contained in these balls. You'll be that Pokemon's first partner, Unk. Go on, pick one. Cyndaquil? You'll take Cyndaquil, the fire Pokemon? No. Think it over carefully. Your partner is important. Do you want Totodile, the water Pokemon? No. Why, I'm gonna pick the only starter that is on our list. Also, a fucking Butte. Chikorita? Yeah, I'll take Chikorita. I think that's a great Pokemon too. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. You have a nickname to my Chikorita? Judging? Got it. I don't think there's a bad starter in this game. Mr. Pokemon lives a little bit beyond Cherry Grove, the next city over. It's almost a direct route there, so you can't miss it. We picked Chikorita because in this house we respect Latina women. Alright? Cyndaquil's had his time in the sun. Totodile's an absolute monster in the speed run. And have you seen the way that people talk about Chikorita? It's fucked up. Somebody when they say Chikorita, somebody when they say they hit Chikorita online. I just don't think you should talk about women like that, man. There, so you can't miss it. But just in case, here's my phone number. Call me if anything comes up. This Chikorita is male. Asthenius, it's Pride. What the fuck? Chikorita. Oh, shit. No! 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 If your Pokemon is hurt, you should heal it with this machine. Proceeds to hand me a gun. Feel free to use it anytime. Unk, I'm counting on you. Unk, I want you to have this for your errand. Received a potion? Just put the potion in the bag, bro. Put the potion in the item pocket. Bro. There are only 2 of us, so we're always busy. Camera moved? Oh, well, that's probably fine. No, the camera's dangling, the cord's dangling it away right near my toes. So this is the famous Elm Pokemon Lab. What are you staring at? What the hell? Yeah, get their ass, Sibwow. Get their ass! Every time Sibwow gets sicked onto somebody in chat, I'm like that guy at the horse races who's like slapping his ass with his paper. It's like, yeah! Yeah! Pokemon hide in the grass. Who knows when they'll pop out? Pokemon hide in the grass. Who cares, bro? The animations. Game changer, Mulder. Let's go judging. Pidgey, no. Let's fucking go. Oh. Honestly, going from playing Pokemon Red to this, it feels like night and day. Yo, how are your Pokemon? If they're weak and not ready for battle, keep out of the grass. There's like there's a cut tree over there. Yeah, Crystal is the 3rd of the 2nd generation. It's the DLC, basically. I picked Crystal for this one, despite picking Red for the first playthrough, because it just allows us more captures, more encounters, rather, on our list. So there are just more mons that I can play from the list of Pokemon you're not supposed to use because this game's real big and scary. Are Gen 1 Pokemon still legal? No, I'm going to be using a full Gen 2 team, I think. It'll be pretty easy to set up. I wanted to take a break, so I saved to record my progress. Sounds like a trick. It's a fruit-bearing tree. Hey, it's a berry. Yeah, I don't know why they cut Mareep from this game. Maybe in an effort to get you to play with different Pokemon, but I don't know. I'm waiting for Pokemon that appear only at night. See those ledges? It's scary to jump off them. But you can go to New Bark without walking through the grass. I'm pretty sure there's no Mareep line in Crystal. You're a rookie trainer, aren't you? I can tell. That's okay. Everyone is a rookie at some point. If you'd like, I can teach you a few things. Yes. Okay, then follow me. Here is a map. This is a Pokemon Center. They heal your Pokemon in no time at all. You'll be relying on them a lot, so you better learn about them. This is a Pokemon Mart. They sell balls for catching wild Pokemon and other useful items. Route 30 is out this way. Trainers will be battling their prized Pokemon there. This is the place in the game where you can catch Corsola. It might not be worth it. As you can see, some Pokemon are only found in water. Found only water. Here, it's my house. Thanks for your company. Let me give you a small gift. Map card. Pokegear becomes more useful as you add cards. I wish you luck on your journey. I mean, Corsola knows Recover and Surf. How bad can it be? When you're with Pokemon, going anywhere is fun. Yup. Yup. Pokemon gain experience in battle and change their form. Pokemon change? I'd be shocked if one did that. Don't tell this Victorian child about Eevee. Mr. Pokemon's house is still farther up ahead. How do you know where I'm going? You're trying to see how good you are as a Pokemon trainer? You better visit the Pokemon gyms all over Johto and collect badges. When I get older, I'm going to be a gym leader. I make my Pokemon battle with my friends to make them together. Wait, what? To make them together? Make my Pokemon battle with my friends to make them tougher. Oh. It came so fast. That's right, they're adding Tifa to Magic the Gathering. Oh, I can't get Pokeballs yet? Oh, wait, I get them after, what's his dick? When I was walking in the grass, bug Pokemon poisoned my Pokemon. I just kept going, but then my Pokemon fainted. Just keep an antidote. Don't you look out on that window? They're fresh out of Pokeballs. When will they get more of them? Popping pills is all they know. Wait a minute. I didn't heal. No, I'm gonna wipe. The Caterpie. Level 4. Oh. Big damage. I'm already slower than you, man. Oh. Oh. Fuck it, I'm not gonna heal. It's a fruit-bearing tree. Give me that berry. What was my blueberry oat smoothie recipe? You're thinking of upping your fiber intake? You want something that's better than the blueberry and oats? How do you feel about raspberries? How do you feel about raspberries? Blow my mind? Alright, check this shit out. This is what my protein smoothie has become in the morning. And it's insane. I do a cup of raspberries. That's about 80 or 160 grams. I do a cup of soy milk, unsweetened. Although you could do whatever milk you want. I'm just using the one I have. I do a third of a cup of oats. I do a third of a cup of chocolate milkshake protein powder. I use frozen raspberries, yeah. And a little salt. That's 450 calories, 35 grams of carbs, 17 grams of fiber, and 46 grams of protein. You could change that up. I have a blueberry one, but the blueberry one has 4 grams of fiber less. It's insane. Yeah, there you go. And you can do it, if you want to do it without protein powder, you can. You would have to just, instead of protein powder, I would recommend using some unsweetened Greek yogurt and maybe a little bit of peanut butter if you're nasty. But if you do that, it is less, it's like less of everything, more calories, but like, yeah. I mean, if you don't jive with protein powder, you don't jive with protein powder. Oh, diet update. I've lost another pound. It's all coming up. Do I strain the seeds? No, you just blend them. It's delicious. This raspberry smoothie is fucking insane. It's so good. Mr. Pokemon's house? It's a bit farther ahead. I always thought this was really cool. Go Rattata. Tackle. What? This is a big battle. Leave me alone. How big can it be, brother? You're slamming Rattatas. Texturally, I can't get the seeds. Truthfully, the seeds with the blender, between the seeds and the oats, you can't taste them. You can't taste them. I'm giving them a try, and if it's something that really bothers you, then it bothers you. But like, the oats mask, if they're in there still, which I don't think they are, but if they're in there, the oats mask it entirely. Yeah, you can do blueberries instead of raspberries, but you're leaving 4 grams of fiber on the table by doing that. You gotta take all the fiber you can get, babe. Rolled oats or quick oats? Hold on, let me double check my oats. I want to say it's neither. Don't use quick oats. Don't use quick oats. Okay, sorry. I use rolled oats. Don't use quick or steel cut. Steel cut are fine. Like if you're doing oatmeal or whatever, it's fine. And for a smoothie, it probably doesn't matter too much. Rolled oats just happen to make the best overnight oats. They tend to bake the best. If you're doing like a protein like oat bar, which is really good for meal prep too. Giant canister? No, I get these. It's like an organic brand that I get. The organic part doesn't really matter. It's just I can get it at my grocery store and they last fucking forever. You don't need a ton of oats to like, cause I have a third of a cup of oats. Third of a cup of oats is 150 calories, 29 carbs, 5 grams of fiber, 5 grams of protein. 5 grams of fiber? That's like, depending, I mean, again, it's going to vary based on your weight, and like what your goals are, but like that could be like a fifth of your protein of the day in a third of a cup of oats. Yeah, I'm fiber maxing out the I was gonna say I'm fiber maxing out the ass, and brother, darn tootin'. Although I gotta say, the nice thing about this diet, and that it's working, last week, I had a 3,000 calorie day. Oh. You know, the dieting and the you know, reality shock of needing to lose weight may have changed my relationship with food entirely. But on that 3,000 calorie day, I felt like a fucking... I was eating like a king. Let's see, I've hit 43... Or sorry, yesterday I had 47 grams of fiber. Yesterday might have been actually my best day yet. I had one of my cleanest days. 2,250 calories, 165 carbs. Could probably be more carbs, but you know. 47 grams of fiber, 180 grams of protein. Shit. That's a fucking, they call me the king of satiety over there. Oh no! Where I crop? What's the poundage where I crop all my t-shirts? I'm kind of getting there. Thankfully, I have some shirts, some older shirts that are like, wait, there's a Poliwag here? Polytoad's not on the list though, because Polytoad's too goated. Shit, there's a fucking Poliwag? That's cool as hell. Oh, Gen 2 sucks. I hate Gen 2. You don't get to use any new Pokemon. Brother, you can have 3 brand new Pokemon for a Fire, Water, Grass core. Before, well, not before the first gym. I mean, you probably shouldn't have a Politoed by the first gym, but come on. You could have, you're telling me you could have a Typhlosion, a Politoed, and like a Bellossom or a Jumpluff? Like, at the mid mark of the first half? Oh, other Gen 2 hot take incoming. Are you ready for my other Gen 2 hot take? It's not really, I mean, I don't know how much of them are hot takes. The idea that Kanto is considered post-game? No. That does not track. Kanto is not post-game. Beating the Elite Four is the halfway mark. You beat the Elite Four, and you unlock the World Soul, and now you can teleport to bonfires. Now you're in the second half. Hello, hello, you must be Unk. Prof. Elm said that you would visit. This is what I want Prof. Elm to examine. Yeah, it's closer to 3/5. Unk received mystery egg. I know a couple who run a Pokemon daycare service. They gave me that egg. I was intrigued, so I sent mail to Prof. Elm. For Pokemon evolution, Prof. Elm is the authority. Even Prof. Oak here recognizes that. If my assumption is correct, Prof., Elm will know it. Aha! So you're Unk! I'm Oak, a Pokemon researcher. I was just visiting my old friend, Mr. Pokemon. I've heard you were running an errand for Prof. Elm, so I waited here. Oh, what's this? A rare Pokemon? Let's see. I see. I understand why Prof. Elm gave you a Pokemon for this errand. To researchers like Prof. Elm and I, Pokemon are our friends. We saw that you would treat your Pokemon with love and care. Oh, you seem to be dependable. How would you like me to help you out? See, this is the latest version of the Pokedex. It automatically records data of Pokemon you've seen or caught. It's a high-tech encyclopedia. Unk got Dex? Complete that Pokedex. But I've stayed too long. I have to get to Goldenrod for my usual radio show. Unk, I'm counting on you. You are returning to Prof. Elm? Here, your Pokemon should have some rest. I'm depending on you. One of my few criticisms about this game is that, and it could be a translation error. I haven't actually, or not even an error, but a translation choice. I don't know what the original Japanese is, it says about it. But I always found it weird that they're like, we discovered eggs. Like eggs were a new thing. I understand wanting to hype up eggs, but I feel like there was a way you could kind of set it up of like, you know, you know, Pokemon laid eggs, and we've made it so much easier for like people to carry and take care of eggs. That's why, you know, like it's not that odd that they wouldn't let a 10-year-old have an egg. You know what I mean? Like a 10-year-old carrying around a big-ass Pokemon egg, he could just be like, yeah, you didn't do that. And maybe it's this game in particular where they're like, here you go. Here's an egg. Hello, Unk? It's a disaster. It's just terrible. What should I do? Oh no, please get back here right now. Ooh, we might see a real fucking weirdo. Nope, it's a Poliwag. I forgot that Spinarak went through a color change in silver to crystal, or silver and gold to crystal. Critical hit. Yeah, making curry can be really easy for you, Cross Hunter. Like making a Japanese style curry, or making, you know, like an Indian style curry. Or I mean, honestly, you can make like an African style curry too. Like there are so many different curries that you can make. But if you grab like, hold on, Artem Pestan, I didn't say you were a bad mod. When I said good mod, I meant responsible mods. You're a lure mod that hangs out in this chat. You've got to be a little degenerate. Or at the very least, you're Australian. Which means you're right at home here. I would never say you're a bad mod. You're one of the best. Judging learned Razor Leaf. Oh, I'm sorry. Is Chikorita bad? Who cares if the first gym is birds? It's called having a challenge. Who cares if it's birds and bugs? Do you know how they determine damage? It's the same as tackle, if not higher. Now, okay, against bug poison, it might be a different story. I don't know. Let's take a very scientific look at this. Okay. Uh-oh. Don't poison me. Nice. And then the tackle. Okay, so against exactly the bug poison type. Yeah, it makes more sense to use tackle. But if this fucker only resisted this once, this Razor Leaf is hitting. All degenerates are Australian. I mean, on that note, Mink, I legitimately thought you were Australian when you first started showing up. I'm like, this guy types like an Aussie. I mean, the biggest giveaway that you're not an Aussie is that you don't use the word cunt when you post. And if you do, I have a feeling like you would be a little hesitant to say it. But then again, that's just Americans in general. You got a Pokemon at the lab? I think that's the biggest jump scare for Americans, though, is when they hear, because Canadians, effectively, will have a similar-ish accent to a lot of Americans. You know, not always going to be the same. But when they hear somebody with that kind of accent say that word, they get fucking worried. If they hear a Brit or an Aussie or a Kiwi say it, like, you know, it's whatever. But maybe they don't know that we... I mean, I guess it also depends on where in Canada you're from or who you grew up around, but... You know, it's not uncommon. What a waste. A wimp like you. Don't you get what I'm saying? Well, I too have a good Pokemon. See, Lamau? He said I have a good Pokemon. I'll show you what I mean. Thage, what up? How you doing? Welcome back for the 43rd month. Sup, y'all? What Pokemon did the slot video tell us not to use? There's the team command. Go ahead and take a look at that. It's insane. All right, let's take a look at that razor leaf now. Especially if we get the crit. High crit chance, too. Oh, would you look at that? Wasn't that interesting? I thought that's interesting. I didn't even grind, and a non-critical hit razor leaf does as much as tackle to something that resists it. But if I get a crit, this fucker's dead! Do you even think before you post about Pokemon online? Ah! Show you the numbers? All right, check it out. Pokemon damage calculator. GSC. Chikorita. Now, the DVs are going to be a little iffy. If I Razor Leaf and Tackle, it's the same range. Same range. Same number of ticks. Well, let's say I crit with Razor Leaf. Oh! It goes up to twice as much damage. Leave it to fucking Pokemon YouTubers to be allergic of doing math. Allergic of doing math? Oh my god, I took a fucking sledgehammer to my brain. My name's question mark, question mark, question mark. I'm going to be the world's greatest Pokemon trainer. Okay, but I want to heal. I'm allergic of doing English? That's what's up. You know what I need? I need like a solid 12 hours of sleep. I should have a weed gummy. That's what I should do. I should have a weed gummy. Because I'm of age and it's legal in my country. Yeah, I know they said my brain is fine, which is worrying. Like if when I went to the hospital, they were like, "I'm sorry, but your brain is absolutely fucked." Or like, "Okay, there's a little bit of traumatic damage." You know what? That would be a pisser, but I'm like, well, that explains it. But when they're like, "Hey, your brain's really healthy. You're at like there's no lasting traumatic brain damage. It looks great. You got nothing to worry about." What do you mean I've got nothing to worry about? I got a whole new thing to worry about. I mean, I can't blame Mulder too much. I think she's losing her hearing. She's so goddamn old, and if she doesn't find me in like the office, she will yell to try and find me. Which is wild because she'll have left the bedroom to go get food, then be like, "Dad's not here, I gotta scream to find me in the place that she left me." This is unfair. I don't talk to cops. The game forced my hand. I heard a Pokemon was stolen here. I was just getting some information from Prof Elm. Apparently, it was a young male with long red hair. Uh-oh. What? You bet it's a young male. Stop. You battled a trainer like that? Did you happen to get his name? Alright, Mink, what am I naming this character? Okay, Mink says F A 2 G's Low man? Alright. Hold on, please. It's Low Man 2. Show some respect. Okay, so Low Man was his name. Thanks for helping my investigation. Unk, this is terrible. Oh yes. What was Mr. Pokemon's big discovery? Unk handed the mystery egg to Prof Elm. This. What? Is it a Pokemon egg? If it is, it's a great discovery. What? Prof Oak gave you a Pokedex? Unk, is that true? That's incredible. In hindsight, I should have named my character Pickle, because so many people just say my name with an exclamation mark. Pickle? He is superb at seeing the potential of Pokemon as trainers. Wow, Unk, you may have what it takes to become the champion. You seem to be getting on great with Pokemon too. You should take the Pokemon Gym Challenge. The closest gym would be the one in Violet City. Unk, the road to championship will be a long one. Before you leave, make sure that you talk to your mom. Unk, use these on your Pokedex quest. Ooh, I got another Canadianism, although this might not just be a Canadianism, but it's a thing that I watched in a Canadian show. They made a joke about it. I laughed about it. And said like, yeah, you gotta do this or else, you know, why, you know, you're a bit of a jerk. Obviously, there's an asterisk of if you don't have a good relationship with your parents, then you don't have to do this. But it's about giving your folks a call or a text before and after you get on a plane. Or before or after you go on a trip to let them know that you made it there. It was in a Shorzy. He's like, did you boys not call your parents? You didn't call your folks after you landed? Then you fucking just choose them all out. And then they're all in the next scene, they're all talking to their parents on the phone. And he's on the phone with his parents. We're like, fucking yeah, I can't believe it. I guess these big shots are on planes all day. Not calling up their parents. But the whole like, you gotta go talk to your mom. To add to your Pokedex, you have to catch Pokemon. Throw Pokeballs at wild Pokemon to get them. Put the Pokeball in the ball pocket, bro. Unk's house. Alright, catch you later, Mick. Have a good one. I'll have fun fighting low, man. No, they give you 5 balls. Oi, mum. Wow, that's a cute Pokemon. Where'd you get it? God, she does talk like a mom, huh? Wow, hey! That's a cute Pokemon. Where'd you get that? So you're leaving on an adventure. Okay, I'll help too. But what can I do for you? I know, I'll save money for you. On a long journey, money's important. Do you want me to save your money? So what does she do again? Pokemon Crystal Save Money. Mother's Savings. Oh, I get a Moonstone. And then decorations? I got fucking Snorlax? No, dick. That's Wigglytuff. Fucking Snorlax. None of the Mons on my team evolve for a Moonstone, right? No, I'm good. Be careful. Pokemon are your friends. You need to work as a team. Now go on! You know where I'm going? I'm going to catch myself 2 Pokemon. I've seen you a couple of times. How many Pokemon have you caught? Would you like me to show you how to catch Pokemon? Yes. I always thought this guy had a weird shaped head and no facial features. Dude, he used all. Dude. Gender neutral dude used Pokeball. Gotcha. Rattata was caught. I wonder if that Rattata can be shiny. That's how you do it. If you weaken them first, Pokemon are easier to catch. Then why didn't you show me that? Why didn't you show me that? Is this a Hoothoot? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so... I love Hoothoot so much. It's so cute. Okay, bye now. Oh, it's Hoothoot. Oh, I love Hoothoot so much. It's so cute. Wait, how do I change the... Ah, shit. How do I change the time? Do I have to go back to my mom's house to change the time? Pretty sure that was only changing the day. I wait? Never mind, I'm gonna change the time so I can get the encounter I want. Although I do need a hoot hoot. Your favorite hoot hoot lore is that it has 2 feet and it just jumps between them super fast? Yeah, it's like Doduo. How Doduo is going to have a baby. There's a baby evolution for Doduo where it has 3 heads, then 1 is missing for Doduo, and then it gets the 3rd head back. Oh, where's the clock on the wall? It's the town map. Oh, excuse me. Where do I change the time? I swear to God this was a thing you can do. Change time, Pokemon Crystal. At the intro... Huh? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna save in case I bunk this. Where is it? Tools. Is there... Can I just change it using like a Game Shark cheat? Down, select, and B? Oh, what the fuck is select on this? Input. Button 4? Down, select. Who's select? Or no, I have to do it here, right? Down. Down. Oh! Is this good content? Time not set? What do you mean time not set? Fuck. No, I need a fan pea. I needed a fan pea. I forgot fan pea was... I forgot fan pea was the... I need a fan pea. I wanted to use a fan pea. Grumpy. Dagathur, welcome back for the 9th month. Hey, howdy. What was the first uncommon I was genuinely impressed with? I mean, arrogant worm's pretty fucking sick. We're not doing this again. Are we just resetting this? Oh, come on. Don't make me do that. Okay. What is it? Down. Oh! Time not set? What do you mean time not set? The clock's time may be wrong. Please reset the time. Let's go! Yes! Fucking 6 a.m. The weight loss looking really good. Oh, thank you, the Dre. It feels pretty good. I just need to lose my... I think I have a very funny game plan. Okay, so I've had this thought. I'm gonna lose 100 pounds, and I'm over halfway there right now. I'm gonna lose 100 pounds, and I'm gonna get really fucking jacked. Like, I'm gonna get real ripped. And like dehydrate and get like gross abs. Then I'm gonna take some photographs with me like shirtless with the ripped abs and everything. Use those photos for merch. And then I'm gonna put back 10 to 15 pounds of fat. Like, I'm just gonna let myself go. I just want to get really ripped for the bit. I think it would be really funny. I think it's a really funny bit. Because also, I won't feel... I'm not going to feel terrible at all of being like, huh, time for pizza the 4th day in a row. Like, I don't want to be, you know, being ripped isn't exactly my, I don't, it's not my jam, but... Alright, we're looking for a fan pea, folks. Kenya? Only in Kenya. Who's Macaasip? Am I missing a bit? Who's Macaasip? It's always sunny in Philly. Oh, right. The guy, he gained a ton of weight and then lost a ton of weight, right? That's a show that it's almost surprising to me that I haven't seen it. Yeah, I could just never get into it. Skip the first season? You know, you're not the first person to tell me that. Oh, is it just American Trailer Park Boys? But I have Canadian Trailer Park Boys. I love Trailer Park Boys. Rodeo Trailer Park Boys watch along. Geodude is so round. Yeah, Geodude he's a round boy. Geodude is so good in this game, by the way. Oh, the baby! Oh, the baby! We found the baby! Get in the ball! Oh, shit. I do love Phanpy and Donphan. Unfortunately, you can only catch this Pokemon at level 2. Donphan is on the list, and it's on the list including Crystal. Like, the video has a whole section on Donphan being like, you shouldn't do it, it's not worth it. What do you mean it's not worth it? We just did it. They're like, oh, it takes forever, and it doesn't learn any good moves or do anything. Have you seen Donphan's attack? It's going to learn Headbutt, and I'll teach it Earthquake, and it'll kill everything. And it'll learn Dig. And you know what the first gym gives you? A fucking ground type TM. What are we calling this baby? Cod? What? Come. Come ashore. Ooh, Babar. Trying to remember other problematic chat members. Oh, we've got plenty. Oh, fucking Hornet Mom. I forgot about Hornet Mom. Oh. Oh, fucking Hornet Mom. Oh my god, that's... wow. Whatever happened to Hornet Mom? Catch a Beedrill to name it Hornet Mom? Wait, where am I going? I'm gonna have to train this this Phanpy up. Damn, this game looks so pretty. Although I do want to catch another Pokemon, which means Marowak is pretty okay in Gen 2. Big ass attack stat. Save state. The most pickle Pokemon in Crystal? Cacturne's in Gen 3. Sudowoodo is very pickly. Time not set. Is it gonna make me do it again? Oh. Chat jumped on that one. I mean, you got she got something very minor incorrect about Pokemon. I'm surprised she's still living and breathing. It wiggled its butt. No. Look, I'm kinda autistic when it comes to Pokemon. Look, I don't mean any offense by this, but your name's Puppy Girl Christy. I think you're probably more than kind of autistic related to Pokemon. It's okay, this is a safe space. We can all admit we're very autistic related when it comes to Pokemon. You're in this chat. It's probably a little bit more than kinda. Happy Pride, everybody. Oh. I think this whole chat is possibly more autistic about Pokemon than Magic. That makes sense, right? Like, you can be dog shit at Pokemon and you will basically hold about... You're gonna hold court the same way that somebody who's really good at Pokemon may, you know? If I had a random person in chat and Wolfie Glick come up to me and talk to me about their favorite Pokemon, I'm probably going to treat them with the same level of respect, honestly. Like, my reaction would be the same thing. I'd be like, damn, yeah, that's a dope mon. That's a good choice. That's a good choice. That's cool. Magnezone? That's a great favorite Pokemon. Wolfie's Executor? That's a great favorite Pokemon. The way I see it, when it comes to favorite Pokemon, there are 3 different types. There's, holy shit, that's a sick pick. That's like a goated pick. There's, damn, that's a great favorite Pokemon. And then there's, oh yeah, that makes sense. That's it. That's it. There's no wrong favorite Pokemon. There's no worst favorite Pokemon. You know? Oh, I forgot to tell. I had a funny fucking story, and IPsyop's comment made me think about this. So Angel and I are walking downtown. We're on our way to a movie. We went to see Obsession. Great date night movie. Nothing like seeing a movie that talks about the constant threat of violence that women experience, particularly the culture surrounding rape, in a world, especially in a world where you have men that have trained themselves with therapy language. Pretty alright movie. A great date night movie. Anyways, the point being, we're walking to the movie theater, and I look across the road, and I see somebody, like a younger guy, holding a pizza, like a pizza box, and he's walking the other way, and he looks at me, and not a look of like, that's a person that just happens to be in the general direction I'm looking, but like kind of looks at me, you know? And I don't think anything really of it. You know, maybe I said something that he overheard. Whatever. We keep walking. And like a couple seconds later, I hear thump, 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 thump. And I turn around, because it sounds like someone was running at us. And it's the guy with the pizza. And he goes, "Hey man, this is for you." And he hands me a $5 bill. And in that split second, I go, "Oh no, I did," like, I thought he was like, "You dropped this." And I was so ready to be like, "Oh no, that's not, I didn't drop, like, that's not my $5, that's yours, man." Like, I was so ready to be like, "I didn't drop any money, you just found it on the ground, that's yours." And then he goes, "Nice shirt." And I go, "Oh, ah." He goes, "Nice shirt." And then walks away. It was a Canadian $5 bill. I think he did say something like, "I hope it's okay, it's Canadian," or whatever. And it was. I bought coffee with it. It was great. I wasn't going to have that coffee, but I bought coffee. I bought a nice cup of coffee on my walk to work a couple days ago. It was great. It was very weird. Angel, and I told this story in Is This Your Card chat, and she was like, "I thought we were getting mugged." Oh! How much money has this bit generated? I would say about $600 to $700. And no, more than that. Maybe $1,000 at this time. I think about $1,000 at this time. But you know what I've used the money for? Buying dinner for Lure friends and family. I did buy a black bordered scrubland. I did buy an FPV scrubland with it. And I bought a bunch of ice cream for some young trans women. And dinner. So how does it feel? Not you. You chat understand. Money laundering? I love the give me $5 because not only do I get money from it, but I legitimately think it is an important tool of social lubricant for people to approach me. You've met the people in this chat, right? It gives them a reason to approach me. It gives them a script to follow when they approach me. And it gives them a moment of like, this is a thing that I get to do with the streamer and it's funny and we laugh about it. Because do you know how many times when I am if I'm at a Magic Con or whatever, I'm literally paid to be there. They pay me to go there. It's my job to just be there, take photos, play games, talk shop, whatever. And people go like, "Hey Ben, I'm so sorry for bugging you. I hate to do this, but can I get a photo?" And it's like, first off, you apologize twice, and if you're asking for a photo with me, you know the rules. That you shouldn't be apologizing. But also, like, dog, you don't have to apologize. It's not an issue. Yeah, I'm literally here to do this. But if they have the $5, it gives them a reason to be like, "Oh fuck, I hit the camera." Gives them a reason to be like, "Hey Ben, here's your $5." And also just the looks that other people give, it's so funny. Because there are people that are like at the convention, have no idea what's going on, and somebody will book it and be like, "Wheeler!" And they give me $5 and they run away. And somebody sees it once and they're like, "Well, that was weird, but maybe they just needed money or whatever." Then it happens again and again. One time I was in a line to get a card signed. And I had like 4 people come up to me and give me $5. And somebody in line was like, why do people keep coming up and giving you money? Are you famous or something? And I just dead looked them in the eye and said, I don't actually know, man. I just fucking lied to them. I was just like, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't know what's going on. Come on. Oh, level 2. Look, when somebody has come up to give me $5, I never say double it and pass it on to the next guy. Actually, no, that's not a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. I gave somebody money. I don't necessarily want to tell this story because it just makes me seem like I'm just trying to toot my own horn. And I hate talking positively about myself. It kind of ruins the kayfabe. Somebody tried to give me $5 and they're like, this is my last $5. And I was like, you shouldn't give me if it's your last $5, you should give me $5. And they're like, no, it's fine. I'm just not going to eat anyways. The $5 can't even buy lunch. So I'm just giving it to you. And then I was like, nah, man, no. And so I gave them $20. And I was like, buy yourself some fucking lunch. Please don't skip meals or come to these events and not eat. Sometimes I have to be the dad. Sometimes I have to be like, no, idiot, don't. Please don't. Because I had that shit happen to me when I was a kid. Mind you, when it happened to me, I think I was in the right. Because when I was a kid, and like the YJ, the owner of YJ was like, if you have $5 or $10, and that's supposed to be food money, you need to buy food with it. Don't buy cards, and if you have $5 and you have to choose between getting a Subway sandwich and buying cards, get the Subway sandwich. And I listened to him. I was an idiot. I shouldn't have. If I saved up that $5, I could skip eating. I was a big fat kid. I didn't need to eat another sandwich. I could have just skipped having that sandwich and bought a Chrome Mox for like a couple. Could have been a dual land? Yeah, I bought my fucking first set of duels, and by set I mean like I bought the Jund dual lands for like $40. Holy shit. I PSYOP donated $50 and said egg. And a very merry egg to you too. See, now you're good for the next 10 times we run into each other. If not for that bit, I might just see you in pass and say, hey, I like your work, and then move the fuck on. I mean, that's okay too, if that's what you're comfortable with. But yeah, the social lubricant, I think, is like, it's legit. I get it. I'm about as high functioning as far as TISM goes. Mind you, I hate talking that. I was talking to Angel about this, where it's like, you know, I think I'm pretty good at socializing and talking to people and looking them in the eye and whatnot, but like, I don't really like to do it. I just happen to know how to do it. You know what I mean? It's like trained behavior. If it's a little thing, or if it's us bonding over magic or whatever, that's a different story. I'm talking like small talk. Or like, you know, people bring up the fucking weather or whatever. My special interest is socializing, learning more about others, and asking questions about what the going-ons in their lives. Hi! Damn, this Vampy? I liked both Mystic Vale and the Resident Evil deck building game for Is This Your Card? Do I like deck builders? I think you might like deck builders. I love deck builders. Did I tell you about the fucked up deck that I built against Angel? I built a storm deck. Like an actual... The first deck I had was a storm deck that we played on the Is This Your Card? But I had an Ada Wong deck where if she's at below 30 health, you get to play an additional action. And then if you level her up to like max, when you start your turn, you reveal your hand and you draw for every... you reveal any number of action cards from your hand, and for every action you reveal, you draw that many cards. So I would often get to start the turn with like 10 cards in hand instead of 5, and every card would just draw me a card and give me an action, and I would just draw my deck every single round, and then I'd be like, all right, I'm going into the mansion with 150 with 150 damage. That game is great, but get this, the fucking expansions are like hundreds of dollars. I thought I was being cute. Angel's getting ready for bed, and I'm like, hey, time to be the good boyfriend. And I'm scheming, I'm on eBay, and I'm like, I'm gonna find the expansions she doesn't have for Resident Evil, and I'm gonna buy them, and then she'll get to play them, and I'll be so I'm getting so many fucking brownie points. I go to eBay and they're like $300 minimum. And I could not believe it. I go to her and I spill the beans. And I'm like, do you know how much money this Resident Evil deck building game expansion is? Without missing a beat, she's like $300 to $400. And she hadn't looked them up recently. She was just like, yeah, welcome to out-of-print board games. You people are sick. You people are insane. Tappy, hello. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I hope you had a good stream. We're slopping it up on a Tuesday evening. We're playing Pocket Monsters. We're playing Pokemon Crystal. Using only Pokemon that a YouTube video that rage baited me. It's a long story. Anyways, I got rage baited by a video, and then that person made a sequel that rage baited me further. So I'm using a bunch of Pokemon that this video is like, do not under any circumstances use these Pokemon. Very stupid. This is a children's game, and it's a lot of fun. And you can play with your favorite Pokemon. Do I know what 6 I'm using? Not really. I mean... Sudowoodo is one of them. You can see it if you go !team. It'll show you all the viable encounters. And frankly, there's a ton of them. And some pretty good Pokemon there, too. Not gonna lie, it's not like we're using a bunch of terrible mons. We're using some good stuff. I don't really have a 6 in mind, but I think I'd want to use Donphan. Listen to this team. Tell me if it's peak or not. I want to use Donphan, Fortress, Blossom, Octillery, Houndoom, and I don't know. What else do we need? Throw in like a Dunsparce or something? Might fuck around and use a Xatu. Yeah, Crystal has shinies. Like, that sounds like a pretty cool team, right? Xatu, Fortress, Octillery, Donphan, Houndoom, Blossom. I don't know why Kingdra and Blissey are on here. I'm not going to use Blissey because... I'm not going to use Blissey or Kingdra because I used Seadra and Chansey in the Gen 1 run. Or Azumarill. Azumarill is cute. Azu has their glow up later on. But I don't know. If I get like a Misdreavus, maybe I'll want to use a Missy. Maybe I'll use a Mag Cargo. T-Tar is pretty good. Hitmontop's not the worst. Might need to go nicher for the bit? I'm using Octillery and Xatu. Name 3 level up moves Xatu learns. Gun to your head. Gun to your head. Name 3 level up moves for Xatu. Name 3 level up moves for Octillery that are not Octazooka. What gen? Gen 2. Wing Attack, Psywave, and Peck. Alright. Let's see if Sibwow gets to stay a mod. Haven't found a level 4, what's its nuts, by the way? Haven't found a level 4 Hoot Hoot. Xatu does not learn Wing Attack. It does learn Peck. And it does not learn Psywave. Psywave is kind of broken. They got rid of it. Did you know Xatu learns Solar Beam? Holy shit. Xatu learns Solar Beam? Wait a minute, this Pokemon sucks. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It learns Psychic pretty late. But like there's a Psychic TM. It's so funny it learns Solar Beam. There's no way this thing learns Fire Blast. Oh, you're talking about, Mega Clef. Curse Xatu sounds so funny. Wait a minute. Future Sight has 90% accuracy in this game? Knickknacks, welcome back for the 46th month. What up? How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you. Good to see you. I don't think I can catch a level 4 Hoot Hoot on this route. There's just no way. Am I on route 1 or 2? Oh, I can catch... No, I can catch level 5. Damn, this game is trolling me. I want a Hoot Hoot. Oh, I have another goat of an encounter for us to catch. Maybe I don't need a Hoot Hoot. You know what? I've played with Noctowl. I don't need a Hoot Hoot. I do like Noctowl and I like Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot is so cute. Teehee. I've got a real banger of an encounter. I mostly just need something to not die to the Bellsprouts. I could use my Chikorita, but I kind of want to put it in the box. The first of the buck. Hoot Hoot would be a good Pokemon to have, like, in real life, you know? I mean, I'd say that most Pokemon would be good to have in real life, but Hoot Hoot is like, yeah, I want to hug the shit out of that thing. I'm older. Hello, Baba. Hello, Baba. Pat, how you doing, bud? Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Pokemon Crystal. We're slopping it up. This is the next slop stream. Does this thing no bubble? Oh shit. Come ashore! No! That's it? Damn, never mind. Come ashore is goated. Oh. You really did 5 damage to me with your bubble? The bubbles are melting? Did people outside of Canada have to experience the bubbles are melting? I don't think you have arrow bars in the United States, right? The special split coming in handy. One of my favorite things that I've heard about Gen 2, if you're joining in halfway, you missed some of my rants on Gen 2. I love Gen 2. I think it is incredible. I think it is a masterpiece. I believe that it is one of the most, if not the most widely misunderstood Pokemon game, because people look at it through the lens of all the other gens having come out. And they don't realize that they don't look at it as though it is a sequel to Pokemon, a revamp to Pokemon, that this is effectively them, that they like worked on this game and started working on this game. I think the timeline is actually like, it was close to being done when the anime started airing in the States. Like, you gotta think about the way that I described it, and I know it's a cliche among people that talk about video games. Can I not heal here? Or is it this heals me? Nope. Are you for real? I gotta use my potion? Can I sit on that couch and heal? You gotta treat it like Gen 1 was Demon Souls and Gen 2 is Dark Souls. Just think of it as a sequel, but like a spiritual sequel. Yeah, that's why Ho-Oh is in the intro for for the Pokemon anime. But one of my favorite things that I ever heard was talking about the split of special moves. Special is now split. Special used to be a singular stat. It is no longer a singular stat. There are now 2 new stats. For some Pokemon, I think in most cases this means that when you motherfucker. In most cases, some Mons, if they had, let's say, a 100 special stat, Gen 2 would give that 100 to either its special attack or special defense, and change the other one. Some of them, I think eventually, maybe they got shifted later. The point being, the statement that really connected me with it was that there are no Gen 1 Pokemon in Gen 2, because if we look at Pokemon through, like, every single way that you can perceive a Pokemon, they are refined and different from how they were presented in Gen 1. From their artwork, the modeling that they used, basically the way that you see Pokemon nowadays is going to be so much closer to how they were designed in Gen 2 than they would be in Gen 1, as well as they now have a different set of characteristics in battling, one of the primary features of the Pokemon game, because now they all either hit differently, are hit differently, etc. A Rattata in Gen 1 is not the same Pokemon as Rattata in Gen 2. You know what I mean? And I think that's really fucking cool. This looks different from every iteration of Rattata in Gen 1. It's still shit. Oh, it's great. You got access, statistically, there's a great video that I can link for you too. Statistically as well, a majority of the Pokemon that you can catch in Gen 1, excluding babies, trade evolutions, and Pokemon locked, like at the very end of the game, statistically, Gen 2 Pokemon make up like 45% of the Mons that you can use in a playthrough. And considering how, like, out of the 251 Pokemon, only 100 of those are Gen 2, that means that if anything, they're overrepresented. The issue with a level curve or that gets talked about, you know, the experience or whatever, that's because you just pick your Totodile and you ram your Totodile through the entire game instead of swapping around. This is a children's game. There's always going to be an easy way to beat it because they want children to beat it. But if you embrace the beauty of life and the diversity that this world gives you, if you taste every fruit in the cornucopia of life, then you get access to a fucking reasonable level curve. It's like your level 45 or 50 for Alligator is going to be killing people left and right, and would be killing people left and right even if their Mons were like a couple levels below. It's a fucking Feraligatr, dog. Feraligatr and Typhlosion are there to give you that experience. Because they realized that people that have never played Pokemon heard about Pokemon and wanted to start playing Pokemon. Hoot hoot. Also, these games are beautiful. I don't know. I love these games. I think they're great. And by all metrics, I should be a filthy Gen 1. But unfortunately, I was drawn to the beautiful burning tower, to the cool ice cave. Feraligatr over Swampert, there I said it. Oh, great. Now you're gonna get Mr. Bibbs more upset than if you started talking about VTubers. A Caterpie. That quota. I don't know if I bust out that bit for a while. Your Pokemon from Gen 2 is Lantern. Lantern is very cute. I like how fat Lantern is and how its stat line feels like it captures that. That's great. It's just like a big old thick fish. Chinchou is great too. I love Chinchou. I remember trying to win when I was a kid. I was playing the Pokemon TCG at the Pokemon League. I remember going to a store and realizing that I was the only kid that actually knew how to build a good deck. Like, I was, you know, doing the thing where, like, I show up to this Pokemon League and I have, like, Haymaker. And everybody else is just playing whatever the fuck. The other people that had a kind of an idea were playing Rain Dance, but, like, that Squirtle's not living. That Squirtle's not living. That fucker's taking a jab with 2+ powers on turn 1. Or a Thundershock with 2+ powers. You know what I mean? And so I realized, wait a minute, I could just play goofy shit and still win the Pokemon League. And I'll never forget when Gen 2 rolled around, I had an electric water deck with like Chinchous and Kingdras and shit. I was like, oh, this deck is so sick. It was terrible. But like, yeah. They give you the little badges too. How healthy is this fan pain? Metal Zapdos. Holy shit, that's a terrible first. Hey, welcome to Pokemon TCG. Anyways, we're playing some Metal Rocket Zapdos. When I play base Neo, I am a Metal Chansey gamer. I fucking love Metal Chansey. I wasn't planning on using Crobat because I've used too many Crobats. Which is so wild that Crobat is on this list. I mean, it's that we used Golbat a bit in our playthrough before. But like, why is Crobat on this list? Of Mons not to use? Doesn't Zubat learn Bite? Like, Zubat does not have a good special stat, but like, it learns Bite and Confuse Ray. You can just carry yourself with that. Any advice for building bad base fossil decks to pit against each other, such that something like Ninetales is viable? Yes. Look at Gen 1 Pokemon. Pick a trainer type, like a lass or a gentleman or whatever, and just build that deck. See what Pokemon they use and build it. I think that's a ton of fun and very cool. Building like a juggler deck with like Mr. Mimes and Hypnos. Because you could play good Mons in those decks too, but you just play them alongside terrible Mons. How much hairspray does it take Crystal to get her hair like that? I think it's just like some hair ties and like some salve. I just want to catch my sweet baby boy. Before I spend too much time here, I can catch a Dunsparce here, right? I'm like 90% sure I can catch a Dunsparce here. Yeah, don't play like SERs and stuff. That's real it. Like, you can play energy removal, just don't play SERs. SER is a fucking nightmare. Oh, no, yeah, the odds are real low. It's like 1%. It's not a Swarm. Swarm is, Meryl, Yanma, Snubble, Remoraid. Meryl, Yanma. Meryl, Yanma, Remoraid, Snubble. There's someone else. A joke about Geodude's animation? I'm gonna love with you. I forget what it is. I assume it's him jerking off. Yeah, it is. He looks like he's gambling. Like he's about to throw some bones. He's like, come on, baby. Come on. Papa Dude needs to get back all the money he lost at the pachinko parlor. Yeah, I can catch Dunsparce here. It is a 1%er though. All right, catch you later, super dude. Have a good one. Oh, I'm saying this now too while it's somewhat early. Tomorrow I am going to be on LRR MTG, but then I am going to be streaming again later in the evening. So I got two. Oh fuck! I have a busy day tomorrow, don't I? Huh? I'm in the dark cave. Can I say something controversial? Is it all right if I bust this out here? And I don't know how controversial this may be, but anytime we mention anything even vaguely related to fast foods, you know, a chair is thrown. It's a safe space. McDonald's nuggets are good as hell, but they just don't have enough protein in them. Like, if you can get a 10-pack of McDonald's nuggets and have your choice there. Okay, so a 10-pack of McDonald's nuggets and then any combination of 3 to 4 of the different sauces is just 500 calories and like 30 grams of protein. I just want more though. Wanna know what makes a nugget with actually stacked macros? Yeah, Taco Bell is so fucking, it's shockingly good. I will say that was the one thing that, you know, one of the aspects of the keto diet I was on, was, what was it? I never ended up getting it because I think it was mostly the United States, or it was like an afternoon thing. And I'm like, I don't really want it. Every keto site that I followed that was like proper keto was like, look, if you have to get fast food, you need to get this one thing from McDonald's. It's the perfect keto meal. It was something weird. It was like some kind of fucking McGriddle thing. I'm gonna look it up. Keto McDonald's Canada. Canada? They fucked up the Wendy's chicken sandwich. That was Angel's favorite thing on the menu, and they fucked it up, and I'll never forgive them for it. Where is it? Okay, hold on. The triple breakfast stack McGriddle with no griddle cakes. Isn't that the whole point? Isn't that the whole point? 72 grams of protein from Tang Nuggets from Taco Bell? Anyways, this McGriddle thing, they're like, this is the ideal keto breakfast. Moderate protein, high in fat, low in carb. Have I tried In-N-Out? I like In-N-Out quite a bit. I like In-N-Out quite a bit. In-N-Out is the only fast food restaurant that I have had, other than Taco Bell, I will say, that has met expectations. God, Taco Bell nugget slab. I'm gonna have to look at the Taco Bell menu. Isn't that just eggs and cheese, eggs and sausage? There must be some bacon or something on it too. What I would always get would be the cheese, egg, sausage McMuffin without the McMuffin part. That was actually pretty good in terms of my macros. Yeah, we're in the dark cave. I'm trying to find a Dunsparce. I like Taco Bell. I like Taco Bell. The first time I had Taco Bell was actually at a MagicCon. It was at a Command Fest? It was something in Washington, D.C. And by that, they actually meant someplace in Virginia. It was like an SCG thing in like 2019, and me and Ben went. It was very, very weird. A lot of fun. I remember having Taco Bell. Damn, that shit was good. The potato wrap for breakfast? That shit was great. Truly better times. That was so funny. I remember meeting BDM, Brian David Marshall, there. And, that was you? Sibwa, that was you? So I have met you. Oh, what the fuck? I feel it. Was I supposed to know that was... Did you tell me that was you? Because I've always lived my life assuming that I've never met you. Oh, what the shit? I didn't meet you. I didn't go into the hall. But I saw... Well, okay, I didn't meet you, but I've seen you, I guess is what I'm... I remember that happening. Like, I swear to God I was there. Anyways. It was so surreal because I met BDM and I was like, damn, dude, I grew up listening to you talk. Like, that was when I was a kid. It was like, oh boy, the weekend has rolled around. Time to go to the Mothership Wizards of the Coast website and watch old Pro Tour coverage. And then I met him. Him and Randy Bueller. And I met BDM, and then later that night we're getting drunk eating Korean fried chicken. Beautiful. Beautiful. And Randy Bueller, fast forward, and I'm watching him get hit in the balls by a Victoria player at a Canlander tournament, and then we drew. It was great. Yeah, I like In-N-Out. I haven't had Torchies. I don't know what Torchies is. It sounds awesome. I mean, it looked like it hurt. I felt bad for the guy and it was an accident. But it was kind of funny to be like, wow, that is the voice of like my childhood, the shit that I listened to as a kid, going, oh, fuck, balls. Oh. I got like 400 calories left in my day too after this stream. I might have like 400 grams of broccoli. I'm gonna eat so much goddamn I'm gonna eat a lot of broccoli and I'm gonna make like a garlic mayo like aioli for it. Ooh, it's gonna be good. Ooh, it's gonna be good. My man's is gonna be shitting. I shouldn't have said it. I didn't mean to say it. One of the few good things we have in Texas. I don't know when I'm gonna be in Texas or if I will be in Texas. I keep getting, like, I'm not gonna spoil anything in the future right now because that would be maybe not of the wishes of the people that are sending me to these locations, but like, I just keep going to the same states in the United States over and over again. Like, I get why they're not having MagicCon Oklahoma or anything, but like, you know, I'm sure there are other states in the United States of America that would be kind of cool to go to. They haven't publicly announced the 2027 MagicCon schedule yet, though. I would love to go back to Jersey. I would love to go back to Jersey. Rodeo meetup at the pickle store in Amsterdam. You know what, Hudra, legitimately, I don't want to meet at the store. I think it would be nice if we all got together and walked to the pickle store. Wouldn't that be cute? Everybody from the rodeo meets up at the con and we all walk to the pickle store? Can we all buy some pickles? I think that would be very cute. I want to go to that pickle store. Who wants... don't... Wait a minute. Don't call it the pickle walk. There's something about pickle walk. Pickle walk? I don't even understand how my pickle talk. Can I get one of those preschooler full class hold leashes? Oh, fuck. That would be so funny. Look, some number of the people that are going to be on this pickle walk have their own leashes. I don't want to dip into that. Might be a conflict of interest. Walk into the pickle stop. Me just screaming into my phone like, who else doing this? Who else doing this? Who else would take their whole community out for pickles? Everybody holding onto the leash. Yeah! I haven't been recording. Oh, fuck. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. I pressed the button that made it tiny. Oh, no. Okay, it's fine. Traveling is very expensive. I mean, giving your kids pickles after sports games, that's you should be doing that, right? That shit's got electrolytes in them. I still need to figure out if I'm going to Atlanta. My current thought is I might not be going to Atlanta this year. I've got some other stuff to do around that time. Also, Atlanta's fucking far, dog. I mean, don't get me wrong, Amsterdam's far too, but... You got pickles in between the innings? You're running up and down the soccer pitch with pickles in your stomach? Come on, dog. When I was younger and playing sports, like when I was like, I don't know, 7 to like 12 or so, it's so funny. Because on one hand, if you asked me what my relationship with sports was when I was a child, I would say that I was like competing in like, basically whatever athletics was available. You know, in the summer it's baseball, in the fall it's soccer, you know, just constantly doing something. Just don't ask me what my motivation was, because my motivation for every single thing I was doing is the fattest fucking thing possible. Hey Ben, you seem to really like soccer and give a shit. And you're a big guy. Why are you doing that? Because I'm a fat little kid that understands that if I run really fast and kick the ball into the net, I get hot chocolate. And I get a big ass hot chocolate. I get some sweets and hot chocolate after the game. When I was playing baseball, one of the places we played at had a rule. They had a reward that if you knocked it out of the park, got like a home run, you would get one of your choice of some items from the concession. That could be a bag of candy, could be a bag of popcorn, could be a pop, could be a hot dog, a popsicle, whatever. And originally, the rule was this happened per homer. So I'm like a 11-year-old kid. I'm bigger than every other 11-year-old out there. I'm hitting fucking dingers. I'm hitting fucking slammers into the fucking parking lot because every dinger I got a candy bag until they changed it. They literally had to change the rule at the park because I would just fucking go up to them and be like, 3 bags of candy, 2 popcorn. And it got people real upset. Uh-oh, it's gonna hit rage. I might die to this Dunsparce. Gen 2 rage is legit broken. I don't think you should incentivize kids with junk food, because then you're gonna get one fat kid that is gonna just game the whole system. Oh, shoot, it was so close. Come on, baby, come on, baby. Maybe I should have bought more Pokeballs before doing this. Nah, don't need it. Don't need it. Maybe rude. Oh, just imagine 10-year-old Wheeler going, pointing out, just getting a fucking push pop. And it looks like Wheeler's pointing out into the stands as though he's calling a home run. And, oh, nope. Nope, sorry. He's pointing at the Smart Pop ad billboard for cheddar popcorn. I think he selected the snack he'll be getting after the game. Just... Dingers. All right, beautiful. Oh, look at the little tail. He's so cute. Yeah, pointing at the snack vendor. You better get my Cyclone Pop ready. Basketball. When I played basketball and volleyball, it's because the guy up the road who was really into basketball and volleyball, his parents were divorced and they were constantly trying to buy his affection. And how do you buy the affection of a 12-year-old boy as a parent? And it's junk food and video games. So, you know, if I'm Chef Wheeler with the shot, we win our basketball game, we're getting fucking popcorn chicken, and I get to play Resident Evil 4 all night long, baby. Thinking about working at the movie theater where you could buy individually bagged pickles? Pickle with the pickle juice? That's kind of great. I'd buy a pickle at a movie theater. I did buy a giant jar of pickles when I went to Costco last week. Bagged pickles at the gas station? Ooh. Yo, Costco has these pickle chips. I need to look at the macros on those because those were insane. They're probably pretty bad. Although, another thing I've learned, this is the... I hope we're not alienating too many people. Because I gotta imagine some number of people started watching this stream all these years ago. Because they're like, finally, a stream for me. A fat dude playing card games and Pokemon. And they, you know, representation matters. And currently, I'm still a fat guy playing card games and Pokemon, but I'm trying to be less of that. And, you know, maybe the protein talk isn't for everybody, you know? But I popcorn. Turns out Boom Chicka Pop Pretty fucking good. 50 grams of Boom Chicka Pop. That's a big ass stack of popcorn. It's like 250 calories and a reasonable amount of fiber. Got a job as a fry cook at your local drive-in at 14, so I can get pretty much all you can eat custard and fries. Ooh, that sounds real good. You can still be fat on the inside? I mean, I'm always going to be a fat kid. You kidding me? I will, no matter my size, I will unironically do the, like, Homer Simpson, like, fingers if somebody brings up, like, I don't know, Korean barbecue. Less card games than Pokemon? No. Regrettably, much to the chagrin of people on social media, the cards, some of the cards from the Marvel set mechanically are pretty fucking cool. I don't know what has been officially previewed, but like, there's some absolute bangers for Canadian Highlander. For exactly my kind of bullshit, too. Actually, let me see if one of them... I think one of them has been previewed. I mean, there are so many cards in here. But, like... You know, the new lands are really good. I like the new lands quite a bit. Also, I just don't give a shit about the flavor in Magic anymore. I think my priorities and my relationship with this game changed a bit. Some stuff is really cool. I find, in general, in-universe is more cool than Universes Beyond. But, like, I don't care. It's all the slop. It's all slop from the same trough. Unironically, I think Innistrad kind of jumped the shark for me the more I think about it. Trying to see if this card is revealed. Yeah, it is. Okay. Vision Spectral Synthezoid. It's like a 6-mana or an 8-mana artifact creature that says once during each of your turns, you can cast a non-creature or robot spell from your hand for free. I'm tinkering into this motherfucker and I'm casting one with nothing. Or not one with not. Tinker. Put in vision. One with nothing. Discard my hand. Go ahead. What's it called? Into the universe? What's the card called? Into the infinite. I'm casting into the infinite. OG Innistrad. Yeah, I've always been kind of a hater on OG Innistrad. More so than other people. I think a lot of the love for OG Innistrad mostly comes from the fact that that's like the beginning of content creation for Magic the Gathering and the beginning of like, you know, it's just a great, like if you were looking to get into, if you were looking for like videos about Magic the Gathering or coverage about Magic the Gathering or articles about Magic the Gathering, like Innistrad was like the perfect entry point for that. Yeah, we got a baby Mulder over here. I'm not yucking your, like if that's your yum, I'm not trying to yuck it too hard, but like, come on, dog. Come on, dog. Yeah, there is certainly a lot of powerful cards in Innistrad. Can I pay you USD to chat with you for an hour about how to make your cube better? For an hour? The answer is yes, but if it's for an hour, I mean, yeah, I thought you said Weast. message me on Discord and we can chat. Because that's a thing that we can do. Finding a time to do it is going to be the biggest issue, because if it's something like this, I would like to find a time to do it sooner rather than later. And also, I want to find a price that is respectful to both my time and rates, and also, like, I don't know. I feel a little uncomfortable asking for a ton of money. You know what I mean? But, like, an hour of one-on-one with Benny Wheels? Shit. I mean, Innistrad is different than Aether Drift, but it's like Aether Drift is a fucking abomination. I cannot wait until some of the stuff about Aether Drift is, you know, there's no PP. Fucking rage only. Oh no. Pay for travel and lodging. Pay for travel and lodging, you can have Ben for a whole weekend. What are you, a Midwestern Canadian Highlander tournament? I don't want to make any promises or create any expectations, but we have been having conversations. For stuff like that, it is literally just like, I don't need an appearance fee for stuff like that. I can see my picture on the wall again. I hope they're there. There better be a second picture. Every time I show up, you should add another picture to the wall. Just have... This is the Wheeler section. Hopefully I can do better than I did when I was there last time. Holy, I dirted the fuck out. I don't know why they said Dunsparce is bad. Dunsparce is such a weird Pokemon to have on here. You spend how long trying to find Dunsparce? Like 5 minutes? And now we have a Pokemon with like... You have like base 100 HP, 70 attack, 70 defense, pretty good. And it learns Rage and Glare. You know you can learn Headbutt, right? Glare, Headbutt. I could be a fucking demon, and I will. I'm just gonna paralyze Miltank and then Headbutt it. Oh, Whitney's Miltank is so tough. What? You literally just catch a Dunsparce. Last top 3 was Golgari Pox, Mono Black Aggro, and Nado Lands. If you come to a tourney, prep for so much Flash Hulk. I mean, I might just bring out a combo deck to defeat Metal Gear. Does it learn rollout this game? Yeah, you can teach it rollout. You can teach it the rollout TM. Just a log for the 21st month? Tinker? Nah, man! I don't want no damn Tinker. No, come on, man. You like that artifact? Tinker? I don't want no damn Tinker. No, man. All right, let's go kill some bugs. Bug walk. Hitting fucking dingers, bud. Can I pay you USD to chat with me for an hour about Death Bonnet, Sprout? I mean, for the right amount of money, I would put together an entire TED Talk about Death Bonnet, Sprout. That's a beautiful shit post. This goes out to the most beautiful shit post in the world. I think the most beautiful shit post in the world is the girl listening to this right now. Hoot hoot. Who, me? That's right, baby. Hi, Angel. Are you done your game? Game is over. Alright, tell you what, folks. We'll get to Faulkner and then I'll call it. Which we still got Sprout Tower. I'm not a monster. I do Sprout Tower before Faulkner. Okay, Hoot Hoot, I need you to hit me. Not much happened. Ominous walking towards the scary mountain. Ooh. Technically, I could use a spinner rack on this team. I don't know if I need to. I think I'm getting... Like, I'm pretty sure Dingers and Come Ashore can take over. Yeah. I'm trying to think of if I can... Do I have... Oh, I get a Togepi! Yeah. I'll have a team. I'll have a whole fucking team ready. And then we get Headbutt, and then we can get some real stinkers. Yeah, it's purple in gold and silver. So don't you open up that window. Popping pills is all we know. It's Loki at the night show. Technically, I can use an Onyx. I don't really need to, though. Ooh, I can use Delibird. Now, Delibird truly is a terrible Pokemon, but it does learn Spikes. That's not nothing. I thought of a bit. I'm not going to do it, but I thought of a pretty good bit. Of somebody saying, like, you know, doing the, like, cringy, kind of creepy, like, flirty guy kind of bit of, like, I actually think the most beautiful girl in the world is the one hearing this right now. And then busts into a version of Sean Kingston's Beautiful Girl with full patois. That's it's kind of a genre of post that I've really, really grown attached to. Is like the you know, there's a guy who looks real greasy and grimy, and he says, like, he does this intro where he's like, you know, those kind of girls that, like, think they're all pretty and proper, but actually they're a bad girl underneath. and then he starts singing, and it's like very kind of tweeny, like pop punk. You've probably seen this video. It's so fucking funny. His song is so bad, and I just think the idea, but the genre of video of like, you need a preamble leading up to like describe what your song is about, but then your song, which is terrible, just describes exactly the same thing. My life is like a video game. I only ever hear Canadians talk about Sean Kingston anymore. We got there are a lot of Jamaicans that live in Canada. There were, back in the day, there was talks about Canada becoming a part of Jamaica. And I believe, I mean, again, maybe my information is wrong, and this was a long time ago. Is that a level 5 wild bellsprout? What the fuck? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, you know what I should have done? I legit might wipe. Wait, this is a wild Pokemon. I can run away. Never mind. Dingers, you fucking beaut. If I'm correct, Jamaica, when it gained independence, was just like hitting Dingers out of the park. They were going to join Canada. But the Jamaican people and the Jamaican government hold favorably to wanting to join Canada. It wasn't like they said, hey, congratulations, you're Canadian now. And they're like, what the fuck? Where'd that happen? They had such a poor experience with the British. They're like, fuck that. We've seen what happens to these other nations during decolonization. We might not want exactly that. Konnichiwa Guan Mina Slimes? Yeah, common Toronto slang. Common Toronto slang, ya Gerber? No, Torontonians are, they're a different breed, you know? Not in the way that is affectionate. Hey, you're a Pokemon trainer. If you beat the gym leader here, you'll be ready for prime time. I don't have a joke. Oh, banger alert! A bellsprout over 100 feet tall. People say that it became the center pillar here. See the pillar shaking? People are training upstairs. Sprout Tower was built long ago as a place for Pokemon training. Only if you reach the top will you obtain an HM. You can also catch a Ghastly here. I always thought that was really cool. However hard we battle, the tower will stand strong. Sage Nico wants to battle. Nico sent out Bellsprout. Come on, boys, let's hit some fucking dingers out there. You know what? Throw in some other sports here. Let's see a real clapper there, bud. What if my entire team is just named after different words used, different terms used for just fucking hitting it. We'll have dingers, clappers, send it bud. Dongers? Out of curiosity, anybody have a donger macro on their account still? It's been about 16 years. I don't think I can name a Pokemon just fucking send it, bud. Never been, but all the non-Torontonian Canadians I've seen talk about Toronto gives me big peak to high school vibes. Yeah, you know how you might run into people saying stuff like Canadians take a lot of pride in the fact that they're not American, and a lot of Canadian identity is not being American? Well, a lot of Canadian identity outside of Ontario is being from somewhere that isn't Ontario. Or Quebec. But sometimes you want to leave Quebec alone. The flexible pillar protects the tower, even from earthquakes. But even then, not really. I don't know. I feel like sometimes we ham it up for the Americans. Put on a bit of a show for them. You know? Good bit, Stanius. Good bit. The gratitude to honor all Pokemon. Wait, one of you... Somebody also tipped some other dollary dues. What the fuck? Why are people giving me money? I told you not to give me money. Oh, this is the Sheepman Wheeler thing. Please keep giving Sheepman Wheeler money. You thought this stream was ending? No, that's after 8 years. After 8 years, I can quit streaming. Although, that was mostly a joke that I made thinking that I wouldn't actually stream, but, you know, for a living. Oh, God. I mean, I guess we've diversified quite a bit. I'm more of a podcaster than a streamer. Sage Chow? Fuck, that's making me hungry. Little Bellsprout? Oh! You want to hear a sick thing? A sick flex? I bought a table and chairs, like a little breakfast nook, for my house. And when I moved it, I borrowed one of their, like, big blankets that they have for moving furniture, right? And then I said I would bring it back in the next couple of days to a week. And then I didn't bring it back in that time frame. I was a little late, mostly because it was raining yesterday and I didn't want to walk with this in the rain and get it wet, all that stuff. So I brought it today and I dropped it off, and guy behind the counter was like, "Hey, how you doing?" I'm like, "Hey, I got this thing to return after I bought a table and chairs." And he's like, "Great. What's your name? Let me see if they, like, left a note on your file about returning them." And I was like, "Oh, yeah, here's my name." And they look at it, and they're like, "Oh, your name's not on, like, there's no note on your file." And I was like, "Oh, it was, like, last minute. Like, I wouldn't, you know, I don't worry about it." As, like, I'm trying to not get somebody in trouble for not writing a note or some shit. And I'm like, "But yeah, here's the blankets, man." And he takes it back and he's like, "Thanks so much." I think this was the owner of the store, like, of this furniture place. Great furniture store, by the way. If they ever want to sponsor your boy, you can. You've already sponsored my living room, if you know what I mean. And the bedroom. He's like, how's the table and chairs working out?" And I think it's more a case of my floor is fucked in this old house. But I was like, well, you know, it's a little off. Like, one leg's a little off, so I think I need to buy some floor pads. And I had told Angel that I needed 4 floor pads, and I was going to get them on Amazon. And I'm like, no, you know what? I'm going to try to get them at this furniture store, but I think I can haggle them to giving it to me for free. And she's like, oh my God, I can't believe you're doing this. I'm like, well, can you blame me? I love to haggle. And he's like, how's the furniture doing? I'm like, well, you know, honestly, one leg's a little off, so I think I need to buy some floor pads. You have them? I'm standing right next to them. I know where they are. They know how much money I've spent at this store. And maybe because of that, the guy goes, just grab him. Just grab him. And he was Australian, so he even called me mate. It was great. So just grab him. Just grab him, mate. Just grab a pack. So your boy's got himself a free pack of floor protectors. Ah. Ooh, it feels good to be king. No haggling needed, by the way. No crocodile needed. I got some free free floor pads. How could you not want to chase that dragon? That's the thing about haggling. It's addictive. It's so much fun, and nobody gets hurt. It's the most fun a girl can have on a Friday night. It's the best thing to do. I should go to like a swap and shop or whatever they're called and just haggle. That would be a good Loading Ready Live. They call him the haggler. Oh, fuck. Live bit. Okay, live bit. You get 2 people or like a couple of teams or whatever, and we go to like a swap and shop of like a one of the like big yard sales or whatever, with the goal of buying like at least $200 worth of stuff. Stuff that in total would be $200, and we see how much we can haggle them down. So like, the goal is to buy stuff that's worth $200 at the start and see how little you can get it for. That would be sick. Fucking Dingers is already level 10? Whew. In the next couple months, you're gonna have to start looking for cheap local furniture, and you're not looking forward to it. Sure, Tall, call up me for a very low. I bet the amount of money it would cost for you to get me out to you to haggle for you. Fuck, I think Dingers is actually over leveled. I might have to go fight the gym leader. I mean, I'm not doing like a Nuzlocke or anything, but like, yeah, this is a hungry boy. There's a show about doing that and then reselling it as furniture. But see, that's the thing, is that, and maybe this is where I break off from like what most people's goal is. I'm not trying to make a flip. I'm not trying to like scalp or haggle to, or sorry, I'm not trying to haggle to scalp or to flip or to make money. I just want to do it to save money and because I love the experience of it. Right? I'm not trying to get somebody to get a card down to like 20 bucks so then I can go and sell it for 25. I'm trying to get a card down to 20 bucks so I can be like, yo, I paid $20 for this card. Think of the value. He's a Timmy haggler? I think I'm a Johnny Jenny haggler more than a Timmy haggler. Well, a Johnny Jenny... What? Okay, you know what? Because a Johnny Jenny haggler... It depends, because that's how I got the Are You a Gambling Man story. right? I've told this Zodiac Dragon story before. I assume everybody here knows about the Zodiac Dragon story. DSA Trav for the 22nd month. How you doing? How you been? Glad to have good to see you. I do not. Oh fuck. Okay. No, it's a great story, so I'll tell it. We're not finishing the stream until we do the gym and Sprout Tower. Okay. This is a Magic Fest, I want to say. I think it's the one with Ultimate Masters. Ultimate Masters. When did Ultimate Masters come out? 2018? 2018. Vancouver Magic Fest. Maybe it was a Grand Prix? I think it might be GP Vancouver. Anyway, yeah, it's GP Vancouver. So I'm at this GP in Vancouver just for side events. Oh right, or no, was it? The timing doesn't really matter. It must, no, it was earlier. It must have been earlier because I was over there also looking for apartments. That's what it was. So, or this around the time that we were looking for apartments. So I'm in Vancouver. I have one of every card, right? But I also have a collection of Portal 3 Kingdoms. Unfortunately, that collection of Portal 3 Kingdoms is missing a card, and it's the most expensive card from the set, which is Zodiac Dragon. I'm not going to tell you what Zodiac Dragon does on the card, but I'm not going to tell you the Oracle, but I'll read what the card says. It says, if Zodiac Dragon is put into your graveyard, you may return Zodiac Dragon to your hand. Now, at this time, Portal had only been made legal for tournament play, like, somewhat recently. And I wanted a copy for my completionist, like, means, but also because I was going to combo with it and Wild Mongrel. Oh, and Lotleth Troll had just come out, so this is like the timing. So I'm excited to get this Zodiac Dragon and to play Zodiac Dragon and Canlander, finish my collection, whatever. But it's an expensive card. Right now, if I look at Card Kingdom, a near mint copy of Zodiac Dragon is $750. An EX copy is $675. And part of what made this difficult is that P3K cards are hard to find anyways. But the copy I was looking for was a traditional Chinese copy. So I'm asking every dealer at this Magic event, do you have a traditional Chinese Zodiac Dragon? Everybody says no. Until I ask another shop, like one of the last shops, they go, oh, you're the guy looking for a Zodiac Dragon? And I go, yes. And they say, this booth down at the end just got some. And I go, okay, cool. I go to this booth, and I ask about Zodiac Dragons. Sure enough, they have some. They have two, in fact. And they definitely didn't just get them. They just had, like, it's not as though somebody came by and sold two traditional Chinese Zodiac Dragons. They've had these. And they have them on sale at like $120 at that time. And I go, I want to buy a Zodiac Dragon. The guy goes, okay. I'm like, but $120. You think you could do a little less? And he goes, I've heard you've been looking for these all day. I'm like, I have, but like, I was hoping to pay $80. And he goes, I could do $100. And I go, I don't know. I'm really hoping to pay 80. I've been looking for this card forever, and my ass is still haggling. And so we kind of do this back and forth, and I'm like, look, you're not going to sell these Zodiac Dragons to anyone. You might as well sell them to me. And he goes, are you a gambling man? And as soon as he asks this, one of my buddies that I'm with laughs under his, just like chuckles, laughs under his breath, turns around because he knows some bullshit's about to happen. Oh fuck, no, it's Eternal Masters. Eternal Masters had just come out. The set with Deathrite Shaman on the front. And so yeah, he asks if I'm a gambling man. Of course I say yes. And he goes, how about we both open a pack of Eternal Masters? And whoever has the pack that is worth the most wins. And then the conditions are as follows. If I win, I get both copies of this dragon for like $60 a pop. So I pay $120. I get both dragons and I get both packs of Eternal Masters and all the cards. Frankly, an insane deal on top of an insane deal. If I lose, I have to buy both. I have to buy both copies of Zodiac Dragon at $120 a pop, and I have to pay for this pack of Eternal Masters. But I get to keep it. So naturally, I say yes, and we crack open our packs. And my the guy opens a foil Deathrite Shaman from like foil Return to Masters Deathrite Shaman, and goes like, "That's a pretty good pull. That's a pretty good pull." At the time, Deathrite Shaman was not banned. What do you have? And I whooped his ass up and down the block. I had a natural order. Oh, I forgot to mention these were Japanese packs. I had a natural order and a foil Price of Progress. The first time Price of Progress had been printed in foil that wasn't the poo-poo Fire and Lightning pack. So I win. I get all of the cards. And I get both these dragons for $80, which, by the way, I fucking traded to his shop the Deathrite Shaman and the fucking Price of Progress for this. I basically didn't pay any money for these Zodiac Dragons. And one of these Zodiac Dragons I went on to sell for like $500 to a dragon collector. That's another story, and that's really funny. So hyped. I'm on the Sky Train. Like, I'm on the train going back to the hotel, and I run into a buddy I know and a judge that he's with. They're both judges, and they're coming back from the event. And I'm retelling him this story, and I'm like, I'm fucking animated. I'm loving it. I'm having a good time. And then I get to the part where I'm like, yeah, and it's so sick. Because I just discard Zodiac Dragon to Wild Mongrel, and it goes back to my hand, and I pitch it again, and it goes back to my hand. And it's such a broken deck in Canlander. And the judge goes, is that how that works? And I go, yeah, I'm pretty sure it says return it to your hand. The judge looks up the ruling. The Oracle text on Zodiac Dragon is, when it's put into the graveyard from play, it goes back to your hand. So, knowing I had the card completely wrong, but I still wanted it for completionist's sake, I maybe shouldn't have risked $250 plus, oh no, plus the pack. That would have been like $300. I maybe shouldn't have gambled for $300 on shit that I definitely didn't need. but it fucking paid out and I won. So, you know, what are you gonna do? Gambling always pays, kids. Remember that. Always haggle, always gamble. And you too can later sell your Zodiac dragons to a fucking dragon collector that's like in the Navy. It was wild. That was a fun one too. I mean, I'll tell that it's not that big. I was trying to sell the Zodiac dragon and I couldn't find anybody until I found a guy that only wanted simplified Chinese and I had traditional Chinese. And he said, I got a buddy who is in the Navy who's a dragon collector, and the only dragon he needs left for his collection is traditional Chinese Zodiac dragon. And I'm like, sick. Let me hear from him. Guy messages me. I say, hey man, I want this I got the Zodiac dragon to sell ya. I'll give you a good deal because I heard your story. And then nothing. Like fucking radio silence. And I was like, did I give him, did the number I say, was that too high? Like, I thought I think I offered like $400 or something, which was like a pretty good deal. Maybe it was like $350 and the dragon was $400 at the time. I don't hear from this guy. I think I'm ghosted. I don't hear from him at all. Like 8 months later or some shit, I get a message from the guy going, hey man, I was like, I got deployed or whatever. He was like, I was fucking in the middle of a location that I cannot disclose to you. Sorry for leaving you hanging. I still want this dragon. I'm gonna give you 500 US for it. And I was like, yep. So it all worked out for Betty Wheels. All right, come ashore. Disgusting shit. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't put a berry on my baby. That's all right. It's not like meeting you in public 100 times. Ooh, that defense curl animation, pretty sick. Do I buy a potion? Do I have potions? Oh, I got potions. I feel like this is still doing the same amount of damage. Oh, no, no. Come on, Fanpy. You can crit Pidgeotto before Pidgeotto crits me. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh! Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Live! Ooh. Not going for Mud Slap is kind of wild. The Zephyr Badge. This is how I learned what the word Zephyr meant. Mind you, as a kid, I thought Zephyr meant bird. Well, yeah, it means bird. Think before you act. A TM can only be used once. TM31 contains Mud Slap. It reduces the enemy's accuracy while it causes damage. In other words, it can be both defensive and offensive. You know what? The one, like, the Gen 2 version of the people that say Darkrai should, or not Darkrai, what's his name? Luxray should be a dark type. Like, that mentality for Gen 2 that I actually agree with is I think Falconer should have had a Hoot Hoot. He can still have a Pidgeotto. I just give him a hoot hoot. Hello, Unk. We discovered something about the egg. My assistant is at the Pokemon Center in Violet City. Could you talk to him? Like if he had a poot if he had a hoot hoot and a Pidgeotto, Noctowl could have been a psychic type. Mods, kill this person. Parody. In Minecraft, in Pokemon, faint this person. A psychic type? Actually, I think it's pretty cool that, you know, Noctowl is just a stupid bird. Besides, we have Natu and Xatu. Unk, long time no see. Prof Elm asked me to find you. He has another favor to ask. Would you take the egg? Yes. Yeah. Togetic is on the list. I can use Togetic. I don't know if I will, because Togepi only knows, like, metronome. I actually think it's cool and good when you have, Pokemon that don't have a type that still learn moves of another type. Like, yeah, it's okay that Noctowl learns Confusion or Psychic or whatever. Because it's just, you know... Because it's just a bird. What's worse, Falkner not having a Hoot Hoot or Morty not having Mischievous? Morty not having Mischievous is something that I used to think very much the same of, like, Falkner should have a Hoot Hoot, Morty should have a Mischievous. As I've grown older and become, well... I'm 30 to 40 years old. I don't... It really doesn't bother me that much that a game from over 20 years ago does not have a certain Pokemon with a certain gym leader. I think they should have given Mischievous to Morty in the remake, but in the original one, I think it's okay because how fucking cool is Gengar? You know? Like, how cool is Gengar? Like, that's a part of the appeal of Gengar in Gen 1, is that it is not a Pokemon that you can realistically catch without trading. Same with Machamp, right? That's why Agatha having 2 Gengars is such a flex. I think Gengar is cool enough to be like, yeah, dog, you got Gengar. But yeah, if you're in the remake, I think if you're going to throw a bone, yeah, give Morty Mischievous. Mostly because Mischievous is cute. I like Mischievous. And Mischievous is good. Like a legit powerful Pokemon. I mean, maybe there's a world where they're like, hey, a team of Ghastly, Haunter, Mischievous Gengar is too fucked up. I could buy that. Remember, this is a game for children, for literal actual babies. Hoot hoot. I mean, my rage is so built. Catch a Zubat that knows bite? Oh, sorry though, Hershey Bar. Zubat's on the never... Crobat is on the never use in this playthrough list. So you can't, actually. Huh? You are indeed skilled as a trainer. As promised, here's your HM. But let me say this. You should treat your Pokemon better. The way you battle is far too harsh. Pokemon are not tools of war. Humph. He claims to be the elder, but he's weak. It stands to reason I'd never lose to fools who babble about being nice to Pokemon. I only care about strong Pokemon that can win. I really couldn't care less about weak Pokemon. Lowman. Oh, fuck, I forgot we named him Lowman. So good of you to come here. Sprout Tower is a place of training. People and Pokemon test their bonds to build a bright future together. I am the final test. Allow me to check the ties between your Pokemon and you. I mean, even though it's a Pokemon battle, this is a place for training. Like, yeah, if you go, it's like sparring, right? Like, if you are sparring for like a martial art and you go way too hard, everybody's going to be like, hey, you are going too hard. You are an asshole. You are going to hurt yourself and hurt others. Cool the fuck down. And that's kind of what he does. Like, dude, you got to slide back in the saddle, bud. Damn, Dingers is just knocking him out of the park. Do I think Bellsprouts are like mint in the Pokemon world and that's why the tower's infested with them? I don't know. I could see like LP, but mint is tough. Maybe like a PSA 9? Also, I think they're everywhere because they're cute. I do wish that they went through with the divergent Bellsprout evolution as well. Because there was going to be a counterpart to Blossom for Bellsprout, but it just didn't make it in the game. Which is unfortunate. Although it did look really stupid. Now that I'm saying it out loud. It looked pretty stupid. Where are you? Please ignore the fact that this is from Reddit. But you can find it on the first column, third from the bottom. It's called Belmit. I love the Porygon 2 that has it's just like a lion with orbs. So cute. And fucking far-fetched Madame. C'est fantastique. I love Gen 2 beta Pokemon. They're so cool. You and your Pokemon should have no problem using this move. Take this Flash HM. Flash illuminates even the darkest of all places, but to use it out of battle, you need the badge from Violet's gym. Good job, everybody! We did it! Unky used escape rope. It was always my way out. Yeah, there was going to be an evolution for Pinsir too. Some cool stuff. Okay, great. That's going to be it for me to... I'm older. That's going to be it for me tonight. I'm going to call it there. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I'm glad that we finally got this slop stream together. I know that it took a couple of weeks to actually get it up and running, but now that it's here, we're going to slop it up whenever we can find time. I returned to Canada. This has been my itinerary for the day. Waking up, crack ass of dawn. Drive to the Clipper in Seattle. Angel drops me off. I get on this boat. It's a 3-hour boat. I get off the boat. I go right to the office. I play Warlord, Saga of the Storm. I go to my parents' place to pick up Mulder. Get dropped off. I don't have my key. I thought my dad had my key because I give my key to my folks. My mom has my key. Angel's got my backup. She's in the States. So I have to sit on the porch with Mulder, waiting to the key to be delivered through rush hour traffic. Stressful. And it's hot. It's so goddamn hot here. I'm like, hot dog, I'm back on the island. Time to cool off. No? And yet here I am. Despite all this, I am slopping it up. We're playing Pokemon Crystal. Using the Pokemon. If you didn't watch the first one where we played Pokemon Red, it's that, but Crystal. And we have a new selection of Pokemon to pick from using !team. This is only the second playthrough, or second day, I guess. So far, my team pretty good. We have Egg. We have Come Ashore, which is our Fanpy. And we have Dingers, the Dunsparce, aka the Mon that has been carrying us. I think the next member of the team that I can catch is Oddish. And we can actually get Oddish into a Bellossom pretty quickly. I think I can catch a Scyther too. I don't actually know how to evolve the Scyther into the Scizor here. Well, I put Chikorita on the bench. The thing is, this list of Pokemon, I've used a bunch of them in playthroughs. Like, I have done a playthrough with Espeon before. I have done a playthrough with Jumpluff, with Sudowoodo, with Crobat, with the bugs, Noctowl, Meganium. Some of these mons I haven't. So for now, Chikorita's in the bench. Meganium's way too good anyways. Could make it kind of boring. You know, I am a Meganium and a Chikorita enjoyer. But like, the hatred towards this family of Pokemon is insane to me. Oh, you'll get big shucks eventually. Also, the idea that Meganium can't jam? Dog, it's a Pokemon game. You pick a starter Pokemon, you pick Meganium, and you click Headbutt and Razor Leaf and some kind of powder. Like, what are we doing? Am I gonna use Unknown? I mean, I'll probably catch one. No, wait, they're level 5. They're so bad. Unknown is one of those Pokemon where it's like, no, yeah, you probably shouldn't use this gimmick. The gimmick mon of all gimmick mons. But like, I think I'm catching Oddish, then we get Headbutt, and I could catch Pineco. I'd really like to use Fortress. Fortress is one of my favorite mons of all time. Unfortunately, I can't actually get Octillery in Gen 2. I'm probably going to use Mantine, though. Mantine seems really cool. There's some good Pokemon there. Must be from the training you gave them around Violet City. The training at the gym must have been especially helpful. As a souvenir of Violet City, take this. It increases the power of grass-type moves. Miracle Seed? Why does Umbreon look like it's crying in that photo? It's crying at my very poor Photoshop skills. You'd be shocked at how difficult it is to find images, like official images of Pokemon that are all the same size. They're just not there, which is kind of surprising. Isn't this the biggest franchise on the planet? Maybe it's because I'm looking for specifically ones from this era. Should you build Dr. Doom or Edgar? I don't even know what Edgar does. Whoop. Whooper's not on the list. Whooper too good. Hit him with that mud slap and then tackle them. Interesting. It reduced my accuracy. Mink, you apologized so your message got blocked, but you said, I'm sorry, I just noticed that Tyranitar is on this list. Yeah, I think the idea being that it's too late in the game. Except... There's a look, spoiler, disclosure, Day by Steven Spielberg. I am like sleep deprived, so I might not make sense. More so than usual, or less than usual. But I don't think people understand that these games were not released, or that they were released in a world where Pokemon wasn't the largest, like, IP in the world. You know? Like, they look at this and they're like, oh, Tyranitar? Terrible game. You can't even catch a Tyranitar and use it in your playthrough. It's like, yeah, because it's the big fuck-off cool monster that eats mountains that you find in the, like, final boss mountain that you can catch and use against the big bad and, like, solo their team with. I mean, you're gonna struggle with the Blastoise and Charizard, but, like, do you know how easy it is to just be like, I'm gonna catch a Larvitar, and you're like, holy shit, I want to see what this evolves into. And you find it evolves into Pupitar or whatever. And you find out Pupitar evolves into Tyranitar. You can sweep through red with like a level 55 Tyranitar. It's not that tough. Remember, this is a children's game. But yeah, it's like the yes, thank you, Child's Brain. It's the ultimate weapon in an RPG. It's a cool thing you find at the end. It's like Mewtwo in Pokemon Red. I mean, it's not a legend, but, you know, it's the thing that you get at the end of the game to beat the shit out of your friends with. Flaffy, get this Zubat off my screen. And then they're like, oh, the grinding. It's like, it's a game for kids. You think kids actually complain about grinding? The only complaining I did about grinding when I was a child was that A, the teachers wouldn't let us do any grinding at the school dances, or B, that the song Grindin' by the Clips ended, and because it's a CD, you kind of have to, like, you know, you have to go back to the last song, but it's not instantaneous, and sometimes your CD was fucked up and it would skip. That's the kind of grinding I cared about, not, damn it, I can't believe I have to spend 2 hours playing a video game. Also, it's very weird to complain about that when we have seen the entire ecosystem of games built around achievements, right? Like, basically every platform in gaming has games with achievements that you can share with your friends or put on a public profile to be like, check this shit. I did not know you could fight a Ghastly here. Holy. Leave room for Jesus? What the hell are you talking about? Nah, man. Nah, Jesus no good. You like that Messiah? Jesus? Nah, man, ain't no goddamn Messiah. Nah, man, put that Jesus away, man. Come on, what's wrong with Jesus? Nah, man, Jesus no good. He's a great... I was just gonna I don't know where to take that. There's a couple different directions, but you get the idea. One of these days, maybe I'll do a stream or an addendum video. Where was I going to go Mexican joke there? No, I was going to mention how that there are other religions that recognize Jesus as a great figure, and certainly a figure of goodwill and intent and doing the work of God, but not as a Messiah or certainly not as a son of God. You know, the huge. This thing's gonna vine whip my ass in half. Mudslap, baby. Come on, Fampy. You have a Nidoran. Uh-huh. Yeah. And you know? Pardon? Battle? I'm on the phone. Oh, alright, but make it fast. Excuse me, miss. Can you please battle me? Picnicker Liz? Okay. I got stun locked by, I read that as pickle liquor. And it caught me up. Pickle. I just got back from turning my Card Kingdom cell order to Mock's boarding house, and I wanted to take the moment to appreciate how convenient it is that you could drop it off in person. Shout out to cardkingdom.com. Wait, Chillbrain, were you in the same general area as me? And are you from? You don't have to dox yourself. Are you from the general Seattle area? Or are you in Portland? Also, what is your credit card number? And are the numbers on the front or the back? Moved to Portland a couple months ago. Oh! Not Seattle on Fort? Well, I'll let people know when it gets closer to the date, but there may be a Benny Wheels sighting in Portland for some reason, where him and Angel will be playing Canadian Highlander at the Sunday weekly Canlander meetup. Can't tell you why I'd be there, though. This is how I pay you for the thumbnails. I give you a briefcase full of cash. That's it. I think I want to save some of these trainers to come back to. Excuse me. Because I can, these are trainers I can farm for Oddish. Whoop. Spinner Hell. Nailed it. How would you like to have this tasty, nutritious, slow Poketail? For you right now, just 1 million yen. I want this? No. You don't want it? Then scram, shoo. On Friday, there are some black glasses here. Power Flapjack, that last commander you showed off was... I didn't even know that card existed. But maybe... Oh, wait, no. I think I know the art now. I like Mono Blue Prof's Eidetic Memory. That sounds fun. Pyro's mom. Happy Pokemon Night. And a very merry Pokemon Night to you, too. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you're doing well. This guy uses birds? Let's get dingers in here. Oh, Heather, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're slopping it up with some Pokemon Crystal. How are you? I hope you had a good stream. Not Kane nor Abel. Welcome back for the 60th month. How you doing? How you been? Check out those Dunsparce. We just started, so you're not missing anything. Just went online. If you're not familiar with what we're doing, I got rage baited by a YouTube video with like 500,000 views telling you not to use a certain collection of Pokemon in your playthrough of Pokemon, a children's game. And, well, I think we proved them wrong with our first playthrough of Pokemon Red. But they made a follow-up video, so here's my follow-up stream. This isn't like a direct... I don't have a vendetta against this person. I just wanted an excuse to play Pokemon. Sarah Paragon, what up? How you doing? How you been? 81 months, that's a long-ass time. I hope you are well. Good to see ya. Someone needs to prove the online people wrong. The number one comment I've seen about me doing this is, we need you to do more content based off of spite, or based in spite, on spite, outer spite. I have big, oh yeah, energy. And this feels like a great way to express it. Oh yeah? Wait, did I heal at the Poké Center? I did. Boom, 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 boom. Right now, I'm aiming to get an Oddish. I'm going to catch an Oddish. And I am going to evolve it into a Blossom. And I'm skipping some of these trainers because we're going to be able to train up our Oddish against some of these trainers. And you know what the cool thing about the level curve in this game is? That you can catch a variety of Pokemon, use a mixed team, or catch new Pokemon, use them for a bit, and then swap them out later. Spinner hell, spinner hell. Oh, God. Rattata. Just hitting some dingers out of the park. Despite all my rage, I am still just a Dunsparce in a cage. I've tried a new sweet recently. Oh my God, he was looking right at me. I tried a new sweet somewhat recently while I was in the United States. I figured I would indulge in all the finest wares the country has to offer, including something that has been on my list for a long ass time. I had never had a Little Debbie's oatmeal cream pie. And I gotta say, one, I did enjoy it. Two, it's so small. And three, but such large calorie count. So on one hand, I wanted more cookie that was worse than me. Or worse for me, rather. But it was tasty. Yeah, I'm gonna come back for all of these, I think. The other thing that I tried, because it was Angel's favorite, were the fudge rounds, the Little Debbie fudge rounds. She said those were the best. I think they are a better cookie than the oatmeal cream pie, but I'm not as big as a chocolate guy. Little Debbie's are good for you because it's oatmeal, so it's fiber, so write that down. You want to take a guess how many grams of fiber are in a Little Debbie cookie? In a single cookie, in a single Little Debbie cookie, oatmeal cream pie, how many grams of fiber? 50, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. Unfortunately, you're all over. Dolph Grimm's the closest with, is that minus 5 grams? The back of the box had something that I don't usually see in Canada, which was, the amount of fiber in it was less than 1. But it reads as like, well, technically it's not 0. So like if you eat like 2 of them, you can maybe put down 1 gram of fiber. Which is shocking to me. I thought it would at least be 1 gram of fiber. The things you can justify eating if it has any amount of fiber in it, insane. That's how you can eat an entire large bag of movie theater popcorn. Be like, well, that was 900 calories, but 11 grams of fiber. That's, you know, that'll do. That'll do, pig. But I did have some funny, I had the Little Debbie cream pie, and I was like, you know what would be really good? Freezing this. I bet if you froze this, then it would kind of have like a... I wasn't expecting it to taste like an ice cream sandwich or anything, but I felt like it would maybe congeal in my mouth a little less. Did not. It was a stupid idea. Don't recommend it. And then I thought, well, the fudge round... What I should... Oh, fuck. You breathe fire. Oh, no. The fudge round, I was like, I bet if I microwave this for like 5 seconds, it would be so good. 5 seconds in the microwave, not even, and it came out like liquid. And it's like pooling in my hands. So I learned a lot. I learned a lot. I mean, I do think a rather indulgent sandwich, which would be quite good, would be the 2 oatmeal cream pies with, like, some banana in it. Put a little banana in it, between it. That would be tasty. You know what I did also try? Ooh, glare? Okay, we have glare headbutt strats. I also tried a snowball. I had never had a snowball. Also just realizing 2 out of 3 of the... Well, actually 3 out of 3 of these are named after sexual acts. Interesting. I wonder what came first. Anyways, I tried a snowball. This is a Hostess thing, not a Little Debbie thing. And I was like, whoa, coconut and marshmallow? I'd always wanted to try them. I don't think I've ever seen them in Canada. I'm sure they exist somewhere, but I've never seen them. Pant. I finally got through that cave. It's much bigger than I expected. I got too tired to explore the whole thing, so I came outside. And, oh my, I forgot this guy's the spinner from hell. This is actually like the run ender. Nice. I feel a little betrayed by the snowball. It's unsafe to go in there, so I'm on guard. Aren't I a good Samaritan? Because I thought it would be like strawberry and coconut and marshmallow and like real tasty. And it's a chocolate cake. And again, I like chocolate, but I'm not a big chocolate guy. It was a chocolate cake. I feel like I got goozled. You promised me pink, and I got chocolate. Unbelievable. HD for the 77th month. The only Little Debbie snacks I really eat are these donut sticks and Nutty Buddies. Great, now I have 2 more of these things that I have to try. I'm trying to lose weight, not put on pounds. Now I gotta get a Nutty Butt. I mean, I'll have a Nutty Buddy. That's a great name. A donut stick goes great with coffee. Fancy... Iris of Ether, please. You're just adding more. Fancy cakes? Huh. Also, Power Flapjack, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm not the bad guy. But I am buying out my LGS stock of Headliner Scarlet because it's the best mono red legend in the last couple of years. That card's pretty good. Scarlet. Pretty good. Alright, what level Oddish can I catch here? I'm looking for level 7. Ooh! Okay. Little Debbie fancy cakes. Oh, this is my jam. Cream-filled white cakes. That looks great. That looks great. I find the fancy cakes too sweet. That's a red flag. If there's a dessert that Angel finds too sweet, that's a big fucking red flag. That worries me. That worries me. Maybe I'll put a how about this? I'll make it less sweet and I'll make it more healthy. We'll put salt on it. Nutty Buddy wafer bars. Oh, I think I saw those. I do like peanut butter. Weed. It's been over a decade since I've had them on the okay, apologies, but Gluten Trubs is such a good name. Gluten Trub? Gluten Trub is really good. I think Pokemon are the best names for Pokemon are just whatever you're feeling in the moment. You know? You'll be able to get transported back to that moment in time when you first met the love of your life. All right, check this. You know, Gluten Trubs knows Absorb, right? Yeah. So how about I give you the Miracle Seed? Banana flavored Twinkies? Ooh, yeah. Those are tasty. I've had them before. Those are the ones that I've had. Those are Hostess, right? Because somebody at one of my... Oh, this is a weird anecdote. Somebody at one of the offices I worked at when I was a younger man fucking loved Twinkies. Like that was like their hyperfixation was Twinkie. But not just like Twinkies and eating them, but like the idea of Twinkies. I don't know, it was their jam, and they brought in like a Twinkie like tasting flight with like not custom, like very rare Twinkie flavors. Never realized how weird it is that one of the default Pokemon trainer sprites is shirtless man. That is also one of the default Wheeler streams. It's not that weird. Some of them have shirts on, right? Oh, I let the wiggle! Look at that wiggle! Damn, this Oddish back sprite looks so cute. Guy outside the cave didn't? Oh, right, the black belt. Bung, bung, bung. I think you have a Slowpoke? The little belt, yeah, Oddish's, this little leg sticking out, that's cute. Happy Pride, everyone. It's like the little turn, you know, that head turn. It's a dead giveaway. Slowpoke? 2 level. Wait, hold on. This Slowpoke knows confusion, I think. Uh-oh. Suck the soul out of him. You only know tackle? Maybe he learns confusion at 12? I remember when I played through Crystal last. The last time I played through Crystal, I tried using a Slowpoke. And I never realized how bad this guy's stats are. They're terrible. Slowpoke has some really awful base stats. And not just talking to like 10 speed. Alder Iris, welcome back for the full year. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. And thank you for the snack cake recommendations. The double level! Dude, gluten shrubs is skyrocketing through the ranks. Shame I won't use it against Bugsy. Ow! It evolves at level 21, so we'll get it for Whitney. We'll probably have Gloom by Whitney. I don't know when Phanpy evolves. I think it's like 32. I don't know when Dunsparce evolves. Oh, there's a website you can use to determine which trees you headbutt for Pineco and friends. I may have to reference it to catch myself a Pineco or an Apom. I don't think I need an Apom. I might not even need a Pineco, but, you know. I love Fortress so much. Probably because he's an orb. I love orbs. If it's a Pokemon that is a orb or a mound, it's my jam. What do you mean can't escape? What is this, Crossing Fate? Get me out of here. Shit. The brain. Oh, yeah. Thoughts on Palisand? Cool concept. Although... I feel like Palisand and Sandygast, that feels like the kind of mon that could use... Oh, you're a fire breather. Feels like the kind of mon that could use a third evolution, you know what I mean? Actually, that would have made a cool mega. It's that smile. That's that stupid smile. It always gets me. Coughing, my beloved. I did pick up some cards, actually. I don't know if I shared them with the stream, but this is a Pokemon stream, so now's the time while coughing's on screen. Shout out to Wizards Keep Games for having a retro Pokemon box with legitimately good cards for people looking to play retro Pokemon. But importantly, they had some cards for me specifically. They had a coughing. They had a coughing. They had a coughing. And they had a shadowless coughing. And then they had a... I also picked up a shadowless coughing. Then the big... I mean, not big because, you know, It's not a massive amount of money, but I haven't found a copy of this card that wasn't like damage. I found a Pidgeotto, like base set Pidgeotto. And I also had another shadowless coughing. And another base set Pidgeotto. But actually, the big kahuna, a Rockets Zapdos original print. Ain't no Pokemon celebrations here. Some Gym Challenge Rocket Zapdos. Damn, this card looks cool and goofy. When I mean shadowless, do I mean there's no shadow in the arts? Here, I will show you an example. Here is a shadowless coughing next to a normal coughing. It is present in the art, but I find it most noticeable in the border of the cards. See how one of them is a lot lighter than the other? The shadowless copies, also the text box. I don't know if this will come up on the camera, but see how thin the HP text box is comparatively to a much thicker one. Okay, you can kind of see it. You can't see it exactly, but you kind of see it. The shadowless ones are worth more money. They're harder to find. I don't care if it's shadowless or not, or first edition. Obviously, first edition's the big one. I just want coughings. I just like coughing. And I think people that own stores or that sell cards don't think I'm trying to Kabuto king them. They like, if I'm like, I'll take any coughings you have and also sell me some Doug Trios because I need them for like my like backpacker RBY theme deck. Or camper, excuse me. I flamed out! Johnny Storm when I don't know. I don't know, dog. Base set Doug Trio looks great. Yeah, I'm such a sucker for old 3D, especially the ones in the first gen. What's it called? Poke Doll is my favorite of those. Or Clefairy Doll, I guess is what it's called. It is the Poke Doll. Technically, the Japanese for it is Clefairy Doll. I'm trying to link the pretty little baby in chat. They said Diglett is great too. Yeah. Old plastic 3D Cloud? Huh? You're headed to Azalea, aren't you? I'm going the other way, dog. Also, I could use a cold beverage. Oh, the media and collaboration promos. I didn't see what they're using. Is it a Zubat or a G? Oh, this is, I think this is Geodude, dude. That's what you'll get with Card Kingdom store cut it. They are out. I just checked. They'll probably restock though. Don't worry. Hashtag sponsored, but Card Kingdom's pretty good at restocking. Gluten Trub is already level 12. That's incredible. C'est incroyable. Which, like, I can kind of turbo level here. I'll go to refill my water and grab a 0 sugar Dr. Pepper. How goes Pokemoning? We caught an Oddish and it's going great. Damn it, Daniel. Damn it, Daniel! Back at it again. With the white pants. Why is Espeon on this list? I don't want to say anything too rude. But I do think that the person that made this video was hit in the head with a large frying pan. Holy shit, there's a promo cloud worth $3,000. Why is this cloud $3,000? Championship one? It's just an odd card to spend $3,000 on. Like, I'm not gonna yuck anybody's yum if that's the kind of card you want. But like... I don't know. There's some artwork, like, it kinda... That must be artwork from the game, right? They reused the art for a starter deck in the Final Fantasy TCG Lamau. You know how many Library of Alexandrias you could buy for one of those? Like 2.5. Not unlike the men. Men. Full set of duels. You might have to pick between Volk or C. I don't actually know. I don't know what duels are at. I used to know. I used to know things. Now look at me. Zach Fair promo? I was shocked to find out how much money that card is in foil. Like a pack foil Zach Fair? Oh, never mind, I'm a dum-dum. That's surge foils or extended foil Zach Fair is $28? Media insert Zach Fair? Why would you need more than one Library of Alexandria? Paper Timeless, yup. You could be yearning for Classic, the old MTGO format where you could have 4 copies of Library of Alexandria. I can't remember how long that lasted, but that was a thing that you could do for a while. Wild format, by the way. I think that would be a really fun thing. I'm not a video essayist, you know. But that would be a great... Oh god, could you imagine? Could you imagine how many people would fall asleep to that video? That would be cool as shit. Maybe I should just make a video. I'll just do one of those videos where it's somebody just reading a Wikipedia article. And occasionally they're putting their own spin on it by reacting to something. Being like, yeah, because that sounds fair. For Library of Alexandria's, yeah, sign me up yesterday. Glutenabend? Ahoy Thraxmore. Great Night of Canlander went 0-3. Let's go. That's my goat. That's my fucking goat. You made me lose that fish. Funniest bit in this game. Okay, so this so this fisherman complained that we made him lose the fish that he was about to catch, right? He was real upset that he lost the fish he was about to catch. This trainer has sent out 2 Magikarp, although admittedly, this Magikarp is level mogging us. Like, I think this is so fucking funny. There's a 6 carp guy in Heart, Gold, Soul Silver. There's a... I think this is a 6... I think you can get this guy's phone number and he'll be 6 carp later. This is a bit they do a couple of times throughout the series. But like, the idea that this guy was like, God, I had a fish. I was about to catch this fish. You don't understand. And then you see this guy's team and you're like, oh, he's only catching Magikarp. So he's upset that you stopped him from owning a 5th Magikarp. 3 of these Magikarp were caught and have not been trained. Yeah, it's a very, very Japanese joke, but it's a good bit. Sploosh. Calm, collected. The essence of fishing in Pokemon is the same. Insane thing to say when your team is 4 Magikarp. Extended art foils and Finn and Fick are wild just because they're in collector sample boosters. It feels so good to not be someone that really cares for those kind of things, but does stumble upon them in some way, shape, or form. And to reap the rewards. I'm glad for the people that like collecting all this stuff. But yeah, it's insane. Ice fishing joke where the kid keeps getting catch after catch. Tell me it. Let's hear it. Henri? He doesn't understand he only has an old rod. Where he's having fun fishing and not caring what he catches. Yeah, but he's upset that he doesn't catch that Magikarp. I don't think he understands, because he didn't know he was catching a Magikarp. Maybe I think the bit is like, he has caught 3 Magikarp, or 4 Magikarp at this point, and he was like, hey, I had a fish on the line and I lost it. That could have been anything. But it's the old rod. And like, we can tell by context clues, like, he probably was just about to catch another Magikarp. Wiggle, wiggle. Let's get some levels on Kamashore. There's an older, experienced ice fisher that goes out one day hoping to have a nice old time. But after a few hours, he's not having much luck. Who cares? He's drinking beer, listening to polka, and relaxing. Then this 8 to 9-year-old kid enters the cabin and asks to use their fishing hole. Uh-oh. Older guy agrees, of course, and they sit down. The kid hasn't sat down for more than 20 minutes, and bam, gets a catch. The older guy congratulates him. Another 20 minutes go by, and bam, another catch. The old guy congratulates him, but is getting a little annoyed. If it isn't until the 5th catch, the older guy finally loses his cool. He demands to know the kid's secret. Kid turns to him and says, The older guy is confused and says, "What?" Kid says again. Older guy says, "Buddy, I don't know what you're saying." Kid spits something into his hand and says, "You gotta keep the worms warm." Oh, fuck. You gotta keep the worms warm. Oh. Alright, that's pretty good. I'm genuinely a sucker for jokes. That type of joke. I'm the kind of guy that as a kid I would have bought a joke book and I would have been laughing my ass off in the back of the car. It's best with an exaggerated Minnesotan accent. You get 3 to 4 more minutes of dragging it out. I don't have a ton of experience with dragging out jokes, but I can try. I'm willing to learn. I psyop for the 19th month. I'm stoned and confused at chat now. Now? The last joke I heard is a little blue, and I don't know if I want to tell it in front. It's a hard joke for me to tell when I'm streaming to the Pokemon category. You know? I don't want somebody to like plop their kid down and be like, "Here, look. They're Canadian and they're playing Pokemon. This is the Pokemon I grew up on." And then I tell the joke about the 2 gay guys in the shower. Yeah, Pokemon with the chill tag. Maybe I should take off that chill tag. I don't actually know what it's for. I mean, we do kind of vibe. I always thought that the chill tag just meant that they weren't there to what's up gamers. No chill, no chill. Miles Morales be like, "What's up, gamers?" That was terrible. Chill tag is something I'm saying in chat. I really want to tell this joke, but it's really crass. It's really blue. Maybe I'll do it if I give everybody a warning. Like if I let everybody know, hey, just a heads up. If you're a parent watching, or if you're a parent of a child watching this, snatch that iPad away from them. Because I'm about to tell a very dirty joke. And if you're someone that is not a huge fan of dirty jokes, or is not a huge fan of, well, jokes of a sexual nature, then turn it off, because I'm going to tell it. That's your warning. Joke in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, there are these two gay dudes fucking in the shower. They're going at it for a long time. It's getting hot and heavy. It's real nice. Real good. Everybody's having a great time. Then the phone rings. And the guy goes... Well, one of the guys goes... Oh, god damn it! It's Mother's Day, isn't it? And the other guy goes... Yeah, so what? And he's like, well, because that's my mom. The only person that calls me is my mom. And it's Mother's Day, and I gotta pick up the phone. I gotta pick up the phone. And the other guy's like, leave it. Your cock is in my ass. Just come on, let's keep going and call back. You can call her back later. And he's like, okay, fine. Ignore the phone. They go back to fucking. Sure enough, the phone rings again. Guy goes, I gotta do this. I gotta go grab this. I gotta get the phone. It's my mom. I know that if I don't grab the phone now, she's gonna keep calling me. I gotta at least tell her I'm busy and that I'll call her back or something. And the guy goes, okay, fine. Go, just hurry up. So the guy pulls his cock out of the other guy's ass and goes, but don't come. Don't you dare come. Wait until I get back, okay? He says, okay. Guy runs off to grab the phone, answer it. Sure enough, it's his bum. Says Happy Mother's Day. They get to talking on the phone. They get to chatting. They just, you know, they're just chatting it up for like 30 minutes. Finally, he gets off the phone, goes, oh shit. My hookup. Runs back to the washroom. Finds the guy in the shower, on the ground, kind of collapsed over. Cum everywhere, all over the shower. The wall's coated. The guy goes, what are you doing? I told you not to come. I told you to wait until I got back. And he goes, I didn't come, I farted. Joke over! Joke over! It's a bit of a doozy, but it always gets a fucking... Oh, it gets a giggle. Chill joke. It's not even a dirty joke because it's mostly in the shower. Yeah, it was LGBTQ, it was chill, and it was English. I mean, it is a very straight joke. Aside from the gayest part of that joke was the guy talking to his mom on the phone for 30 minutes. I did not laugh. Yeah, you know, I figured that might be the case. Come ashore, no! Oh, I should be mud slapping. Why am I tackling? Don't kill. Hey, baby, I got a potion. How rude of the phone guy demand the other guy, wait, what the hell? Have you spoken to gay men? Oh, right. I'm tackling because there's no PP. Oh. This'll kill for sure. Oh. All right, now we have to talk to Kurt. Gotta talk to Skirt. Skirt's gonna go and fall down the well. We're sending our love down the well. White apricorn. What apricorn? The slowpoke are gone. Were they taken away by bad people? Who are you? Damn, dog, what are you doing with your hair? Unk, eh? Yeah, I forgot that's my name. You want me to make some balls? Sorry, but that'll have to wait. You know Team Rocket? Ah, don't worry, I'll tell you anyhow. Team Rocket's an evil gang that uses Pokemon for their dirty work. They're supposed to have disbanded 3 years ago. Anyway, they're at the well, cutting off Slowpoke tails for sale. So I'm going to go give them a lesson in pain. Hang on, Slowpoke, old Kurt is on his way. Grandpa's gone, I'm so lonely. Oh. Lil Debbie make a Pokemon tail? I was really wanting you to dial down on that line of thought you had. I don't think there is a gay joke any more than there are trans jokes or straight joke. It's a joke. I've made jokes in the shower that the more sensitive members of our community would get ripped out of at the room at. I've taught little kids how to make 9/11 jokes. It's just a chill joke. Thank you, Ming, for the incredible copy pasta. Oh, that's a good one. You know, the kids don't know. God, we got some bangers in the copy pasta. I was really wanting you to dial down. Every time I see the word dial, I see a block of text, I look over, my eyes scan the text for the word dial, and it's there. Hey there, Unk. The guard up top took off when I shouted at him. Then I took a tumble down the well. I slammed down hard on my back, so I can't move. Rats. If I were fit, my Pokemon would have punished them. Ah, it can't be helped. Unk, show them how gutsy you are in my place. Showing online leftists this interaction anytime the discourse about being physically fit to participate in the revolution gets brought up. Anyways, this is one of those things where I'm like, damn, are you okay? What do you took a tumble down the well, you slammed on your back, you're old as hell, and you can't move? To hell with the Slowpoke, we need to get you to the hospital, man. You need rest and medical attention. Darn, I was standing guard up top when some old coot yelled at me. He startled me so much that I fell down here. I think I'll vent my anger by taking it on you. Where's Lassie when you need her? What's the life expectancy of a border collie? I like the slop streams because the intrusive thoughts just come out. Oh, fuck. I want everybody to know, by the way, if you're seeing HD's post in chat, that was something somebody literally posted. This was posted in complete sincerity. I forget why they showed up. I was so baffled. I'm gonna read it out loud. Most of this is in caps locks. Hello, dudes, dudettes, and Captain Wheeler. It is I, the legendary Sparktastic MC Pirate Lord Jedi Master Ninja Sensei Viking Sheriff DJ Purple Lightning. I'm ready to rock because I'm the fire-blazing, joke-slaying, thunderblast, and lightning-shocking, banter-zapping, wolf-howling, Sith-slapping, battle droid ass-kicking, wittiest and baddest dude in the universe. You get an intro paragraph for funsies. I want to die. I want to die. I'm gonna tell people, I'm gonna share anytime anybody starts talking poorly about generative AI, I'm gonna show them this. Oh yeah, you think AI sucks? Well, check out this cool poem it wrote. You think Jet... we gotta have more, right? You're cooking here. Oh shit. Cool nerds reading this, finally understanding why Kendrick wrote They Not Like Us. I get it now. Cool white nerd. I should have specified cool white nerd. You know, the kind that plays Magic the Gathering, parentheses, not Commander. The kind that plays Cube. I just finished telling the joke to my wife. She said it was a very chill joke. Does she agree that it was English? And then finally, on a scale from LG to BTQ, what's she thinking about that? I'm gonna get my ass canceled. I assumed your wife... Wait, no, you used she, her pronouns. Never mind. I'm worried that 10 Days in America has eroded my sense of properness and social justice. I think Scyther's level 15. It's not great here. Yeah, but on the plus side, you got Lil Debbie oatmeal cream pies and fudge rounds. No, but for real, it's terrible down there. That's partly why you're fat. Power to you. I figured it out. Little Debbie's going woke. Okay, so Little Debbie goes woke by touting that nothing goes with HRT like a fat bomb of a Little Debbie's cream pie. It's fucking perfect. Like, if a snack cake, if Hostess is going out of business and they need to hard pivot, they need to flip the idea of going woke as going broke. No, you need to, you gotta, we're basically, have you seen this past June? The bank didn't even thank me for being gay. Shit's gotten bad. We'll take anybody. We'll take anybody. Stick your pills into a Swiss cake roll like... That's really fucking funny, HD. Oh. Feeding everybody. Feeding everybody in the puppy girl polycule by shoving their pills into Little Debbie snack cakes. Oh, fuck. Lol, you're kidding? I built a team. Oh, shit. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so this is... Was this the Paradox Engine one? This was the Paradox Engine one, right? This was the Paradox Engine copy pasta? Lol, you're kidding? I built a team around Fortress plus Ariados plus Shuckle, and you basically have yourself a team where you play Ariados to use Sticky Web to slow down your enemy and use other hazards you may have. Use Mons like Blissey to stall them out even more. Yeah, this is the... Lol, you're kidding? I built a deck around Paradox Engine, Emery, Underworld Breach, and you basically have yourself a situation where you tap Emery to cast a 0-drop untapping Emery, and mana rocks you have. Use cards like Diligent Excavator targeting yourself for Breach Fuel. That's so fucking funny. I love that in like every iteration of that combo, you could just remove one of those cards and make it better. Splash Cryptic, back for the 17th month. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. I hope you're doing well. Get in there, egg. Alright, dingers, get in here. Alright, dingers. Despite all my rage. I should have maybe glared. Okay, hold on. I want to see if there's a certain comment on a video I saw that I want to see if it's still up. There was a video, because we're on the topic of pride, there was a comment on the video with Daniel and I where I mentioned that there was caffeine and Diet Coke on the table. Something Hollywood gays, something. The point being, there was a comment that said, nah, as a queer, I know to stay away from aspartame makes your fluids taste like ass. This person implying that if you drink something with aspartame, it affects the taste of your cum. Do you know how little one, they're wrong. Two, they're so incredible. They're wrong on so many. Do you know how little aspartame? It's so funny that the whole misinformation about aspartame has now bled into gay people talking about the taste of cum. Get them, dingers. Baffling to me. Secondly, if it tastes bad and you're blaming it on the Diet Coke, it's not the Diet Coke. It's that you're probably eating nothing but Diet Coke and like fucking dinosaur chicken nuggets. You gotta get some water in you, dog. And something that isn't protein. You need some fiber. And some fruit. Maybe some zinc. Zach the Cat King for the 49th month. Zach, how you doing, bud? I really hate Dino Nuggies. It's just like the perfect... It's the perfect, like, target. And I say this as someone that regularly eats effectively frozen chunks of chicken. That is a large part of my diet plan. Yeah, Team Rocket was broken up 3 years ago, but we continued our activities underground. Now he can have fun watching us stir up trouble. Damn, he's moving. Way to go, Unk. Team Rocket has taken off. My back's better too. Let's get out of here. The shitter narrative is going through the weeds on this to gaslight people who are upset about it. This aspartame will probably fit into your long list of additives you're talking about. But yeah, having a chemical design for diet soda that should be in every fluid like cum, like blood, etc. is not a good look in my opinion. Damn, Mink is in the archives. Mink is going through all the copy pasta. That's a good one too. The shitter narrative. The shitter narrative is going through the weeds on this to gaslight people who are upset about this. This Lotus will probably fit into the long list of cards you're talking about. But yeah, having a card designed for the format that should be in every deck like Soul Ring, Arcane Signet, etc. is not a good look. Oh, this was about Jeweled Lotus. That was about Jeweled Lotus getting printed in Commander Legends. Go, yeah, make me an Apricorn. Damn, that's wild. Well, I wonder if that person knows that I wonder if they stuck with the game and know that Jeweled Lotus got banned. And guess what? I don't want to unban it. Wahaha. Slowpoke have returned, but my apprentice hasn't come back from Ilex Forest. Where in the world is that lazy guy? The Dino Nuggy thing is so weird to me. Like, I don't know. Like, it's honestly, it can be a pretty good food. If we're talking about, like, sensory issue, easy to make food. It's not the worst thing in the world. It depends on which kind. It's actually just the fact that it's in the shape of a dinosaur, I guess. That's fine. The issue is that you're not having anything aside, like that there's nothing going with it. You gotta have a little broccoli. Have yourself a little broccoli. Have yourself some carrots. I'd even settle for peas. You're gonna go to sleep, but check this one out from 2022, some Canlander list I was fucking around with. If your goal is to go infinite with Thopter Sword Urza combo, I personally think you should play more unpointed artifact tutors like Fabricate, Whir, and maybe even Trophy Mage for consistency. I would also change the points from Pod to Academy, but it's totally up to you. Overall, super cool deck, keep brewing. Oh man, that one fucking razzed my berries. That was such a fun... That was... I was trying to come up with like a goofy version of eggs or a goofy like artifact combo. I think that was the like Jeskai Artificer combo list. That one was great because I got to be like, I'm the guy. Like I am the guy. I don't get to do that often. But I'm the guy. You want to know why you know about Highlander? It's this guy. I learned it from Loading Ready Run. What do you think got them playing? But that's neither here nor there. It's old news. My hand looked real orange. James? Actually, you want to take a guess who the first lure member to play Canlander was? Surge doesn't count because Surge was playing Canlander before he became a lure member. But the first person who was an active member of Loading Ready Run, Jaren Liam. You're gonna see. I'm in a dishing mood, so you're gonna make me say something I'll regret. Stop, for me, please. It was Jeremy Petter. Jeremy Petter, then Alex, I think was the line. Because Jeremy Petter was playing elves. Typo elves. One last final thing. Hit me. You're on a roll. Weedle. Look at the last message I sent in general nonsense. That you sent? Nash saw Stav live in concert? In general nonsense from Mink? Mink, I don't know how Discord works. Canceling Mink. Why are we canceling you? Am I in the right channel? General nonsense? $1,200 hot dog? Is this what it is? Oh, the picture. Oh, you got a tat? You got a tatty? You got a little ink, bro? Hold on, I could just do from Mink. How the fuck does Discord even work? From... I don't know how to can you just post a picture here? Wait, oh, I found it. This is David's other arm. Wait a minute. What? That's a wild tattoo. I have one that says this is David's left. Oh, this is David's arm on your left arm. Oh, the matching piece. Congratulations. It's good to have those so that you remember. Or in a tragic accident where both of your arms are cut off and the surgeon putting you back together is really bad with directions. Like anytime they have to figure out which is left and which is right, they go like, okay, L, so this one. Frame Shifty back for the 26th month. Good evening. And a very merry Buncatcher Benny. Yo! Fun fact, in the Retro Pokemon Discord, there was a month where I called myself Bugcatcher Benny, and I played a deck built around Beedrill and Pinsir and Scyther, only bugs. And I went 3-1. That's it. Insane thing to do. I think I beat Lickitung Skull. Alright, catch you later, man. Have a good one. Ow! My rage is building. No, dingers. Yeah, Pinsir's Vice Grip, not bad. It is a shame that its SER is pretty good into Pinsir. Beedrill's actually pretty strong. Oh, speaking of, I think I have to glare this. Oh, wait, is my rage going to go through the roof? Ooh, damage. Not as much damage as I expected. My rage is building. My rage is building. Ooh, that's a fully evolved Poke. That's a lot of XP. Holy. Just evolving isn't enough. Yeah, no Electrode in the GBA or JBC game. Kind of tough. It is kind of sick though that, you know, that game was released in what, 1999? And the devs were like, fuck it, I'm not programming this. This is a nightmare. Flash forward to 2026. Arena devs looking at Library of Lang and going, fuck it, I'm not programming that. Gotta be out of your damn mind. Sleeve it on the slowpoke. It is pretty funny to wizards for wizards to be like, hey, here's a cool special guest bonus sheet card that is like a little secret rare that you can open. And then arena team being like, you don't want that shit. No, what did I press? No, I made it real quiet. And now it's there we go. I hope that didn't muck with the audio too much. I imagine the Library of Lang programming issues led to them making a union. Union strong, baby, let's go. I am not walking back. I don't think you lead with Scyther in this game, right? I think Bugsy leads with Scyther in Heart Gold. I'm Bugsy. I never lose when it comes to bug Pokemon. My research is going to make me the authority on bug Pokemon. Let me demonstrate what I've learned from my studies of bug Pokemon. I like collecting bug Pokemon. What up, Bugsy? Got a level with you? Bugsy's a nickname that goes kind of hard. Speaking of going hard, balling. Oh, game recognized game, I see. We're gonna be here for a long time. That shit's not doing 1 damage yet. Two? Is that a crit? There we go. Let's drop that accuracy a little bit. Big damage. You only got 34 PP. Uh-oh. Ooh, the Metapod mirror? That was good. Good bit. If you've never watched the original Pokemon anime, especially, here's the catch. The dub's not that bad. The dub's pretty funny. You gotta watch the original Japanese dub of Pokemon. That shit's goofy. And they like really play into the goof. It's like a gag anime. One good crit deserves another. Ooh. Kakuna. What a wonderful phrase. If this guy lands a poison on me, I'm done. Oh, thank God. What? Drying pan? 3 in a row? Mods? Ban Bugsy? Oh, fuck. Well, I'll kill your ass. And then we'll go into Scyther. Does Kakuna have a scope lens? What's going on here? All right. Time to knock it out of the park. Let's go, dingers. Oh, you're level 16. Oh. Fire the laser beam. Get that rage building. Quick attack. Uh-oh. Optic blast, optic blast, optic blast. Fuck, there's this, it's like a Marvel versus Capcom animation. I think it's done by Spliced, where like it starts as being animated and then it halfway through, like, Ryu goes to beat the shit out of Cyclops. And then it just turns into, like, a WrestleMania game. It's just like a PS2 game. Whoa, amazing. You're an expert on Pokemon. My research isn't complete yet. Okay, you win. Take this badge. Optic Blast. Optic Blast. The fact that Dr. Doom doesn't get foot dive and magic proof is proof that Yubi's a failure. Funny story, not one, but 2 Wizards of the Coast employees DM'd me on social media or on Discord, I'm not gonna say where, saying, yo, sick MVC3 shout out at the PPR. And they were both like, I fucking love Marvel, baby. And then I said, it's my favorite Kusage. And then we got canceled for all of our PPRs. I don't want to get called a tourist. I only watch Marvel. I played a bit of 2, I played a bit of 3. I'm dog ass, but I like watching it. Thank you for waiting. Oh, fuck. Okay, so it starts... It's the Zubat up front? Is it the Zubat? It's Zubat. Tell me something. Is it true that Team Rocket has returned? What? You beat them? Ha! Quit lying. You're not joking? Let's see how good you are. Am I interested at all in Tokon? I don't really like tag fighters. I'm not really a tag... Oh, it's fucking a ghastly lead. Why did I think it was... I thought it was Zubat. I mean, I'll give it a shot. Look, if Bionic Trousers Media wants to buy it and then we play it on Okie Okie Fight Club, great. What's that? I don't know. I'm like one of 5 people that seem to still enjoy playing Street Fighter 6. So I'm going to keep doing that. The new character looks sick. She looks like if they made Lily, but for Street Fighter 6. I mean, it's got to be dingers, right? Oh, I forgot. I forgot our rival is named Low Man. Oh. It makes sense now why he's so rude to our character, comma, a woman. Supersonic. Let's go dingers. This Dunsparce is really putting in work. Just you wait until I teach it headbutt. Ooh, when it learns headbutt, ooh. God, I love Quilava's cry. What? I'm a higher level than you. Oh, I missed. Burn? Oh, Gen 2 burn sucks. I'm going to use a full heal. Gen 2 burn is legitimately the devil. Damage. Get in there. Oh, Christ. I think it's 1/12 in this game. Gen 2. Burn Pokemon. I think it's 1/12. Okay, Gen 1 is 1/16 and attack is halved. Gen 2, same as Generation 1, but a burned Pokemon now takes damage equal to 1/8 of its max HP every turn after it attacks, or at the end of the turn if it didn't attack. One-8. That's fucked up. My rage is building. I think poison is still 1/16. I thought this fucker threw a Pokeball at Dingers. Just like, damn, that's a good Mon. Gonna have to get myself one of these. Ah. Yum. Oh man, was defeated. Listen, you only won because my Pokemon were weak. You only won because my deck was bad. I hate the weak. Pokemon trainers, it doesn't matter who or what. I'm going to be strong and wipe out the weak. It goes for Team Rocket too. They act big and tough in a group, but get them alone and they're weak. I hate them all. You stay out of my way. A weakling like you is only a distraction. Good evening. Thank you for waiting. Do, 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 do. What do I need to do on here? I don't... Ilex Forest is big. Be careful. Don't get lost. The forest is watched over by its protector. Stay out of mischief. Oh man, my boss is going to be steaming. Steam? Steam from the steamed clams we're having? The Farfetch that cuts trees for charcoal took off on me. Can't go looking for it in here in the Ilex Forest. It's too big and scaly and dark. Oh. Wouldn't it be cool if we caught a Celebi? What the fuck? Venonat's here? Damn, that's cool as hell. It's the missing Pokemon. Qua? I forget how I do this. I think I have to run it into a wall or something. Good evening, Mr. Wheeler. Welcome back to Canada. Thank you, Cross Hunter. It's good to be... Well, I'm glad to be back in Canada. And I guess home, but you know. 10 days is not it's not enough time to visit your sweetie. Guy like me? Guy like me needs at least 1,000 days. Venonat. Pick. Boom, boom, boom. That's true. I do get to see Mulder's face. Although, she has basically just been hanging out in the living room, chilling in the window. She's lying on a blanket in the window in the sun. She doesn't need me for shit. She is a little cutie baby right now. She's a big baby. Oh, it wiggles its toes! I caught one, but I didn't even notice that it wiggled its toes. Oh. Oddish, my beloved. Although it was very funny, my mom had been like, you know, she was pretty quiet the entire time. She just would chill in her spot, you know, would occasionally come by and say hi, ate and shit, you know, the huge, the same thing my dad does now that he's retired. But when I showed up to be like, yo, Mulder. Oh, fuck. Am I supposed to scare down then go around? I'm trying to remember how to do this. It's been 20 years. It hasn't been that long. Let's scare you this way. But when I saw her, I walked up to my parents' house and I went into the window, like up to the, you know, front door, and I saw her in the window, and I like tapped on the window. I'm like, hi. And she looked up at me and she kind of went like, meow. I'm like, hi, I'm Mulder. And she's like, meow, meow. Oh, look who came back. And she got up and... Oh, fuck. Do I have a repel in here? Like the slow realization of like, who's that? Do I know you? Where do I know you? Oh, right. I gotta get them in the loop-de-loop. And my mom was like, that's the most I had heard her meow. Wait. No, now it runs into the wall. Boing. Wow, thanks a whole bunch. My boss's Pokemon won't obey me because I don't have a badge. Cool. Ah, my Farfetch'd. You found it for us, kid. Without it, we wouldn't be able to cut trees for charcoal. Thanks, kid. Now, how can I thank you? I know. Here, take this. Cut. That's the cut HM. Teach it to a Pokemon to clear small trees. Of course, you have to have the gym badge from Azalea to use it. Okay, I need to cut. Oh, I could grab. No, I could grab Chikorita. Alright, I'll go grab Chikorita. Popping in to check on the slop. Okay, have a good bedtime. Gotta keep up that streak. If you don't keep up the streak, how else is this parasocial relationship gonna work, babe? Judging. Bitch, I'm still in the cut. Sudowoodo. Where's my cut? Where's my Sudowoodo? Oh, I could teach Swift. You hate streaks because of that? You can turn them off. Give me the charcoal. Come train with us? Oh, you give me charcoal. I'm sorry, I gotta thank you. This is the charcoal I made. Imagining, I know that charcoal's quite useful, but I imagine just somebody's like, hey, I fucked up and you helped me out a lot. I want to thank you. Stick out your hand. And you're like this. They just put this like petrified torched wood that just like gets your hand dirty. I made that for you. Oh, I don't want it. Cyndaquil's like, well, hey, Mr. Boss, can I have it then? Yeah, little briquette. Use cut. Good noise. Ilex Forest Shrine. It's in honor of the Forest Protector. Who is? Who is? Hold on. Into headbutt trees calculator. I want to get that headbutt and I want to find my Pineco. You like that bagworm? Pineco? Nah, man, I don't want no damn Pineco. No, come on, man. What's wrong with Pineco, man? Pineco, no good. You got a bug with like razor blades on it? Come on, razor blades? I had a similar visual playing Legends ZA. The first reward I got in The post-game was a dollop of whipped dream and had the visual of this guy slapping a spoonful of whipped cream into your hand. Is that the thing that evolves El Creamy? Kind of gross that Pokemon's name is All Creamy, huh? You can catch Psyduck here? Damn, Crystal's goated. Wow, that's a yellow Psyduck. I know Psyduck's usually yellow, but that's like a really yellow Psyduck. Gootentrub, get in here. Slurpuff? Sometimes I forget Pokemon exist. I know who Slurpuff is, but if you said guess, you get 5 guesses for which Pokemon uses Whipped Dream to like evolve or whatever. I think I would have guessed Alcremie 5 times. 5 different forms of Alcremie. And 1 Frou-Frou for good measure. Huh? Belly drum unburdened, then you misplay rough and die? Hell yeah. That's why you run Terra Blast. Give a nickname to Togepi? Actually... Wabart Dog. What am I doing? I'm shaking trees using Headbutt. It's fun. Here, you try too. I've so badly lapsed on modern Pokemon that I'll take anyone's word on what anything is called. I mean, if somebody shows me the Pokemon, I'd be able to tell them. You know, like I can do the whole, like, you show me a picture of a Pokemon, I'll tell you its name. That's not anything that far out there. But I see that shit done on, like, YouTube compilations. Wooloo? Wooloo. I mean, Wooloo's great. What's Sandaconda called? Slurpuff? Fuck. Chant. Wait, hold on. Does my Unk still got it? What? Headbutt. Nothing. Nothing. Oh! Ah! Now this might be a toughie because I think this thing only knows how to explode. Right? First off, is this the lowest level pine? Is what? Yeah, it's always level 10. Yeah, all this thing knows how to do is explode. Wow, this Pokemon sucks. I'm great balling it. Damn, look how blue that great ball is. No! Shit, shit, shit. Oh, thank God. Oh, no, wait, no, this thing knows tackle. Never mind. No. The protect animation looks great. Didn't affect Pineco. Dog, just get in the fucking ball. No! Ow! Alright, hold on. If I'm doing this, I should put Glutentrub or Glutentrub at the front. Okay, this could be a Pineco tree. Hoodoo. Hey, bud. This could be a Pineco. That's a 10% counter. Do I have anything to kill you? I'm gonna try. Because I bet you're gonna give an ass load of experience. Uh-oh. It's level 10, but it's still an Octal. Oh, I'm in danger. Come ashore, get in here. Let's split some XP, baby. See, if you can find... I hate the people that do this, but I will say that, you know, Falconer probably should have had a Hoot Hoot. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Do you know, like... If you give Faulkner a Hoot Hoot, ooh, that's good. You don't have to give Morty a Mischievous. That's fine. But giving Faulkner a Hoot Hoot, ooh, that would do a lot. And look, you could even have an Octal. Maybe a bit too strong for first gym. I think Pokemon fans are way too ROM hack Nuzlocke pilled, because they talk about the faults of these games as though, wait, do I have to do it from the side? I can headbutt I thought I can headbutt these trees. Like, they talk about these games as though, like, you know, everything needs to be min-maxed and a big challenge and all that shit. Or we could just have a fun little game for babies. You could make this game challenging for yourself. No one's stopping you. In fact, they did. If Faulkner has a Hoot Hoot, makes him redundant with the Sprout Tower boss. That's right. But that Sprout Tower boss fight doesn't matter because he's not a gym leader. This is what these people actually think. This is a 10% encounter, by the way. I think I can actually just keep headbutting this tree. Yeah, I can. There we go. Poison. Still got it. Yeah, give me that XP. I'm just going to catch it with one ball. Yeah. Re-rolling for a male Pineco to have a better attack DV. And that's how you do it. Woo! What do we name this bagworm? It spits out a fluid that it uses to glue tree bark to its body. The fluid hardens when it touches air. The brain? Worm in the bag? How about bag brains? Like bad brains, but bag brains? See what I'm doing here? You picking up what I'm putting down? Ooh. Partner, I needed to absorb, and you're looking like just enough XP. Ooh. Suck the life out of you. Stun Spore! Okay, Gluten Shrub. Not bad. Huh. Heh, not bad. Huh, not bad. I think we might be able to beat Whitney tonight. Famous last words. What are you, pissing in here? Don't sneak up on me like that. You frightened a Pokemon away. Wayne. Oh, let it go. I am not a superstitious man. I am not someone who believes in a lot of these crock theories, these baseless allegations. But I am a man that does believe that they accidentally gave Ledian, that they programmed Ledian's special defense and its attack incorrectly. If you don't know, Ledian has 35 attack. 35 attack. I think that might be one of the lowest attack stats of a fully evolved Pokemon. And has 110 special defense. And Ledian is a Pokemon that learns so many punching moves. And its dex entry in both the English and the Japanese are about how it punches. I mean, the Japanese is about the stars on its back. I think the English is that too. The point being, I think they fucked up. I'm surprised, and I guess they could have corrected it. But like, I'm not buying it. Why would you allow, why would this Pokemon be based on punching? 20 attack, special defense, backwards for both of them, and I believe that. And I believe it. I believe it was a last minute swap. I don't know what I believe. But I do wish that it was reversed. Wouldn't it be cool? Your Ledian, like, you beat Chuck and your Ledian uses dynamic punch? That's kind of cool. Ledian's got a cool design. It's based off of like a Sentai, right? Super Sentai? Like Kamen Rider shit? Kamen Rider and Super Sentai are different things. Please. Power Ranger autists, don't get mad at me. Mega Ledian and its BST is like 390. Samuel. They're kind of the same thing. Go for them! Go for them! Leave me alone. I found you a sacrifice. Headbutt. Ooh. Sand shrew. Oh fuck, that would have been perfect for Odish. Otis. Oh fuck. That's a great name for people that can't think of anything other than word association. Odish Redding. Oddish Redding. How do I... What is Oddish Redding? Dock at the Bay. Rock. Absorbing all the rocks out of the way? Nah, fuck. There's something there. Sitting on the dock of the bay. Ledian learns double edge at level 60. Whew. You are a hiker. I wonder if there's like a daily Pokemon game, like a Wordle-esque, a dull, if you will, focused on guessing base stat totals. I thought you were a hiker, but you're just fat. No, Snubble. Damn. Bramble don't fuck around. Well, it does if it uses special moves. Snubble's a very cute Pokemon. A weird Pokemon to make fairy. I think, well, actually, hold on. Its type is literally, like, its classification is the fairy Pokemon, I think. I'm so glad Snubble got love with the type change. Fuck you. And yeah, its classification is fairy Pokemon. What? Question mark? Oh, that appeared in my chat right after I said, right after I said I don't think it should have had its type changed. So you disagreed with me, and I thought that would be I took that as a personal attack. Glad they remembered it existed. I think this would have been, instead of a type change, I think it would have been a prime example for a regional variant. I think like having the dog and the cats and the birds, the animals, right? I mean, a lot of them are animals or Pokemon, but they make the more interesting regional variants, in my opinion. More so than like Golem and like I guess Grimers. I mean, I like a Alolan Grimer and Alolan Muk, but Look, it's Muck Monday. I don't want to start any drama. Hop it, eh? Is this time for Bag Brains? Bag Brains, get in here. You know tackle. Damn, that's big damage. Hoppip? Hoppip? I'm just gonna tackle these Hoppips to death, bro. To death. This is gonna take forever. Because I think their third Pokemon is a Hoppip. I believe. But that's good experience. Bag Brains might gain a level. Oh, Fushigi Dane? My team's kind of weak against grass-type Pokemon right now. This is so cool. You just have like a Bulbasaur chilling. God, it's so green. What the fuck? Why? Why is it so green? Who do I have? Who can I catch? Or Xatu and Natu. How do I get to Natu? Do I need Surf to get to Natu? I mean, I could level up Togetic, but that sounds like a nightmare. Gina. I'm the best in my class of Pokemon. It's Tuesday. I have to go win the bug catching competition. Ian. And Key. if the Zatu question was for chat, you looked it up. It was. I mean, it could have been. Do I need Surf to get Natu? I know that I get Natu in the Runes of Alph. I don't remember if I need Surf or if I can just, if it's just Rock Smash. I feel like it might be Surf. Look at that Diglett sprite. Damn. That's cool as hell. Very red. Magnitude 9. I need to go to the bug zoo. Oh, it's nighttime, so the cop wants to fight me as well. I'm the daycare man. Do you know about Egg? Raised Pokemon with my wife, you see. We were shocked to find Egg. How incredible is that? Wouldn't you like Egg? Oh, well, I can put stuff in my box. What, Bart? Dog? Get in there. I can't really use any of the Pokemon that this is going to hatch into, though. Unk received Odd Egg. Because this is guaranteed to open into a baby? Want me to raise a Pokemon? Look after my bag brains for me. Okay, this guy has a Growlithe. Who goes there? What are you up to? I always found these encounters to be very cool. You can't encounter this policeman during the day, but at night you can. He's got a little watchdog. Jesus, level 17? Growlithe has a very high BST. It's Mudslap. No, judging's not a real Pokemon this run. Maybe I should have left in judging so it dies, so I don't get XP on it. Speed tie? Mudslap, baby. Mudslap, baby, Mudslap. Mudslap. Okay, at least bring in judging again. Thank you. This might kill. God, that would be great. Wow, optimal? Is this Tass? Excuse me, is this Tass? Headbutt? Oh! Trying to learn Flail? Blame it on my ADD, baby. Flail. Oh, I'm probably teaching you Rollout. Although, well, maybe I should teach Rollout to Dunsparce. Camper Todd. Sigh-eye-eye. I can't get over how yellow the Psyduck is. This Psyduck is so yellow. Chris Martin's favorite Psyduck. Okay. Pretty sure the bug catching contest is on a Tuesday, and it's Tuesday. It's on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. And first prize is a sunstone. Okay. Good, because I need a sunstone to evolve Oddish. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I need to get sunstone for Blossom. I think surf is required just by the level. It's okay, we just have to beat Morty. I really don't want to carry egg. I think you need to have your catch on you. Great ball. I don't really need anything else. I mean, a revive might be nice, but I gotta spend all my money at the TM counter, which is up. Iron helps us play. Never mind, it's one more. Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, Ice Punch. None of my Pokemon have hands. We're not going to use any of those. Attack Headbutt, though. So I have one on Phanpy. I don't think I need one for Oddish. But I do want one for Pineco. And I want one for Dunsparce. Great. Giving you the Elemental Punch TMs are so cool. Right. Bloom and Beauty. Once while I was battling, my Pokemon couldn't make any moves. The power points or PP of its moves were all gone. Sometimes a healthy Pokemon may be unable to use its moves. If that happens, heal it at a Pokemon Center. I can't read the words PP without thinking about the phosphorus pole from Demon's Souls. I should replay Demon's Souls again. And go with a big PP build. Gotta get to the bike store. Sigh, I moved here, but I can't sell my bicycles. Why is that? Well, you're like tucked away, man. Could you ride a bike and advertise for me? Yeah. Give me your name and phone number. Unk borrowed a bike. My bikes are first rate, yo. You can ride them anywhere. I'm Skylar White, yo. Yeah, it's weird that you get a tip for like, hey, your Pokemon's dead. Go to a Pokemon Center after the second gym. I just want to go to the... Oh, I panicked. Ah! Oh, shit. Behold my graceful ball dexterity. What? Oh, you're a juggler. Oh, you're the one with like a level 2 Voltorb and stuff. Wow, that was cool. Unironically cool? Six. Kind of wish all of these balls had self-destruct. That'd be cool. Sleep powder. They were a sweet scent. Voltorb. I just really want Gootentrub to turn into Gloom. Then we can really get it poppin'. Mulder! I hear a kitten. Mulder, the people want to see you. Hold on. Mulder! The baby was yelling at me. But she is, she's eating. She's eating. Hi. Hi. Oh, you're gonna go poop in your box? Hi. Hi. Come here. Come here. Come here. Everybody wants to see you. Yeah. Yeah, hi. 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 Oh. Oh. Hi. I think she's happy I'm back. Somebody that'll scratch her nonstop. Yeah. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm a little baby. What do you mean my defense won't go any lower? What are you trying to say about Glutentrub's 20 power absorb? So pretty. Juggler Irwin. Woo, that was a jolt. Me when I'm trying to come up with a new phrase. Alright, here we go. Bug catching contest. No, I don't want to use my Oddish. Oh, right. I think I have to, like, deposit a bunch of these mods. Fine. I need to trim your nails, Bubba. I need to trim your nails, baby. Yeah? Yeah, you need your nails trimmed? You need a big brush and your nails trimmed. And frankly, your hair did. Okay. So, this is the bug catching contest. We're going to catch some bugs. Specifically, I just want to catch Scyther. I want to catch Scyther. If I can't catch Scyther, I believe Pinsir is the next best character Pokemon to find. Or a level 15 Beedrill. But level 14 Scyther is the best. And ideally, we don't do that much damage to it. Hi. Oh. Okay. That's actually a pretty good Pokemon to catch. I don't want to damage it because the points that we get at the end take into consideration its current HP. Nice. Okay. That might actually be the best thing for us to have. Okay, hold on. Let me see the calcs on this mon. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Pinsir. Level 14? What? How do I check the Pokemon that I caught? I don't think I can. Okay, dang. I'll look for a Scyther. Level 14 Scyther. That was really good. I should probably heal too. I can't. Great. The Scyther is, I believe, the same encounter as the Pinsir. Also, it would be so sick if we could use Pinsir in this run. I like Pinsir. I got a soft spot for Pinsir. I really wish that we got Pinsir's evolution, though. Because there was going to be a paired evolution with Scizor. But they had to scrap it. Venonat. Holy shit, you can catch level 18 metapods in this contest? $17 Caterpie. I forget how this goes. Do we have to retire or use all our balls? E-drill. If this is level 15, there's a chance for it to be better than Pinsir. Level 14, there is not a chance for it to be better than Pinsir. But it is very cool. Was the last Pinsir I caught male or female? Does anybody know? It was female, right? Okay, I'm gonna try to catch this. Male Pokemon have a higher possible attack stat. Yeah, you want male mons. Classic sexism in the workplace. Ooh! Yeah. Okay. That's probably our mon. That's really good. Depending on who our spread is, though. Because the scoring can be brutal. Ooh. I'm just going to KO this. Yeah, you can quit out, but I'll see if we can catch a Scyther. We're like, okay, and we're looking for Dawn, Kip, Cindy, Samuel, and Ed. They have the teams with the lowest scores. Bees! 12 bees. Metapod. Metapod. Do do. Oh, bo do do do. It's 9:20 right now. I'll give it 5 minutes of looking at bugs. Oh. Level 13. That's not gonna beat level 14. Unfort. I think level 14 female Scyther is better than level level 14 male Pinsir. Metapod opening its mouth? What are you talking about? I feel, Jordash, I feel like you have brought an evil into the, that didn't happen, right? Metapod opening mouth. Animate? No way. I googled Metapod with its mouth open and I got nothing. I do like that Metapod is occasionally angry but is most of the time just very sleepy. God, I saw sexy Metapod in that Google search. Oh. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh. No, I need a 14. I need a 14. 14 male Scyther. Me in chat rooms as a teenager, stupid enough to not lie about my age, but smart enough to realize I shouldn't use my real name. Oh. I'm catching a lot of Scythers here, running into a lot of Scythers. I just don't want to have to do this again, so I would rather try to catch the goat than come back next week. So I want that sunstone. I want that blossom. I want that blossom dead. I don't even know what Gloom's level up move pool includes. Acid? Moonlight? The only Dua Lipa song that I like and know about? That's a real catchy song that is... I'm not the kind... If you spend enough time in this chat, you understand I'm not the kind of person that says this, but I truly... That's one of those songs where I'm like, why is DaBaby here? Why are you here? Spite. No. Stop learning Spite, yes. Why is DaBaby on this song? Why does DaBaby start off his verse by saying I'm one of the greatest? Dog, you're DaBaby. Little bro, you're DaBaby. Okay, I'll give you 5 more encounters. Then I'm locking in with this pincer. One. Oh, pretty. When my Metapod hit level 10, I press B. I'm a savage. Oh. 2. Oh, don't look at me like that. Yeah. I need you, moonlight, your night star. I mean, I could wait till level 44 to evolve Gloom into Blossom 4. To get Petal Dance? That's such a dog water move. Oh, what if I bred my Oddish with my Chikorita to give it Razor Leaf? Is that gaming? Oh my god, is this it? This is the last encounter I said. 14 male? 14 female. I'm gonna try to catch it. I said I'm gonna try to catch it. Let's go, Unk. Oh, come on, baby. Come on, dingers. I need you to survive. I need you to last. Shit. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Where are you? There you go. Oh. Oh! Wee. Do 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 do. Oh, it's got less health. What do you think? I mean, at this point, it's just a gamble. We get to keep both, but I have to pick which one. It's the sum of... Okay, so this is how it's done. 4 times the max HP. The sum of the Pokemon's other stats. Up to 29 points based on its IVs. Which is... so weird on why. It's whether or not the IVs or the DVs are odd. It's 1/8 of the current HP rounded down, and an additional point if they're holding an item. I think that we should just go with the pincer. I'm doing it. Alright, 4 minutes left. Yeah, I want to finish now. Oh, hi. Yeah. We will now judge the Pokemon you've caught. We have chosen the winners. Are you ready for this? Placing third was Unk. Third? 345. Oh, fucking not Nick. Cool Trainer Nick is the worst one to get because all of his mons are above 350. And then, oh, this means we rolled so poorly. This is Barry. Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? This is literally the worst roll that you could get. Those are the 2 strongest. Those are the 2. I mean, you really only need the strongest contender, but this just means that Barry's pincer was at 366 and Nick's pincer is at 368. I want to die. I get a gold berry. Wait, he got higher? He got 370? Did he get a shiny? Or was it holding an item? Oh, fuck off. Maybe get higher score. Pokemon of a usual card. 372? Wait, do I not get all of my Pokemon? I didn't save, but I don't want to reset. I'll just do it again next week. Like, I don't need the sunstone yet, but that is a little bit of a pisser. I just don't want to reset. And it's okay, because I wouldn't have used those mons anyways. Banger. I can feel the disappointment, the rage. It's all washing away. What? Where's the entrance? Oh, it's right here. Best music in the game. And he ruined it. I think there's a dig TM over here. They were cooking with the music in this game. Mulder! When does FanP learn anything? Chat, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna call it here. I was gonna fight Whitney. But it's late. And I slept for 2 hours and I was up at 6. Come ashore can't learn dig? Okay. I'm gonna call it here so I can go to bed. Thanks for watching. We'll do it again next Tuesday night. Tomorrow I will stream. I'm gonna be streaming in the early afternoon. I gotta do some Sheepman Wheeler recording, but I'm gonna be streaming in the early afternoon. So tune into that. And then we'll be doing more slop streaming next week. Thanks for watching. The VOD for this isn't up on YouTube. That's usually going to happen after we've gotten about 10 hours of recording. And then a part will get up on YouTube. But you can watch the first time I did this. If you want to donate to the channel, you can over there. And there's a free Discord for you to join. We mostly do Magic the Gathering stuff, but occasionally we do some Pokemon. I don't know if anybody I know is streaming. Wiggins is streaming? Oh, I think Alex is streaming. Here, I'm gonna drop you off at Alex's stream. He's playing Kletka? I don't know what Kletka is, but you can go watch Alex play Kletka. And I'll see y'all next time. Okay, bye! Let's continue slopping it up, folks. If you forget how this works, we have a command, ! team. We're trying to beat this game with the mons we're not supposed to use. Their words, not mine. Last time we played, I got goozled. I got goozled by the bug catching contest. Is this select? I want to get on the bike because it's fast, but I also don't want to muck the music. Oh, fuck. I'm practicing my fire breathing. No. Alexander the Fine for the 81st month. What up? A comfort subversary on a comfort slop stream? How droll. Hope you're doing well. I do have to... I've seen your Discord message. I've just been frantically doing everything else. The TLDR is that we'll have time to do it, by the way. Because, like, there are days where I'm not streaming out of the country, but also would like to, you know, work. So let's get it popping, baby. Speed tie? Oh, you're level 13. Oh, don't kill me. Oh, don't kill me. Typically pay for what you get when it comes to barbers or stylists. You know, I gotta go to Come Ashore. Yeah. I put a lot of faith in a stylist. And I like the treatment. It's something that I don't mind paying extra for. You know? It feels good. You feel good. You're clean as hell. Also, James and I go to the same barber or stylist. Oh, wait. No. Ah! No, shit. I forgot how I walked back. My boyfriend's weak, so I can't rely on him. Excuse me? Being pampered is tight. Who would have thought? True. But you know what? More men need to pamper themselves. I'll say it. They need to pamper themselves. They need to be like, hey, what about self-care? Why not do something good for my skin and or hair and or body? More men need to feel the rain on their skin? Yes, that's right. Did I cut all of my hairs? I didn't do it, but I got them cut. I feel clean. Also not having the beard. That's a big W. Oh, this might be hell. I could have went to Fanpy, but I want to get some XP on Gluten Trub. Also, here's the biggest little bit of praise. After she did the cut, she's like, "Can I take after pictures? And can I use you for advertising?" And I was like, "Girl, absolutely." Fuck! No, I wanted to save all this XP for something. I wanted to save all this XP. This could have been not to. When the tattoo artist actually posts your tattoo? Yes, yes. And you know what? I treat my tattoos the same way I treat my hair, where I trust the artist. I'm like, they're like, "What do you want done?" You're like, "Well, I have this much time. My budget's like this. What do you want to do?" Like, whenever I went in, you know, my favorite tattoo is my squid. And I got it done by going in and being like, "Yo, I want a big piece. I want bold lines and like an animal or a flower or a skull, you know, something very like, just whatever you want to do, man. What do you want to do?" And he was like, "I got an idea." And you know what? He killed it. And he's like, "Can I go hard on the color?" I'm like, "If you think it's going to look better to go hard on the color, then absolutely." Goes hard on the color. It's a giant piece. It's beautiful. It's still pretty vibrant. And you know what? Because I was like, "Yo, do whatever you want," he like chopped like hundreds of dollars off of it. Picky with my artist, not what they want to do. That's the best way to, you know what? That's just good life advice. That's just good life advice. Yeah, Black Cherry, this is the run with the air quotes bad Pokemon. Dingers might be able to just one-shot this. No. Oh. I have another tattoo in mind. I'd like to get another tattoo. It's been a long-ass time. I have another one in mind, and I've had this in mind for quite some time. Although the timing is a little heavy in the sense that this is before my current relationship. I wanted to get a like a Sailor Jerry's pinup girl, but as an angel. And now if I get it, you know, the implication. Because who knows, she might get sick of me. She might get sick of my ass. And then they're like, an angel? I'm like, oh, yeah, 5/5 lifelink, first strike. Protection from demons and dragons. You know how it is. I know that's not happening. True. I don't know. Even in the worst case scenario where, you know, I get an angel tattoo and then she gets sick of me. In my mind, it's always just like yeah, no, this is just like having a tattoo that has a bad memory associated with it. I don't know. In my head, I'm like, that feels appropriate. Because, you know, I don't want to just remember the good times. I want to remember the bad times as well. That's life. You know, I told that to my good buddy Frank, last name Sinatra. I said, Frankie, baby, that's life. And he goes, hey, that's a good-ass lyric. Danger lurks in the night. I have a couple of tattoos I associate with exes. It's funny, I was supposed to have a wasp tattoo, or a bee tattoo, that would match one that Kiefer got. But he got his done and then was like, so it's time for you to get one. And I'm like, sure thing. And then I got really sick and then it kind of fell off the menu and then I forgot about it until after, we got divorced. Until after the divorce. Which is very funny to me. Yo, come ashore. Get in here. A matching tattoo with your ex-wife. I mean, that's, yeah, you know? Although I gotta imagine it's also a generational thing where, like, it's, you know, they're tattoos. They're whatever. They're about memories. Good or bad. Or you just get them because you think they look good. It's when they're poorly done, they don't look good when it's an issue. Nothing worse than a faded tattoo with like the limpest line work you've ever seen. I wish I could get an MTG tattoo. That game means a lot to me. The only person I've known with one is a known thief, so I can't separate them. Okay, well, how about this? I'm not a thief, and check this shit out. I don't have any stick and pokes, Max, but I used to give stick and pokes. Alright, so we got the brainstorm on the shoulder. We got the Sensei's Divining Top. We got the Lion's Eye Diamond. And we got the Ponder. I think that's it.
You can get one. My recommendation, I don't like my ponder. I think it's shit. No slam to the artist, but, you know, it was just a stupid idea for a tattoo. And a stupid placement. But, you know, I like the top. I like the brainstorm. It's because they kind of give the vibes. Oh, right. Yeah, Merfolk Ponder is my favorite art. Yeah, I'll go with this. We're in the bug catching contest. We need a level 14 Scyther, everybody. Level 14 male Scyther is what I'm aiming for. Because it fit better? No, I got this one because it was one of the ones I used. I got it because those are the ponders I used and won a lot of money by playing those ponders. And then I switched. Excuse me. Scyther, baby. Oh. Frank Rosetta back piece. I thought about getting a Juzam Jin back piece. Am I gonna get my back done? That'd be fun. That's a lot, you know? I remembered mentioning it to Mark Tadine. I was like, I thought about getting a Juzam Jin back piece. Like, wouldn't that be sick? And he was like, damn, that's a really cool idea. No one's... I'm not gonna get a Yakuza style tattoo. My top is done in a hybrid Japanese style. Ooh. By a local Japanese artist. I'm gonna run. But no, I'm a thick line work traditional American enjoyer. I don't mind like a more modern spin, like, you know, going heavy on the color in traditional American, but again, it's been a long time. I gotta tell you, this is the part that I think about a lot. I think about, I kind of miss I miss the feeling. I miss like the serenity that comes with it. Neo trad? No, but not like, this is more traditional American than anything else. Like it's not, it's here, let me show you the artist. The artists I go to. Chris David. Chris David. Although some of these I don't actually remember. I don't know their real names. Lucky Fortune tattoo? Lucky Fortune. Like proper thick line work. Bold reds, yellows, and greens. There's a shark warning for that second one there, Angel. I don't like the watercolor style. I don't like the thin lines, the flaccid lines. Yeah, you can link something in chat. Now this just makes me want to get a fucking tattoo. This just makes me want to get a tattoo. You know, one thing I'll say about Kiefer, big tattoo snob. In the best way possible. Not the kind of way through life that I would necessarily want to ascribe to myself, but definitely someone you want in your corner to tell you whether or not what you're thinking of is a good idea, or someone to give it to you straight to be like, damn, that's a shit tattoo. Come on, Scyther, baby. Yeah, if they got that ship wrapped, if they got saran wrap on their arm, then yeah, it looks great. If it smells like coconut oil, yeah, it looks great. This is why, and maybe I do this too much. Hello, Heather, how are you? Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I have a line that gets me through basically everything in life. And you kind of have to move with a certain oomph behind you to get away with it. But hitting people with the, that's what's up. If you just say, that's what's up, is that good or is it bad? I don't know. Nobody really confronts it. They just kind of nod and move on. Somebody shows you a real shit tattoo, but it's still fresh. Damn, that's what's up. Oh, dude, that's what's up. That's what's up. Big fan of the that's what's up. Loving the haircut. Fuck! Shit. Alright, you got me. You got me. Bang, 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 bang. I mean, I'm not gonna wait. There's no way a pincer's gonna do it. I need a Scyther. I'll take a level 14 female Scyther, but I'm really trying to get a level 14 male Scyther. Damn, that's crazy. Another good one? Yo. Or okay. 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 Mm-hmm. Ooh. That's a good one too. Damn. They call me the master of non-committal hard to grok phrases for some people. Why they need to be male? Because Gen 4 or Gen 2 their stats are tied to their gender. So male Scythers are statistically going to be have higher stats. The bug catcher contest is so weird. Although maybe I should catch some of these Pokemon. Like the first Scyther I see, I'll catch. Maybe I should just get like a... Maybe I should just get another flower. Get a pretty lady. Oh, I like that sun. Damn, that sun is crazy. Now I'm just looking at tattoos. This rules. Okay, this is so funny because this is like the tattoo version of the meme. I pull this meme out a lot on stream. The meme of the guy that's like clearly a noob card and go, oh dear God, when he sees the raccoon that can eat trash 2 times at a turn. Oh, you can't see it. Right, I'm on a whole nother level. Hold on. What? I'm not adding a game capture, a screen capture. This is this is the like, at first I'm just laughing because it's really funny, but like, it's pretty good. Look at look at his boot. Look at the lines on his boots. The peel? What do you think, Angel? I'm thinking of getting this. I'll get this on my chest. This is my chest piece. That's what's up. This is what's up. Why is the banana green? Green? Oh, the banana's yellow. Oh, you mean this? Oh, that's shading. The peel. It's the shading. Get the same tattoo, but a peanut? You're just trying to get baby Nutta tattooed on my body, and it won't happen. Yet. Oh, there's some really pretty pieces here. Oh, I should get a fish lady. Why I should get a fish lady? Oh, damn, that's pretty nice. The reverse could be a rotten banana. Heather, I'm not a rotten banana. Thank you very much. This tattoo just says sweet boy. I should get a fish lady. Is this just a piece of flat? I'll get a fish lady. That's just perfect. I'll get a fish lady. Cosmonaut, welcome back for the 53rd month. Jesus Louise, it's one of my favorite games of all time. Have fun. Rotten to the core. There's so many other people at the office that are, like, possible Fujos than me. Thank you for the sport, Cosmonaut. Hope you're doing well. Ponder mermaid back piece. Ooh. Where can I get it? Early on, when I was just getting magic tattoos on my right arm, I thought about getting an eye and some claws, like a kind of like an eye and some like insect parts surrounding it in my ditch, kind of mirroring Gitaxian probe. That was kind of funny. I'm gonna. It's glare. Oh, you got to press it on you. I'll catch a pincer. I'm getting a little worried. It's coming up, it's coming up, it's coming up, it's coming up, it's coming up. Ditch, like in the ditch of the arm. Stick and pokes. I did a pig and a sheep. I wonder if I still have them. Because I took Kiefer took pictures of them. No, one of them was like a sheep's like head. It's that, oh. You got the friend. I did some Roman numerals too. Inner elbow. The ditch. Yeah, right here. The ditch. An electric toothbrush. Yeesh. I did use a toothbrush, like a flat plastic toothbrush. Great for resting the needles. Learning something every day. Well, the rodeo is an educational channel. First and foremost. Come on, dog. Yeah, you just get a sewing needle. I don't even want this pincer. We are a family channel. It's all about learning. Well, you sterilize the needle. Fuck. I remember hearing a horror story. I don't know why this became the tattoo stream, but here we are. A horror story of a guy that got work done on his hands. He got top of his hands done. And then they got infected, like mad infected. And naturally he comes back to the shop and he's like, yo, I got like, what the fuck happened? And the shop, like, they take that shit seriously, right? They take that so seriously. And so they're like, well, what did you do? You will not believe what this motherfucker did. Got the work on his hands done. Went home. Fell asleep. Next day, goes to his job, which is working in a kitchen handling raw chicken. He went to his job. It was like a fucking like a fried chicken spot, like handling like raw chicken and like, yeah, for real. Like it was just like the guy was like, I need that in writing, and like kind of did like the, did you all hear this? Like, I just want to make sure that we all heard what he did, because like I don't, he's like, you know, buddy, you're not, you know, just in case you start getting a little litigious. Yeah. Fucking wild. Take care of that shit, dog. It's the same thing. Like, I would be curious to see how many people, because they had them at like Vegas, where it's like, get tattooed at MagicCon Vegas. I'm like, why would you do that? Why would you get work done and then have to fucking walk around in a hot as hell city in summer when you are very likely to not have proper care? Like, even if they give you a kit, if it's at a tattoo convention, understandable. That's a bit of a different story. Scyther! Hell yeah. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it. No, I haven't fought Whitney yet. Pursuit? I heard those are really expensive. Dingers, don't kill the Scyther. This thing has such a high base stat total, so it's unlikely. I am going to keep running into some more mons if we do catch this. I got 14 tries. Oh, come on, brother. Not the best sprite. Scyther has terrible posture in this sprite. We truly live in a Kafka-esque hellscape, because all I can think now is, God, I could never tattoo the back of my hands. I have to work the next day. Well, it depends. I mean, yeah, you probably shouldn't, but also depends on your work. If you work in a kitchen, you work with food, you work handling any kind of material that might irritate your skin, even slightly. No. Yeah, focus energy is fixed. Hey. Well, kinda. I don't know how many steps I have left. Oh, I have some good news for fans of podcasts. We are recording a non-set review episode of North 100 tomorrow. Isn't it running out of balls? That's one of them. Oh! Saida! Oh! Ahoy, Jules. Oh, I'm sorry you had a bad day. That sounded like I was being disingenuous, but I'm being for real. Well, I'm glad I can shriek out a Scyther for you. Confirmed Wheeler hates you? If I hated you, I would just wait, where the fuck did I put it? If I hated you, I would simply throw out this packet of cards for you. But I won't. I also need to remember that I brought all of these cards. Or that I need to bring all these cards. Oh! Alright, that's it. Yeah. Beep, time's up. Whoa. Okay. Let me pull this up. That's insane. Because the bug catching contest has some funny fucking, like, scoring. Okay. So the way the scores for this are calculated is it's 4 times the max HP of the Pokemon, the sum of all their other stats, and then up to 29 additional points based on the Pokemon's IVs. 16 points if half of the defense, 16 points if half of defense is rounded down, results in an odd number of 0 otherwise. 8 points if half of attack for rounded down is odd, etc., etc. For 4 for special, and then 1 for, or sorry, 16 points if half of the defense IV rounded down is an odd number. 8 points if half of the attack IV rounded down is odd. 4 points if half of the special IV rounded down is odd. 1 point if half of the speed IV rounded down is odd. If you catch a shiny Pokemon, you are getting all 29 of those points. 1/8 of its current HP rounded down, and then 1 point if it's holding an item, otherwise 0. The highest score you can get is 386, achieved by catching a level 14 Scyther with max IVs and everything without dealing more than 7 damage to it. We did not do that. We did not do that. So the lowest score that can take first place is 264, and the NPCs need to be Dawn, Ed, Samuel, Kip, and Cindy. Some configuration of that. I want to dodge Cool Trainer Nick. I want to dodge Camper Barry and Bug Catcher Josh. Barry's the scary one because Barry has, or sorry, Nick has the really high level pincer. It's so weird. Pincer is not the best thing you can catch, but it doesn't matter for them. We're judging them. We have chosen the winners. Are you ready for this? Placing third was Bug Catcher Josh. Okay. With his, what did he have? He had a Butterfree. Okay, so it's 292. Score is 299. Unk we got second. Oh, because I did 349 because I did too much damage to it. Cool Trainer Nick, who caught a Butterfree. The Butterfree is 341. Or wait, Nick. Oh, 350? Fuck you by 1 point. Do I reset for this? I really need the sunstone. I need a fucking 1 point. That's fucked. That's messed up. That's so messed up. I can. I'm not going to. I really need the sunstone because it allows me to evolve my gloom into blossom. But I don't even have a gloom yet. Oh no, I'm gonna show my girlfriend I'm hot stuff. I'm gonna be fiddling with my hair all night. Brandon. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Let's go gluten trub. By the way, Angel, this is what Oddish's ass looks like in case you needed reference. Meryl. Oh, it's so fat. No. Yes. The suck. Sogeking and Hershey Bar sharing the brain cell today. It is Peekaboo. It doesn't even look like Pikachu. It's just very funny that people latched onto that, including some official merchandise. Give Unk his money. Are you someone I can fight? Probably, right? Technically, I can use Scyther. Are you going to the gym? Me too. I can technically use Scyther. Oh, pretty. Mud slap. I think we can. Hello, James the Dabbler. And by I think we can, I mean no. Hi. I'm Alder. What's up? I think believing rumors like that as a child makes sense. Nighttime is fun in its own way. I'll go anywhere if bug Pokemon appear there. Well, I've got good news for you, kid. You'll never believe where bugs are. Everywhere. They are everywhere. Bye, Mulder. Bye, Bulber. Yanma is on the list. Might be a bit tough to catch, though. Not impossible. Hold on, let me pull up cerebi.net. Yanma's pretty terrible. That is one of those mods that's on this list, and you're like, yeah, I guess. Well, actually, early Yanma might be okay. 35? But it has to be during a swarm, right? Wait, no, you can catch it during a 1%. Route 35? Because it learns Sonic Boom at a level when 2 Sonic Booms kill everything. Oh. Oh, fuck, I didn't turn on the background recording. That means I gotta do it manually. Oh, what a shame. Part one of the like VOD compilation will be up as well. Tonight, not tonight, tomorrow. Because it's a 10-hour VOD. Oh, it gets wing attack? At level 37. That is an upgrade. Pidgeotto. That bird yelled at me. That bird yelled at me. Headbutt. I mean, it's 60 power as opposed to Gen 1, which is like 35 or something. Brian. Are we gonna use Fortress? Yeah, I have our Pineco's in the daycare center. Because all it can do is blow up. Toxic spikes? Not in this game. They're spikes though, but not really what we want to do. Oh, hold on. My Fortress or my Pineco can learn Headbutt. Oh, as in you want me to use the move Toxic and then the move Spikes? God, it's so yellow. Look at the skies got shine for you. Scarm Bliss Gen 5 Stall Core. Excuse me? Don't you mean Fortress and Reuniclus Stall Core? I don't know. Gen 5. Not the generation I enjoy playing. I've never actually played through the main game entirely. Bye-bye, Scyther. You deserve a good rest. It took so long for me to realize what these, this model is. I always thought it was a guy with a weird looking, like, shirt. Turns out it's just a guy holding a Game Boy. That's a Game Boy. They're playing a Game Boy. Are we geniuses or what? Want to see your bag brains? Sure. What? Your bag brains has grown a lot. 4 levels? Give me my bag brains. Oh, what a shit Pokemon. Can you believe that Fanpea can't learn Dig? Insane. Absolutely insane. Can Fortress learn Dig? What the? I'm not supposed to be here. This is where Pokemon fuck. Never go into the water. Pokemon fuck you. I don't want to headbutt. Trying so hard. I can be the star in my class. What? I thought I skipped all these so that I could have XP. Well, bag brains, time to hop back into the, time to go back to the daycare center. No, not gluten. No, not my fucking gluten trub. I just gave them $1 for no reason. This is fucked up. Bag brains. No, they fight at night. Like the cats outside of my window, they fight. Shit, there's an underground that I can go into. Not the game corner. There's some shops downstairs, but there are also trainers. I'm scared to go down there. Yeah, there are some trainers where you can only fight them at night. I think there's one kind of trainer that you can only fight in the morning. Phone number for me. Bill. Big brother Bill. Made the PC. Oh, you collect Pokemon? Well, my son's the ultimate Pokemon collector. Oh, you collect Pokemon? Name 151 of them. I think there are some of them. There's like 2 battles. In Spanish, Charizardo, Lizardon, Wingus, Dingus. I got booted out of the game corner. Electrode, Diglett, Nidoran, Mankey, Venusaur, Rattata, Fearow, Pidgey. It has been a hot minute since we have done the Pokemon Sporcle. What's my record's like 6 minutes, 30 seconds or something. Might be able to do it. I don't know. Should I derail this stream and do the Sporcle 151 Pokemon? Yeah, you can share a cube idea that's been in your head. Grimer looks so small. Super Nerd Eric Grumble. My Pokemon just got a haircut. I'll show you how strong it is. The Pokemon or the haircut? That's where you're wrong, Kaiba. I too just got a haircut. But I got more than one of them cut. Lickitung. Sharpie Cube, but the only thing you are changing on the cards, it's reducing CMC of old cards by adding new pip requirements. That's kind of funny. So, like, you get Ocelot Pride, but you make it white. Sharpie Cube, but it nerfs busted cards. It's kind of funny. Nadu is just a 3/4 flyer that says, each creature you control. Welcome. The Pokemon song. The older brother. Well, if it isn't the Haircut Brothers. How long have you had that one in the chamber? I bit my tongue earlier and it's kind of thrown me for a loop. Not gonna lie. Magnemite. We made the joke when this run started. Oh. Magnemite. Show me a Magnemite. Voltorb. Pickle. Oh. What can we do to get more retro Yu-Gi-Oh! And is this your card? Well, I'd need the cards. Like, when you say retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Do you mean playing Goat? Uh-oh, this is steel. Like, are you talking about Goat? Or are you talking about play, like, actual, factual decks from back in the day? Like hand control and stuff. Like, do you want to see 7-colored fish? Or do you want to see, like... what's his name? Hanzo Dozo or... Lobo? The guy he's like this. He's got 2 knives. You know the guy. No, not Jinzo. Because Jinzo was very, very old school. Oh, I do have a good news though. Actually, this is relevant. for Is This Your Card in August, Ben and I are just playing retro Pokemon. We're going to do a whole month of retro Pokemon. I think that'll be a ton of fun. We're going to do some base fossil. We're going to do some prop 15. And then we're going, or well, no, probably, do I want a prop 15? I was thinking base fossil, base Neo, and we could do modified, which is Rocket Neo. I don't have a lot of cards for modified though, so that might be a little pricey. Where the hell am I? All right, let's go beat Whitney. Yes, I meant Don Zalug. Thank you. He's like this. He's got knives. He's like this. Oh my god, babe, he's embodying him. Yeah, the EX stuff I never played, and it's like prohibitively expensive. So it's kind of two knocks against it, you know? Oh, you are a cute little trainer. I like you, but I won't hold back. Maho Kenshi. It's on my list of, damn, we need to do a remote Is This Your Card? Or like Ben wants some time off or whatever. Oh. The beauty about Is This Your Card now is that I have a studio and I can pull in people. You know? If I need people to do Is This Your Card, I've got them. If I could just do whatever. When it was digital only, there was a certain point where it's like, damn, I want to play something new. I don't know what to play. I mean, now I know I could have just played more Mahjong. There's just always money in the Mahjong. There's always money in the Mahjong stand. Angel. There's a Mahjong. I'm looking up Amsterdam Mahjong. Mahjong meet. You want to go play Mahjong against some Dutch people? Ah, oh, fuck, this happened yesterday. No! Might be Hong Kong Mahjong? Well, then it's a game for babies and we'll be fine. It's gotta be Ricci. My kingdom for Oddish to have a different move. Gloom will at least hit a bit harder. What's Gloom's attack? 65 and the special is 85. Acid's not that bad. Acid will at least be a button to hit. Like I can just press acid and we'll do some damage, I guess. Is Ricci the Texas Hold'em of Mahjong? In what way? it's more complicated. I don't know enough about poker. Ricci is if like Hong Kong Mahjong were good. But still, it's just all gambling all the time. I don't actually have beef with Hong Kong Mahjong. The most popular? I mean, it's probably still Hong Kong. China's pretty big. And I know the people, there was like a Mahjong meetup in town in Victoria, and they played Mahjong at the retirement home, but they played it at the Chinese retirement home. They were playing Hong Kong Mahjong. Calling Ricci in the game of Hong Kong Mahjong at the retirement home, and I upset the players so badly that they kicked me out. Meowth, that's right. This Meowth sprite's really good. Although, it makes Meowth look extra stubby. I think that they changed Meowth's design to better mirror the anime. Chad, I'm really hungry and I do not have any food. Oh wait, no. I have broccoli. I could eat 300 grams of broccoli. Nuts? No. I've emptied my house of food because, well, I'm leaving for a month. What up, Unk? Oh, it's so cute. He opened his mouth. I'll take all the damage I can get. I could order something. Yeah, but I didn't have time to eat breakfast in the morning. And so I had to order food before I went live for Is This Your Card? And then I was very hungry because I just ordered something small. And then I had to get food before my haircut. So I've ordered food. I've effectively eaten food twice that I have not prepared. And if I did that a third time, I would feel so spiritually unwell that I don't know. I can't do it. The idea of ordering or buying food out while I'm in my home city is, like doing it 3 times in a day. That's a cry for help. In my eyes. Your circumstances may be different. Forage for berries. I did have 80 grams. No, I had 160 grams of raspberries already. I've eaten the berries. And I did it in a very short amount of time. I could just have another protein fiber smoothie. That would actually might be the call. I have, what do I have? I have raspberries, blueberries, mango, and strawberries. Bootleg charcuterie board. What I have lying around. You don't understand how barren my fridge is. There are 2 things in my fridge right now. Cherry Diet Coke. And I'm gonna regret saying this out loud. Pickles. What's wrong with pickle, bro? Oh, 1 hour, 18 minutes. Why regret having pickles? You like that, Lyden? Who says pickle is no good? Naked lady in my fridge? Yeah, man, I got pretty girl. Oh yeah, she nice. It's my first time here. Can someone explain the pickle timer? No way. Hershey Bar, have you not heard the pickle? Surely you've heard the pickle. Hershey is baiting me 100%, but I'm baiting them. I'm acting the dumbass. I'm acting the Alexander dumbass, and trying to make them think that I need to show them the pickle video so that I have an excuse to watch the pickle video. Orb. Jigglypuff has so much HP. This will take a while. Don't hit absorb. No. Sparks are flying at this heated battle. I'm older. Meow. Ooh. I have oats. I do have oats. I also have oats. Oh, I'm thinking about it. What if I just mix some oats and peanut butter and some berries, and then I bake it? Make a little oat bar, little oat blueberry bar. Well, first I have to see what my protein's at. And what's my fiber at? How many grams of fiber you on, white boy? I should also see what my calories are for the day. Not enough? I definitely don't have enough today. My fiber's doing pretty good. Damn, shout out to tofu. Still at 170 grams protein per day. That's right. Last month, I did my average. Last month, my average protein intake daily was 170.27 grams per day. I could never diet like this. It's a lot easier than you'd think. For real. All you need is to have a, oh fuck, I've got to change something moment. All you need is for your life to flash before your eyes and be like, man, I want to live beyond 50. I lost like 80 pounds and did none of this counting? Hell yeah. The problem is I'm trying to make a number go down and another number go up. So I gotta, for me, tracking the numbers makes it so much easier. I mean, I could probably go about it just like, if I did it without the tracking and I just ate CBR every single day, plus like raspberry protein shakes, probably be fine without the tracking. But I like that I have flexibility in what I eat, and what I do, and how much I do. What it do, baby? It's the Iceman Paul Wall. Got my mouth looking something like a disco ball. Stop buying chips and candy and eat less. Yep. That'll do. Oh, you're so pretty. Congrats, your gluten trub evolved into gloom. I miss gluten. You like that fiber? Gluten? Nah, man, I don't want no damn gluten. Oh, man, come on, man. Gluten no good. It makes my stomach. What's wrong with gluten? Gluten no good. I should also figure out how much I've had today. That's relevant. I should eat. Benny's gotta eat. Benny's gotta eat! Not a ton. Doesn't feel like a ton. Oh yeah, I've got 1,000 calories to eat. Shit. Tell you what, let's beat Whitney. And then we'll get it popping. Oat blueberry bar baked. Oats and blueberries? Fiber? Ooh, this looks good as hell. Quarter cup milk. Do I have all these? I may go put some oat bars. I may go put some oat bars. 300 calories per bar? Are you fucked? How many bars are you making? 9? What did you put in this shit? Oh, that's a lot of sugar. Why would you put sugar in it? Why do you need sugar in it? That's what the blueberries are for. Fucking Americans and their palates. Sorry. 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 More aggressive than I wanted it to be. Okay. Who are we? Hey, everybody. Who are we leading off on? You know what, dingers, get in there. Hi, I'm Whitney. Hi, Whitney. So this is a very funny boss. Whitney is a boss that is associated with being really difficult, right? Being really powerful. Not because of Clefairy. Clefairy can be kind of annoying. If this metronome rolls explosion, it's bad. It rolled a bone meringue. Excuse me? Clefairy's not the problem. Although right now it's a bit of the problem. Oh my god, fucking yes! Gen 2 rest mechanics. For those that don't know, if you try to use rest and you are at full health, it doesn't work. Holy shit, that's so funny. That's a very specific mechanic for Gen 2. You can't, rest just fails if you're at full health. There's a genuine competitive strategy that involves that. Of using a move that is so weak that they cannot rest. Dragon Breath. Using Dragon Breath in Gen 2 on Mons with terrible special attack. Because it paralyzes them, but it keeps them at full health so they can't rest or remove paralysis. So fucking funny. Alright, so here's the cow. I want to try something. I'm going to send out Come Ashore. So Miltank is really powerful. A lot of attack, a lot of very high stats overall. Knows Attract. Your starter is mostly male, so Attract might goozle us here. Yeah, it did. But I'm trying to use, I have the Phanpy here who resists rollout and has pretty good defense and attack. And I learned Mud Slap that I got from the first gym, which is not only stab, but is going to lower the accuracy of Miltank. Okay. So my game plan, because if rollout misses, then it's reset. This is available in Crystal. This is available to anybody. In GS, like Gold and Silver, this can be achieved by catching a Geodude. You can catch Geodude at a very early level. Holy shit. I forgot if Attract, if you need to switch out. I don't know. How about we just defense scroll? I've hit it with a couple of... These are all moves that Geodude can learn. If we lose Come Ashore here, which we did, that's okay. Because we've got dingers. Dingers, unfortunately, is also male. So Attract is going to hit it. Great. There's a Machop nearby. So now this Miltank is slower than us, paralyzed, and also has its accuracy reduced. And now we're headbutting it. Pretty good damage, which means it can flinch. Yeah, the attract like rate is pretty bad for us though. Do I have a potion? I have a potion. I could switch to gluten trub. I think gluten trub is also male. Let's go dingers. Flinched. If you think of Pokemon as an RPG, not as Pokemon, it makes some design decisions fascinating. I mean, that's what it is. It's an RPG. Oh, you know Defense Curl too. I will say, we're getting some incredibly bad rolls. I should have also prepared for this fight a little bit more. I could have just raged through this. Insane, by the way. Let's just try to headbutt. Flinch. Damn, that sucks. Alright, Gloom Trub. Oh, we'll probably be fine. Although it is making me wish that I maybe didn't paralyze it. I only have so many absorbs. Please. We can also just wipe and then go into this with some actual planning if we need to. Because I truly think we just got really dog shit RNG. Like, real dog shit RNG. Because remember, they're -3 accuracy and paralyzed? No. I wonder... The main issue is just I don't have enough absorb PP. I also didn't equip berries to my team. Oh, I have a revive. Oh. I forgot I had a revive. I should have just used this earlier. As long as we don't get crit here. Okay. Honestly, would it have been easier if we had a Geodude?
Not the best example, but I truly believe that Whitney is not the monster people make her out to be. Even if you're like, there's just so many ways that you can play this game and so many different like experiences that may lead to people to saying one way or the other. Like, no, you don't understand. She's really hard in a Nuzlocke. And it's like, well, no. You just have to hope Clefairy doesn't blow up and that's it. Like, she's really hard in, you know, oh, but what if you don't have a Geodude or like a thing that can learn Mud Slap? It's like, well, you have Dig. You also have a starter that you could just level up and like clobber her with. You know what I bet her reputation's from? It's from the people, she's hard if you're 6? No, because you just pick your Croconaw and you fucking hit Rage or Water Gun and kill her. The game does everything to give you tools for her. Right? You can catch ghosts. You can get Mons with Dig. Mud Slap mucks your accuracy. There's a Machop you can trade for. There's just so much going on. She's harder than the gym leaders you fought up to this point. But that's also just kind of the part of the game, you know? Your Croconaw wanted to kiss the cow? Well, then you better learn that you can switch Pokemon in a battle. Yeah, get your own Geodude, evolve it to a Graveler, defense curl once, and then click rollout, and she's done. She can't do anything. Now, yeah, if she attracts you, that's tough. You may have to switch out. I'm gonna go make a smoothie. 1 second. This one might have oats in it. Oh, like that.
On one hand, chat, I had a can of Skyline in my cupboard I could have had. On the other hand, MTG shirt? Yeah. Mox Opal, baby. Skyline Chili, baby. On the other hand, I put oats in this. This is vanilla protein powder, oats, a little soy milk, blueberries, and cinnamon. Damn, that's good. Damn, that's good coffee. No, not you. Wait. Oh, it's up. Go up, idiot. Dig up, stupid. A chili smoothie? Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon ass. Have you seen that wiggly tree that's growing on Route 36? Isn't it dangerous? Am I missing something? The PP? Where do I get the watering can? I don't remember. It's been a hot minute. I mean, I'll go check the tree. Damn, look at that Jigglypuff sprite. I know we ran into it before, but the pinks and the blues? Holy. More rare Pokemon around. Oh, I got a cat something to teach it cut. I don't think Jigglypuff can learn cut. Right, I got Chikorita in the box. Man, shout out to blueberries. Unfortunately, raspberries absolutely mog blueberries in terms of macros, but blueberries taste so good. Let's go judging. Damn, this smoothie's good as hell. His little feet. I can't stand raspberries. Sensory issues. Seeds. Don't know, just don't like them. That's wild. That's fair. Everybody's allowed to, you know. But saying you don't like raspberries in this channel may cause a fight. Tangela? They're spelled wrong? What? Raspberries? 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 Arnie the bug catcher. Hello? Yeah? Arnie calling. You awake now, Unk? Let's battle our Pokemon. Motherfucker, I just fought you. We just fought. A fruit-bearing tree. Trainer tips. No, I didn't. I'm not reading all this. I'm not reading all of it. Come ashore. Meet me behind the fucking school for an ass whooping. Sudowoodo is on this list. I may use him for a bit. Bitch, I'm still in the cut. Sudowoodo. Oh. I'm trying to remember the Pokemon Cypher line that's something about, like, you know, all those O's to your name are fake. Something about Sudowoodo, all the all the O's in to your name are fake. What the fuck is it? Pokemon Cypher Sudowoodo. Oh no, it's Sudowoodo money, too many O's to my name. Sudowoodo money, there's too many O's to my name. That's what it is, okay. The Pokemon ciphers are funny because I'll always listen to them. When a new one comes out, I'll always listen to it. Even though it is like very like Minecraft parody coded. Except they have like actual factual rappers on here. It's not just YouTubers being like, welcome to Minecraft, baby, when it's my craft, diamonds and my mind axe. Ball like a nugget. In regular conversation, well, not regular conversation, I will say, get bucks like Milwaukee. I get bucks like Milwaukee. I'm the flower shop's Florio. Listen. I sprinkled water on that wiggly tree. It jumped right up. Just has to be a Pokemon. That would be shocked out of its guise if you soaked it. I'll tell my sis and borrow a water can. Oh yeah, Vince Staples, right. PSA of the dangers of vaping. I don't have this cough because of vaping. I haven't smoked in so long. But this stream should stand as a warning for the dangers of podcasting and the dangers of streaming. Do you know what this does to your health? This shit changed how I sound. Probably because I'm shouting into a microphone for however many hours out of the day. Oh, you're better than Whitney? That's fucked up. Sudowoodo money, there's too many O's to my name. What's the Darkrai? Darkrai, Freddy Krueger. Pokemon Cypher. God, there's some wild lines here. Alright, I was healing my come ashore. Where is it? There's one that I really like. Oh. For any mark, I'm Freddy Dark Rye K right next to the Ruger. That's pretty fucking good. It's just classic money and guns, except now we have Pokemon in the mix. For any mark, I'm Freddy Darkrai K next to the Ruger. Like Kruger? Damn. Bum, 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 bum. Let me get in here. Oh yeah, fuck. I cross chop 3 times like Vin Diesel. Wait, no, it's like Vin Diesel or I'm Vin Diesel? Cross chop 3 times, I'm Vin Diesel. When I use superpower, you might as well be a Sneasel. Oh, fuck. Yeah. This whole one is pretty good. Ooh, the squirt bottle? The weird tree doesn't like squirt bottle. The weird tree attack. Hone claws, lock and load, dropping foes. They know I'm a G the way I sock and throw. Damn. Alright. I fucking love Sudowoodo. I really like the... they're not like an event Pokemon. But like, oh shit, there's a weird tree in the way, and they wink at you and you're like, weird tree? What do you mean weird tree? And it says this guy? Yeah, Pseudo's got his speed is real low. It's like 30? I think he has 30 speed. He's got good attack, good HP, good defense. Stab, rock throw? Well, it's a tree? What? Sudowoodo money. There's too many O's to my name. Hey. Get in the fucking bag. Oh, you want a mud slap now? You know what's messed up? I'm gonna throw this Pokeball and it's gonna get caught. Ah, shit. What's your catch rate? Anytime I say what and then ask a question, on stream, I can't not hear what set you rep, homie? Like the Zenny tweet? One of the worst tweets or posts on social media I've ever seen. Reverse Sudowoodo, tree disguised as a rock? That would be sick. Buddy, you gonna make me throw a fucking lure ball? What? I forgot this guy learns low kick too. I should have done this earlier. Your grandma house. Your folks lock your door. Hey, Sudowoodo. Your folks lock their doors at night? Or are they real trusting of the people in their neighborhood? What time do they go to work in the morning and how long are they there for? Ah! Alright. Into the fucking lure ball. Hi, Mulder. Good luck, Mulder. The good luck, Mulder. I'm petting the good luck, Mulder. Oh shit, a fish. We caught the fish with the good luck, Mulder. Mulder. Yay! Yay! Yeah. She came in clutch with the Chansey. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, baby. Gravy Mulder. Could you clear that wretched tree? I'm impressed. I want you to have this. She went back to bed. I woke her up. Sorry, kitten. I still don't think I can catch the, I don't think I can catch, the Natu yet. Right? I should probably get dingers here. Ooh, I could catch a Stantler. Double battle. Ann and I are in this together. Okay, Ashley Tidsdale. Twins Ann and Ann. Do we ever figure out why Corbin Blue has so many different translations, like on Wikipedia? Like Corbin Blues has more translated Wikipedia pages than everyone except for like Jesus Christ of Nazareth. I watched the Tours Cabinet video about it, and I think the answer was just autism, which is really funny. But also, like, I don't know. Pokemon can't do a thing if they're asleep. I'll show you how scary that is. That's it, Greg. I lost. That's pretty sad. Yeah, man. Oh, I lost. That's pretty sad. Big bird. Damn, Noctowl is so pretty. I wish owls were real. I love that owls are not what you would call an intelligent bird. I mean, I guess that definition means, you know, it depends. Judging animal intelligence is really difficult and not a thing that is ever done correctly. But like, I have heard from multiple people that owls are pretty stupid. And I think that's great. I love that they're seen as this wise, sagely bird, and then they're actually just like, you know, they freak out about everything and they're dumb. Hi, I'm Bill, and who are you? Unk, huh? You come at the right time. I just finished adjustments on my time capsule. You know that Pokemon can be traded, right? My time capsule was developed to enable trades with the past. The coolest shit in the world. This is just so cool. You can't send anything that didn't exist in the past. If you did, the PC in the past would have a breakdown. So you have to remove anything that wasn't around in the past. But put simply, no sending new moves or new Pokemon in the time capsule. Don't you worry, I'm done with the adjustments. Tomorrow, time capsules will be running at all Pokemon centers, and I have to hurry back to Goldenrod and see my folks. Bye-bye. The fact that you can trade with your original games is so cool. Cool little side bit about the time capsule and trading to older games. I don't know how many people know about this, but there is a format called trade backs, because while you can have you can only send Pokemon from Gen 2 to Gen 1 that existed in Gen 1, Pokemon and moves, because some Pokemon learned new moves, and especially through egg moves, as long as the new move that they learned is available in Gen 1, you can send it back. So this leads to a lot of fucked up things you can get. Like Hypno with Amnesia. You can get the elemental punches on obviously stuff like Alakazam, like Gengar. What are the other big ones? I mean, I'm trying to hide one of the big ones, which is event Pokemon. I believe it's event Snorlax. There was a Pokemon Center event Snorlax who could learn Lovely Kiss, which was technically a move in Gen 1. I believe it was a Jinx exclusive move. And so you can get a Snorlax with Lovely Kiss, but also you could breed Snorlax and give Lovely Kiss to stuff like Nidoking and Nidoqueen, which that's all relevant in Gen 2 comp Pokemon as well, comp singles. But it's just funny that, yeah, you can have it in Gen 1. Technically, it's all legal. So sure, why not? Persian's stronger as well. Why is Persian? Persian gets hypnosis. That's what it is. Let's see. RBY tradebacks. Unfortunately, the thing about tradebacks in RBY is that it's not super popular. RBY OU is already not that popular. Same with GSC OU. GSC OU is pretty great, but and RBY has a lot of charm to it. I enjoy it. But what? Oh, my pack is full. Okay. I wonder if it's changed. Unfortunately, The tier is also, the last I checked, they were kind of at a standstill. They were in a rut. Hello, Arnie Call. You awake, Unk? Boy, am I glad I caught you. A whole bunch of Yanma have appeared around Route 35. You have to see this. Yeah, one of the issues is that one of the largest contributors to the tradebacks, she got outed as a sex pest. And so she got banned permanently. And a lot of the stuff got wiped, understandably. Just a shitty situation all around. Yeah. Ultimately, the biggest loss is the people that were impacted by her sexual misconduct and harassment. But once you get past the stuff that is like morally irreprehensible, then you get to the stuff where you're like, damn, it sucks that I can't look at updated trade back sets. There's a shop in here. Where's the shop in this town? Boom. Zach, welcome back for the 85th month. What up? How you doing? Late night Pokemon knowledge. Oh, I'm filled to the brim with late night Pokemon knowledge. Thank you so much for the support. Hope you're doing well. The same thing also happened to RBY. Like a lot of the RBY write-ups. But I think a lot of those got updated. I'll buy some stuff. I was in Victoria last summer, saw an owl. Yeah, my joke was mostly that the idea that I don't believe owls to be real. I see owls all the time. We have a lot of owls in Victoria, especially in my neck of the woods. Which I'm going to just drop my address in chat right now, and then y'all can figure it out. Motherfucker, I'm not going back to Kurt. This just goes to show that people obsessed with the past are all fascists. Shaking my head, my freaking head. Damn, the xenophobia on display here is Thanius is crazy. Excuse me for trying to... Excuse me for being obsessed. You got owned? Interesting. Maybe if you looked towards the past, you would learn from your mistakes. Or something. Americans and subtle racism towards the Chinese. Name a more iconic duo. Sorry, I like dumb shit from when I was a small dumb shit. I mean, part of the charm for this is, you know, I have a greater understanding of not just what is featured in the game, why it's featured in the game, you know, the game design standpoints and what the games do well, and a lot of the artistry that comes from it, and you know, the place and time, because again, these games were being made as the sequel to this creature RPG we made, not the sequel to the largest media franchise in the world. There's just a lot, and it's like very Japan. This game, especially this generation, incredibly Japanese. And it's just really interesting. So I may, you know, being able to revisit things and go like, oh shit, I never noticed this. I never noticed this. I appreciate that there's a focus on this. It's such a heads up play to focus on that. You know, that kind of thing. Did I put away the Chikorita? Fuck me. I can go through the park, but also the technical aspect of it. Like I like having the information for what goes on in the back end and the implications of that information from like a This is how they programmed it and got to work. Oh, the quick claw lady. Unk. Gens 2 and 3 are both super focused on expansion of towns and depletion of nature in Japan. It's so interesting. Gen 4 does that as well. Gen 4 has a big focus on time and space, understandably. And, you know, remembering the mistakes that are made and focusing on, you know, what the world was like, how the world is changing, how that's good, how it's not just a blanket like it's all bad. And then they ruined it by going to America in Gen 5. No, I'm kidding. I should play Gen 5 on stream. That would be a good slop stream, I imagine. Because there are a lot of people whose first game or their big game was Gen 5, right? I've heard genuinely good things about Black and White 2. Hi, Unk. Do us a favor and take this Eevee. Came over when I was adjusting the time capsule. Someone has to take care of it. But I don't like being outside. Can I count on you to play with it, Unk? Yeah, I knew you'd come through. Way to go, you're the real deal. Okay, I'm counting on you. Take good care of it. Is that me? That's the first thing I thought when I got it. Angel Jr. What am I naming this Eevee? Meevee? Meevee? Pongo. 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 My Pong. Vincent Van Pongo. That's another phrase, echolalia, whatever you want to call it, that I get stuck in my head quite frequently. Is Pongo, me boy. Or I think he says my boy. Pongo, my boy. I have to admit I'm cautiously optimistic. Oh, for Gen 10. Gen 10, I mean, all right, like, I'm gonna talk about a leak that was spoiled. It's nothing too big for Winds and Waves. It was brought up online by the, what is it, Centrello leaks. So they're pretty reliable when it comes to this. It's not spoiling anything specific. But there's going to be 300 new Pokemon. Yeah, Centro, thank you. They said that it looks like there's going to be 300 new Pokemon. Yeah. That's a lot of fucking Pokemon. I don't want to teach Gravy Molder. That is a lot of new Pokemon. How come Eevee can't learn Dig? It's like a cat. Dog. Oh, okay. So I want to evolve this Eevee into an Umbreon. Pongo, hold the Quick Claw. Turn off my inhibitors. Umbreon, not Espeon. Okay. So Espeon is my least favorite evolution. Oh my god, I'm broke! Espeon's my least favorite evolution, and I want to use Xatu as my psychic type. I have played Scarlet and Violet. I enjoyed it. I liked it. Mind you, I didn't really run into a lot of the issues other people were talking about when it came to frame rate and stuff like that, which was interesting because I was playing it while I was streaming it, which means that the game had to go through the whatever the fucking capture card. Why is Espeon my least favorite? I don't like the design. That's it. I don't like the design. It's not my thing. I like Umbreon a lot. Umbreon is my second favorite evolution. It was my favorite evolution for the longest time, which is also one of the reasons why I want to use it. Yeah, I don't hate Espeon, but it's not my jam. I think I've said it before. Anybody want to take a guess at what my favorite evolution is? Actually, let's make this more interesting. What do you think my top 3 evolutions are? Okay, Glaceon is number 1. Sylveon's number 4, but it's pretty close. Yeah, it's Glaceon, Umbreon, Jolteon, I think. The internet kind of ruined Vaporeon for me. Yeah, I like Jolteon because Jolteon reminds me of, if you've ever owned... there's like a handful of dog breeds that do this more than others, but a lot of dogs do this. If you've ever owned the kind of dogs where you like take them out to play fetch and they come back with the ball and they're like, and you're like, I'm not throwing you the ball again. They're just, come on, throw the ball. I'm good. That's the vibe I get from Jolteon. Jolteon's the dumbass dog that wants to keep playing fetch. And it just will not do it. Will not stop. Oh, Jungle Jolteon's a very pretty card. I like Vaporeon a lot, but I think my enjoyment of Vaporeon is more... And this is maybe not a self-report, but like, yeah, you know, I think a lot of my enjoyment of Vaporeon, it comes from... the fact that it was good and competitive. Jolteon was better. Jolteon was the best. But Vaporeon was the like, oh, I fucking love bulky water. Speaking of, Eusine, my name's Eusine, and I'm on the trail of a Pokemon named Suicune. And you are, or Suicune. Unk, glad to meet you. I heard rumors that Suicune is in this burned tower, so I came to look. Where exactly could it be? I fucking love Suicune. Where could it be? Are you a trainer? You're Morty. Ecriteek's gym leader has to study what are said to be the legendary Pokemon. Suicune, Entei, and Raikou. Raikou? Cool. Eusine is here, so I've decided to investigate the tower with him. Favorite beast? Suicune, Raikou, and then Entei. I like Entei in theory. He's just a dog. He's just a dog. Although Gen 2 Raikou has very funny a very funny head. Rock Smash. Is it just silver? I thought it was silver and gold. I don't know, let me take a look. No, that's Blissey, and Blissey is perfect. I need 243. Silver... I think it's silver and gold that it's got the goofy sprite, and then they fixed it for, crystal. Excuse me. Hey, I know that guy. Frittata. Pongo. Oh! It's a level 13 Frittata. Oh, it's you. I came looking for some legendary Pokemon that they say roosts here. There's nothing here. Nothing after all the trouble of coming to this dump? No way. It's all your fault. What the fuck did I do, bro? Dog, what the fuck? What do you mean it's my fault? Every time Lowman wants to battle. Lowman sent out Haunter. I don't have anything to hit this. Oh shit. I'm like real weak to this Haunter. Well, so is the Haunter. This motherfucker heard that Curse is the best move in Gen 2. No. Shit. Bury me when I'm talking about my favorite rival. No. Let's go Gravy Molder. When we replayed RBY, I was so shocked at how, like, reasonable. Oh, you fucking know low kick. How reasonable Blue was. Like, he wasn't like cruel or like really just a dick. He was like that's just how 10-year-old boys talk to each other. But Silver is a bit of a jerk. And I kind of like that. Yeah, the sprites in Gold and Silver are different. Not for every single mon, but for a lot of them. Sonic Boom. Brendan in Gen 3 is sexist? Huh? He's the son of a crime boss. It makes sense. No. It's not that he's the son of a crime boss. He's a child of divorce. He's a child of divorce. Also, sins of the father and all that. When Brendan meets you, he says he didn't expect you to be a girl because your dad's a gym leader? The fuck does that... What does that mean? Oh, your dad's a gym leader? Then why are you a girl? Wait a minute, you're a girl? But your dad's a firefighter. What? That can't be right. Somebody's playing a prank on me. Pongo, my boy. Let's see a super quick evolution, please. Show me a super quick evolution. I bet we can make it happen. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Wait, what? If you level up a Pokemon at the location that is logged as the Met location, its happiness increases even more? Holy shit. It means he doesn't think girls can be competent trainers? No, I understand the misogyny of the line. I'm just saying, like... It's the kind of misogyny where you're like... Wow, I get men are eating less soup because of... the loneliness epidemic or whatever. You know, it's like... It's one of those things where you're like... The fuck are you talking about? Oh, my boy. Is this a normal playthrough or a Nuzlocke? Yeah, I'm just fucking around. Just a normal playthrough. We're using a team. Okay, so long story short. I fall asleep to a playlist with a bunch of videos about Pokemon from a very technical aspect or talks about the game design aspect of it. Primarily focusing on older generations. Usually I click the playlist. One night I fell asleep, not with the playlist. Middle of the night, I wake up. Cat wants some food. I gotta pee. I do both those things. Get into bed. Fall asleep to this video. And this video is talking about Pokemon you should never use in Generation 1 playthrough. We're not talking about speedrun. We're not talking about Nuzlocke. We're not talking about monotype challenge runs or anything. Just like, don't ever use these Pokemon playing Gen 1. I got so mad I couldn't sleep. And then I started playing Gen 1 using only Mons on that list. This then led to us obviously very easily beating the game with a team of Mons from that list. Incredibly below the level of the champion and the Elite Four. Which is being forever immortalized in this beautiful custom artwork of the team. You got Baby Mulber the Chansey. You got Tulip Jim the Horsey. You got Wemby the Kangaskhan. Depression the Electabuzz. Dwayne the Onyx. And Nightquirv the Rapidash. Shout outs to Old Lady Boats for the beautiful print. I still need to get this framed. And then I found out this person did a second video for Gen 2 and all the Johto mons you shouldn't use. It's like literally every mon in Johto. It's basically just like you should never use any of these mons in Johto. And it basically is just like you can only use Feraligatr. You can only use Feraligatr and Typhlosion, more or less. Anyway, so I wanted to do a follow-up. So if you do !team, you will see the list of mons. These are the mons that they oh, you could catch a Weezing! A level 16 Weezing, the fuck? What the family channel? Cool. That's so cool. I love shit like that, of just like catching a 1% evolution of a mon and catching a mon, because Weezing evolves at what, level 35? And so that's level 16, that's so below the evolution. And then Pokemon like content creators are like, this is illegal. Well, check out this big fuck up by Game Freak. This shouldn't happen. This is cheating. This trainer's cheating because they have an underleveled Slowbro. Dude, shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. I'm not gonna use Unknown because, yeah, you shouldn't use Unknown. Shuckle you can use. Yeah. Lance is a cheater! Lance is a cheater! Oh, yeah, Dragonite can't learn Barrier. I dug a hole here too. I was shocked. Suicune raced by like a blur right in front of my eyes. For 10 years I chased Suicune, and I finally got to see it. I'm all choked up. Unk, I owe this all to you. Thank you. I heard that the legendary Pokemon of Ekritique test chosen humans by allowing them to get close. I'm going to track Suicune. Unk, let's meet again. Farewell. Shuckle is a mon that is really good at dealing with very specific fights. You pick up a Shuckle and you're like, I just need to use Toxic and wait it out. And I'm just going to take normal hits over and over again. Wouldn't recommend it. It's a lot of hard work, but like, that's the thing. You'll never believe it. This is an RPG in which you can take members from your team and swap them out depending on the fights. I think Shuckle gets Toxic in too. Definitely gets Toxic in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and forward. I don't know. People that watched the first run, there were people in chat. They're like, I legitimately didn't think that you could swap Pokemon constantly and still win. Yeah, it's a game for children. This is a game for babies. Also, in terms of Gen 2, and people are like, oh, the level curve is so shit. Oh, it's so tough. I overlevel every time because you use the same fucking Pokemon. Play into the mechanics of the game, and you'll get a diverse play pattern. Of course you could figure out how to beat the game by using only your starter. That's how children do it. Oh, the surfing Rhydon. Not only are the Kimono girls great dancers, they're also skilled at Pokemon. I always challenge them, but I've never even left a scratch. Lassie, if you can defeat all the Kimono girls, I'll give you a gift. You want to shame me for this, but I like the modern XP share mechanics? Why would I shame you for that? That man's always with his Rhydon. Says he wants a Pokemon that can surf and dance. Is he trying to make a synchronized swimming Pokemon? Go, 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 go. You can find level 4 Pokemon after 2 gyms. What? No. You can find, there is some of them on the lower end. Like you can find like level 11s or whatever. But like, yeah, there's a whole batch of trainers. You fight these trainers. You only need to get your Mon to level 18 for it to be equal level with the first Mon of the gym leader. And there's so many trainers to fight. And you're like, oh, but it's below level of the ace. Yeah. That's what makes the challenge. I don't know. We're coming up on the 4th gym. I got a wide spread of Pokemon to use. It's feeling good. Oh, okay. So this is a lot of money, but this will... HP up will increase Pongo's happiness. The Ilex Forest Wilds are level 5 at a minimum. Okay. Well, check this. I wonder what comes immediately after Ilex Forest that allows you to take under-leveled Pokemon and raise their level without having to fight with them. The daycare center! The daycare center! It wants you doing... This game wants you to engage with the mechanics so fucking badly. And when you do, you get a full experience. I got a Pineco waiting for me back at home. It costs money? It's 100 yen per fucking level. I ball like a nugget. I get bucks like Milwaukee. Pongo, headbutt this Flareon to death, bro. You lost your money at the game corner? Well, you should have listened to what the NPCs were saying. Your Honor? Your Honor? I just want to talk. Pseudo Wudo money, too many O's to my name. Ooh. Precision, I can hit the red spot, or no, what is it? Precision, I can hit the red dot on a gold duck. I'm gonna be thinking about that shit all the time. Headbutt. Give me an Umbreon. No! No. What are some other banger lines? I mean, there's a couple of them from the 2019 one that I will say on stream a lot. What is it? Articuno Ice Wrist... No. Articuno Ice Drip Rocky Mountain... No, wait, fuck. Oh, I can't remember it. This Pokemon Dracula Flow? Yeah, kinda. What the fuck is it? It's like Articuno... It's got a banging beat too, because it's a beat based off of Articuno's cry. They're like, brr, brr. Articuno ice pick, Rocky Mountain nice wrist, 200 flash on the dash. I'm a flight risk. It's pretty funny. Oh yeah. This one is my favorite one. Look at your badges, mine is tenfold. Smoking on Cosmog, got no mental. Nines in his face, now he looking like Timpole. Bitch like Torchic, ate it with Crisco. You get 6-0'd, you never winning. Look at my belt, I got several extensions. Yeah, he got bark, but he really a kitten. Put flame to that pussy, and now he a litten. He the only trainer that don't run up where I'm standing, and his bitch carry my kid in her stomach like Chansey. Every shot lands, but I hustle like Durant. Fucked 4 bad bitches, now I'm heading to the champ. I be jigging like a Ludicolo. Hold up, I put shells to his back like he's slow, bro. Shooting at me, homie, whoa. Shooting at me, homie, slow up, whoa up. I be bulletproof like I'm Kamoo. Oh, fuck. It's so funny because on one hand you're like, damn, Minecraft parody. But on the other hand, you're like, well, okay. What is this? It's a Pokemon cipher. Oh, good morning, Emma. How are you doing? You excited for Amsterdam? I mean, the answer is yes. I'm excited for Amsterdam. I'm ready for some Canadian Highlander is what I'm ready for. Who gon' fucking check me? If I kill you, then good riddance. I said fuck the law, then fuck the law, like Red had no sentence. Survive the Italian heat? Oh, hell yeah. Very nice. Like Red had no sentence. Look at that. Look at that HP. Pongo tackle attack. Oop. Pongo is trying to learn quick attack. Yeah. You think this Eevee can take on the next Mon? Oh, you're a cute trainer. Would you like the battle? Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot about this line. Fuck. Cub chew drip, haters allergic to my wrist. Gentlemen flow in 'em versus all in cursive when they writ. Me halego venom, certain that it murky when I spit. Got genesect weapons, want problems get steppin', cause y'all... No, wait. Got genesect weapons, want problems get steppin', you been stressin', cause y'all are dog shit like Gen 7. Oh, that's just really funny. God, y'all are dog shit like Gen 7. Emma, how many Canlander decks you got? Are you rocking... I'm trying to remember what I saw last time. Like, what I last saw on social media. Cooney. Oh, I still haven't taken damage. Do you like my dancing? I'm good at Pokemon too. I feel like my Eevee is mogging all these evolutions. Uh-oh. We got a top tier. Hold on, we got a top tier. Does Jolteon... Does your Jolteon have double kick? Ooh! Whoop. No, not. I shouldn't have. I'm removing this. Psyduck for the first time. I ran into a Psyduck. Arnie, I can't, buddy. We can't keep doing this. Get out of my numbers. Not only are the Kahuna girls great dancers, just go to Pokemon. The way you battled, it was like watching a dance. It was a rare treat to see. I want you to have this. Don't worry, take it. I got 3. I don't have a water type. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who am I going to teach? I don't think you can get Octillery in Crystal. Can I get Mantine? Should I use Mantine as my water? I love Mantine's cry in this game. Fun fact that a lot of people overlook, Mantine and Skarmory are a pair. Skarmory is based off of... well, not based off of... Skarmory is a physical tank, whereas Mantine is a special tank. Route 41? Oh, yeah. Azumarill? Yeah, but... I don't know. I've used Azu a lot. Do I have to... I think I have to teach... Dig. I think Dingers can learn Dig here. I don't know if Gravy Molder's going to be rocking for... Well, hold on. Am I going to be using Dingers or Gravy Molder? No, because I've used Sudowoodo in playthroughs. I'm trying to avoid mons that I've, like, not really played with. Pretty sure we have quite a few levels before we get a Dawn fan. Ooh, Oh no, actually, hold on. Fan P evolves at level 25. We might get a Dawn fan here. Can you inflict any damage on our Pokemon? The only downside is because this is a Gen 2 Ghost Gym, there must be a ton of Mischievous running around. At least the Ghastly line is weak against ground types, but Mischievous doesn't have that poison typing, so it might be tough. Ooh. Mud slap, baby mud slap. Oh! I'm mostly worried about how annoying Ghastlies can be. Though I don't think they have Confuse Ray. 16? I think Ghastly learns Confuse Ray later. I think at this it's Lick, Mean Look, and Spite, maybe? Yeah, there's the Spite. It's so funny too. I'm thinking about it. People complain about trade evolutions a lot, and I don't entirely understand. I mean, I understand it in, like, I understand it in a context that cannot be predicted. Fuck you. Oh my god. No, brother, no. No! Mean Look doesn't wear off in this gen either. The Spite got through all my Mud Slap PP. Oh, thank God. I think I have a... Wait, I might have an elixir or something. Ether? Fuck Jay-Z. Alright. Yeah, we might die anyways. Crit. Come on, get a knockout. No! Well, at least it was quick. Gravy Molder, get in here. Okay. Sorry, where was I? I think one of the things this game does that's really cool is that it believes in your ability to play Pokemon socially. And that there will be other players playing Pokemon. kids at school, your friends, co-workers. You will find other people playing Pokemon who you can trade with. And I think that's really cool. This game, like, really believes in your ability to find friends. You run into all the trade evolutions really early, as well as the large amount of trade evolutions introduced in this game. Spite. Who could have predicted the way that people play with these games nowadays, where they just play on an emulator and play it over and over and over again? It's a second Haunter. All right, just don't paralyze. Yeah, that's good. Great. Gotta go heal. And my allergies have not been great. Dawn Fan's only 3 feet tall? Oh. Damn. Short King. Dawn Fan, the Short King. No! Streamer fucks up. No! Local streamer fucks up routing in children's game. Okay. Right. Curses. Oh, yabba dabba. Holy shit, it's almost 11. Let's beat Morty and go to bed. Jeffrey. Imagine being a sage and your name was Jeffrey. Oh my god. This doesn't really sound like a sagely name. Maybe that's too judgmental. Apologies to all the Jeffreys in chat that want to be sages. Mean look. Ooh. Haunter. Curse. Okay, just don't paralock me. Oh, thank God. At least the mean look kind of just says like, yep, if I die, I die. I know what I'm here for. I know what it costs. No para. Oh. Nice. Is there a ghost tank? Not really. There are only 4 ghost I mean, not in this game. Mischievous is bulkier than you'd expect. But not really. You're so loud. You are so loud. Hi. Hi. I mean, everything runs leftovers. You could run, technically, like, curse, rest. Curse, rest. Pain split. Shadow ball. Dusclops is a ghost tank, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna give you a paralyze cure berry. Oh. Giratina? Good of you to have come. Here in Ecrotech City, Pokemon have been revered. It's said that a rainbow-colored Pokemon will come down to appear before a truly powerful trainer. I believe that tale, so I've secretly trained here all my life. As a result, I can now see what others cannot. Just a bit more. With a little more, I could see a future in which I meet the Pokemon of rainbow colors. You're gonna help me reach that level. Damn, this guy said, gamer, you look like a little XP and I'm about to level up. I'm about to level up and you're looking like just enough XP. So I might switch out Kumashore. Because I'm not going to take curse damage because I killed your friend. Dingers, get in here. Baby. Oh. Damn. No. Low roll. Ugh. That's not great. I think the lowest of Spite is 3. 6 is the highest. Boop. Dingers as in hitting some fucking... Whoosh. And it appears Dunsparce is pointing out to the outfield. Ooh. Yeah, well, depending on the range of this Mud Slap. Oh, scary. think I want to sacrifice Pseudo Wudo so I can put all the XP on Kamashore. Damn, this Gengar sprite. Oh, he wiggled his knees. I like this Gengar sprite a lot. There's some good Gengar sprites out there. This one's insane. Underrated aspect about this Gengar sprite. Notice how he looks as though he's kind of going up. It's like a shadow, like it's a very like, you know, like it's rising from the ground and expanding, kind of going outwards. Less of just like, here's the body and here's the limbs. And I think that's really cool. Oh, this dumbass is using Dream Eater strats. Little bro doesn't know Sleep Talk is one of the best moves in the format. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Uh-oh. Red and blue was a little weird. Yeah. Gengar's back sprite in red and blue, though. That's nice. Alright, come ashore. That's not great damage, man. Well, I'm stuck in here with you. Oh! Wait. No, I have paralyzed Cure Berry. Fuck. Awaken. Where's my awakening? I'm waking up. I feel it in my bones, enough to make my bones all grow. Ooh, I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my bones. Oh, I'm waking up and I feel it in my bones. Whoa, whoa, casting hypnosis using a mud slap. Ooh, give me my big boy. Give me my big boy. I want to find my big boy. Takedown? Pickle? No. Yes. I'm not good enough yet. Alright, this badge is yours. Ooh, show me the big boy. Show me the big boy. Show me. Oh, here he is. Damn. People freaked out, and by people I mean children. Children freaked out when Pokemon the first movie was in theaters. And all of a sudden, this rando that Ash is battling throws out a Dawn fan. We don't know what it is. Never seen it before. Brand new Pokemon. Being like, they can do that? That's allowed? And this fucker rolls into a ball? Let's go, Dawn fan. First one that's not Togepi from Gen 2. I think you'll find Ho-Oh was in the first episode of the anime. I think you'll find Meryl and Elekid were in the short that came out. No, actually, that might be a different one. I don't know. I'm just being a jerk. Great. Well, we got our... Look at our baby boy. Look at that animation, by the way. 73 attack. Donphan is a tank. He's got, what, 120 attack, 120 base defense? He's a big boy. And they'll never make a better Donphan. Never. All right, I'm going to call it there. That's a good night of slop. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for tuning in. This was fun. The Pokemon slop might have to wait because I'm going to be out of the country for the next month. But the VOD for all this is going to go up. And then you'll be able to watch 10 hours of this together if you want to relive all the memories and all the beautiful moments that we had.